Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, November 27th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Green Bay Packers versus the Philadelphia Eagles. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Kickoff is going to be in about 20 minutes from now. God damn, it's been a wild few days for not only college football, but for the NFL. You play fantasy football. There's been some wild, crazy stuff that's happened. Josh Jacobs, you are my hero, baby. Love you. Appreciate you. What a wild few games. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We'll kind of go in with some of the scores and do a quick review, but I'm ready for this game. Let's get settled in, and obviously we'll go over the photos, and then once we go over the photos, we'll go over some of the scores of today as well. So let's go and get this situated here. All right, let's get it situated. First, we want to make sure we give a big shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails, always coming in with the best thumbnails in the business. We got Aaron Rodgers, Mr. Discount Double Check himself, and we got Jalen Hurts from the Philadelphia Eagles. Fly, Eagles fly, go, Pack, go. Should be a good one. Beautiful thumb. I love you. Appreciate you, my brother. And let's start it off with the visiting Green Bay Packers. Starting off with Aaron Rodgers. Make sure that we got a few of Aaron Rodgers today. Will they end up getting the upset? I'm not too sure about that, but I hope that they bring their A game because we want to make sure we have a competitive game. Nobody wants to see a 30-10 kind of ball game, especially Packer fans. It's been a very rough year. Then we got Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones, one of the top 10, top 12 running backs in the league. So I want to make sure I spread the love. We got our new stud in Christian Watson. Will we get into the Lambeau Leap? Well, they're in Philadelphia, so no Lambeau Leap today, and it probably won't be a Philadelphia Leap unless he wants some beer thrown at him, but we will have to wait and see if he is an impact guy today. Allen, the Lazard, you got to step up with your boy Christian Watson. And we got the OG, Randall Cobb. I see you. What's good? And then we got Big Bob Tonyan, Robert Tonyan at tight end. And then on defense, we got Jair Alexander, Rasul Douglas, and as other guys start making plays, I'll pull up more. And then we got the kicker, the OG, Mason Crosby. And then to the Philadelphia Eagles, the best team in football, not named the Kansas City Chiefs. Starting off with our boy, Jalen Hurts. All swag, all day, every day. Even got a new one that we decided to put up. Ooh, Jalen, I see you. At running back, we got Miles Sanders. Why is it every photo of the Eagles, everyone looks like a pimp? Everyone looks so fresh and so clean with the visors. Every single photo of the Eagles, they just look prepared. They look ready to go. Everything looks good in Philly today, even the photos, baby. And then we got another one, him in the green there. I like the look. We got the backup, Kenneth Gainwell. And I even got the other backup, Boston Scott, because we know when the Eagles made their big run and won their Super Bowl, they had the four horsemen led by Jay Ajayi. One of the top 10 wide receivers in the league, A.J. Brown. Will he get into the end zone today? Highly likely. And we got his boy, Devontae Smith, the Heisman winner from Alabama. Roll Tide. I see you. And we also got Quez Watkins. First down, Eagles. And then stepping in for Dallas Goedert, Jack Stoll. Will he get any looks? They're not really the same team without Dallas Goedert. So I hope Dallas can get healthy sooner than later because that could be the difference between them winning the NFC Championship game or losing if they can't get Goddard healthy. And on defense, we got Fletcher Cox, Big Play Slay, Darius Slay. I'll add a few more as the plays come along. And then we got Jake. Let me line it up. Elliott, I see you, boy. Let's go, baby. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We got to get the logo back up. NWSF all day, every day. Fantasy football has been crazy. College football games have been crazy. I just wish my Ducks and Buccaneers weren't Bootios. It's been a little rough, but, you kind of expect it. You kind of expect it if your team is going to be good or if they're going to be bad. But on the bright side, If my Oregon Ducks are going to be straight booty cheeks and ass, and my Buccaneers are going to be booty cheeks and ass, well, maybe I can at least win the fantasy football championship in our league. That will at least make me happy. Sarah's in the building. Odin's son is in the building. Says, we're nice to see my guy, Kyron Williams, today. Just wish our offense did a little bit better. You were playing against the Rams, and they're not really a good team anymore. And sometimes those games will be a little bit closer than expected. Sarah Small in the building. What to do? Hey, let's get to 100 in donos since we didn't do an early morning or afternoon game. That is going to be a critical thing to happen for us today. Message from a Golden Eagle. Hurt season, baby. Finley's in the building. What to do? Let's go. Message from a Golden Eagle. Devontae Smith or Pickens tomorrow? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question. Let me see if I can go through real quickly before we get there. And if anyone's got Twitter, please do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. We're going to get usually about 20 to 300 extra views before we get in the end of the broadcast. So let me take a quick peek. Let's see what the projection is. And since Goddard is out, Devontae Smith might get a few more looks. So let me take a quick look. So Smith is projected. He's 25th. He's 12.4. He's projected for 12.5. And his last four have been 7, 4, 13, and 13. He's gotten 8 and 9 targets since the Goddard injury, so which is pretty good. And then the other one would be George Pickens. And I drafted him, and Pickens is 9.9 average, and he's projected for 10, and he's been getting 4 and 6, but he's kind of touchdown dependent. His last four are 18, 0, 14, and 18. So the correct answer is Pickens has a higher ceiling, to get you maybe like 18 points, but he's going to be touchdown dependent. So if it's me, let me go and look one more thing. I'm probably going to be rolling with Devontae Smith just for the sole fact that Goddard is out. Let me take a quick look here. One sec. Let me go and look at one more area of – like I said, if Pickens scores, he's got a higher chance probably to get to 18. But if you're looking for a guaranteed 10 or 12, I'm probably going with, Devontae Smith. And then both guys could score as well. But let me look to see what the rankings are. So – let's see. Devontae Smith is 22nd, and Pickens is 29th. So like I said, both guys could end up getting, to 18 points or 15 and above. But I think, like I said, if you're going to go smart, you probably would want to go Devontae Smith just because Goddard's not there. Is A.J. Brown going to have a bigger game? Quite possibly. Both guys should get over 10. So I guess it just depends if you're trying to go 10 or 12. Which you could get from Pickens and Smith, and whoever's got a higher ceiling. And it seems like Pickens' ceiling has been a little bit higher in the last month, but in the last 2 games, you're going to get more targets, 8 and 9 out of Smith rather than Pickens. Pickens is more touchdown dependent, and so if he gets that touchdown, that might get him to 18. But I think both guys are solid for 10 points or more. So it's kind of your call kind of thing. If Smith gets you 13 and you start him and Pickens gets you 18, are you going to lose in fantasy? Probably not. So that's a your call. But if it's me, I'm probably going Devontae Smith, even if Pickens scores a touchdown tomorrow. And who's to say that Devontae doesn't score today either? There is a possibility. So yes, he did. And who has Josh Jacobs in fantasy, Sarah? Who has Josh Jacobs in our league? Renee in the building. What to do? What's good? Bang, bang, Niner gang. We sold Jack. What's good? What's good? Brian's in the building. How are you? What's good, guys? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Matt's in the building from Hawaii. What to do? And, you shouldn't be surprised because the Broncos are one of the worst organizations in the NFL. If I'm a Broncos fan, I wouldn't even want to be a fan of the Broncos. Russ is fucking terrible. The coaching is terrible. The injuries have piled up. If you can't even beat the Panthers, who are the worst team in the NFC South, you might as well just roll over and die and quit. And that's pretty much what they've been doing. And like I said, let's ride. And obviously Purcell went after him. Nobody likes Russ. The coach will probably get fired. And if they could get rid of Russ, I mean, it's probably the worst trade in NFL history. Even if Russ ends up getting better, his like, I'm trying to like explain like all his shit that he does off the field and on the internet. He's not making any friends. If anything, he's making enemies inside the organization and across the league. So I know you gave up a lot for him, but you probably would be better off if you just got rid of him. And I know that's not going to be humanly possible because the money that they are giving him. But I mean, if I was Denver, I would just cut my losses, move on. But then you lost all those draft picks and all that money. But if it's me, I've seen enough. This guy is not the future. This guy's never going to win a Super Bowl. Hackett needs to go as well. And you just got to pray for, not to have any injuries. But what a fucking joke, man. To go from, where he was with Seattle, and then with these last couple years, we didn't know how toxic it really was between him and Pete and the rest of the team. But when you're getting Sherman and Bobby Wagner, teammates that are on Seattle currently, all calling him out, they all are not being haters or lying. There has to be some truth to it. And then obviously when Melvin Gordon got released, they were saying that he forced everyone to listen to Will Smith and not even get jiggy with it. Like, I don't know if this guy is like CTE with like Antonio Brown or crazy like Kanye. And I know that all three of them are intelligent, AB, Kanye, and Russell Wilson, but they all got a little bit of like, what the fuck is going on in here? What's in there? And I think Russ I don't know, at some point, like if he goes home to his kids in Sierra, I hope someone is fucking like smart enough to say, you fucking suck. I mean, I'm married to you if like Sierra, but you're not good. Whatever you're doing, you need to change your attitude. Yeah, you might work out. Yeah, you might have a good diet, but the way you treat people, the way you talk to people, the way you put yourself above everyone else, who the fuck would want to play for that? Who the fuck would want to play for that? And I imagine Denver fans now are thinking, my God, what did we do? You know what I mean? Not only did you fuck up at coach, you fucked up at quarterback. Now your team is fucked for the next 5 years because you can't get those draft picks back. So one thing is for sure, I'm sure as hell I'm glad I'm not a Bronco fan. And if I am a Bronco fan now, it might not get better, for 3 to 5 years unless they get the right coach next year. They can hit it off. Him and Russ get along, and they can see eye to eye, and they can pray that they don't have any injuries. But congratulations with that win, bro. When Sam Darnold can win from coming off the bench and coming off the streets and not even really practicing or getting any reps, being behind, PJ and Baker, good for him, good for him. So Brian says, I screwed up in fantasy, left Lockett on the bench and started for Davis. Then I forgot to switch Miami for Denver, and Denver scored 20. Unbelievable. That's why you got to make sure you do that. So, hey, what's good? What's good? I do. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, we saw Joe Mixon with the 55 points, but I didn't really necessarily need it, but it's a good sign to see. And like I said, my draft, I've been extremely lucky. I had a little injury with Mark Andrews and Justin Herbert, but nothing season ending. Still got to pick up Geno and Justin Fields, and I've had to pick up a couple guys over the weeks, Dulcich, Gerald Everett. I'm never really trying to use those guys, but I've been extremely lucky with my running backs, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Josh Jacobs, and things are looking pretty good. So, yeah, I mean, the only thing I could cheer for on Denver is defense, like Patrick Surtain, a guy like that, a Bradley Chubb, a Von Miller, those kind of guys. And we obviously know Von's no longer there, and he's hurt. I guess some of the wide receivers, you can go that route, but not a whole lot to really cheer for on that organization. So, yeah, fuck Dan Lanning and fuck the OC. You know what I mean? He already took the job for Arizona State, but like I said, whenever another job opens up, they're already mentally checked out. So if you're already mentally checked out, don't have that guy call plays in games that are critical for the fan base and the organization. You know what I mean? Like going for it on 4th down and 1 on your own 29 and your own 33. You know what? It's too early to say if he's really done. From what we've seen this year, yeah, it looks like he's done. I mean, I know he has minor injuries, but it just looks like he can't throw, he can't run. I don't know. It's like almost like he's doing it on purpose. Like he's just eating the money. He's like, well, fuck these guys, and I know that's not the case, you know what I mean? But everyone's injured around him. So that doesn't make it any easier. But at least if you're a good quarterback, at least compete. And like, you can tell the teammates don't like him. I don't think really anybody likes him. You know what I mean? Like this is he's so far beyond where he was in Seattle, but I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, the drop off, from when he was like top 3 quarterback, now he looks like bottom 3. Like, I think I would be rolling with like bench guys and backups over him. I have no confidence in him whatsoever. But next year, if they fire Hackett, get the proper coaches, and they get some good draft picks, good free agents, which no one will ever want to go to Denver ever again, and they can stay healthy, there's a chance that Denver can get to 10-7. But if they have another bad year, like year 2 under Russ, year 3, then it's over. But we still have to give Russ another year or 2 to see if it's just injuries, a bad coaching, a combination of injuries. I'll give Russ 2 more years to prove himself. But, I don't want to overreact, right? But if it looks just like this year, next year, it's done. And that might have been the worst trade in NFL history. I know the Ricky Williams one was pretty bad, trading like a bajillion players, but Geno Smith looks like the guy that could be Seattle's quarterback, so they don't have to waste a draft pick on trying to get a quarterback. They can just reinforce the offensive line, keep getting defense, and Seattle looks like they could be a playoff team for the next 3 to 5 years if they can keep that core together. And they'll be fighting with the Niners. Rams, Cardinals, they'll be up and down, but it looks like it could be Seattle and the Niners, not only this year, but moving forward. So, man, it's rough, dude. It's rough. I mean, Dillingham, I don't like either one. You know what I mean? We didn't even get to the fucking Pac-12 championship. And a lot of it, number one, we couldn't stop the run. So we have to also address that the defense was absolutely horrible. We don't have players. We don't have NFL guys besides like maybe a Noah Sewell. And it showed. We got exposed. You got to get better recruits on the defensive side of the ball, not offense. We'll always get offense. It's the Ducks. We need defense. Kayvon Thibodeau's, Haloti Natas. That should be the priority over trying to get the best quarterback in the nation that won't even come here. You know what I mean? Get offensive linemen, get defensive linemen, linebackers, corners, safety. That's what we should be going for. And get some play callers. And you know what? We've had a different play caller, OC, every year. We have a guy for a year, boom, he bolts. We have another guy, he bolts. Another guy, he bolts. It's like for the last 5 years, we have like one guy and then he bolts. So, it is what it is. You know what I mean? And we're going to have USC and Utah since UW won. If Washington State would have beat UW, we would have made it, but we would have lost to USC. I'm telling you, we wouldn't have won. Not under that coaching toolage. So, it is what it is, but very, very sad. A lot of us are still upset. Fuck Dan Lanning. Fuck Dillingham. Now he's going to be the head coach of Arizona State. Fuck him. It is what it is, And for my Buccaneers, I got Nick Chubb in fantasy. So Preston was asking me, hey, what do you think? And I said, you know what? I could definitely see us losing today. And what happened? We lost. So even though that we're crappy, we probably are the best crappy team in the NFL as far as the NFC South. All the teams are crappy, but who's the crappiest, like the least amount? Maybe the Bucs slightly over the other teams, the Saints, the Panthers, and the Falcons, but it's not by much. We're all crap. All right, so let's go over some of the scores before we get into this. All right, so we got the Browns 23, Bucs 17. Thank you, Nick Chubb, for fantasy points. The Chargers 25. Let's go, Herbert. Let's go for 2. The Gerald Everett. I love it. 25-24. In that case, right, I always talk about going for it, for a 2-point conversion or going for it on 4th down. That was the great moment to say, you know what? Our season is in the balance, right? We're about a 500 team. Fuck it. Fuck the Cardinals. Let's go for it on the road. And it worked. So if it didn't, then everyone would be bitching. But sometimes you have to take a chance. And I love that they went for it and Herbert executed it. Great job. 25-24 over the Cardinals. Raiders 40, Seahawks 34. Yeah. Josh Jacobs giving me some fantasy points, baby. I love that. Chiefs 26, Rams 10. No surprise. Rams had their 3rd string quarterback. Niners 13, Saints 0. Saints are booty cheeks. Bengals 20, Titans 16. That game could have went either way, but it shows you the Bengals are a legitimate threat in the AFC. Yes, there's the Chiefs. Yes, there's the Bills. Yeah, there's the Titans in Miami. Okay. But let's not sleep on the Bengals. The Bengals could make it to the AFC Championship game, especially if Jamar gets healthy at the right time. I have been impressed with, the offensive line still isn't really good yet, but I think the Bengals are the best team in the division. It's just taking them some time to kind of get over the schedule, and they have to battle, with the Steelers and the Ravens, and the Bengals are the best team in that division to me. And then you got Dolphins 30, Texans 15, fins up. I love it. Jets 31, Bears 10. Mike White, hey, better than Zach Wilson, I guess. And no Justin Fields, so we already knew that was going to happen. Commandos 19, Falcons 13. Commandos showing that they're a little bit better than expected, and Heineke from Heineke is way better than Carson Wentz. Panthers 23, Broncos 10. Shout out to the Panthers fans. Hey, you got to be able to find ways to win games, so congratulations there. And then the Jags 28, let's go, over the Ravens 27, and then the Bills 28, Lions 25, Cowboys 28, Giants 20, and Vikings 33, Patriots 26 during Thanksgiving, and then we got Steelers and Colts on Monday night. All right, it's cold as hell, and it's almost December, but I still need a fan at some point here. Caitlin's in the building. What to do? How are you? Ryan Day should not get booted. I mean, Michigan's beat them twice in 2 years, but he's the best thing that they've had since Tressel and Urban Meyer. Just because you lose to Michigan, I mean, you lost a game. I know you can't lose games if you want to win the Natty. You have to go undefeated or maybe lose one game, get in the Final Four. But it just so happens that Michigan and Ohio State were both this good this year and last year. Ryan Day's a good coach. They just lack the talent, and they got outcoached by Harbaugh. That's just the bottom line. But I don't think that he's going anywhere. So, yeah. All right, since Caitlin just got in the building and a few others, let's go over some of the photos that we got here. So we obviously had the Ducks and the Beavers. Beautiful photo. Very, very rough time for me, but it's okay. But then we go, we got Packers. We got the Eagles. We're about to kick off, and we'll get into the photos. I thought I had maybe another minute or two, but here we go. We're ready to get it going. Gummies in hand. Monster Energy drink, Gatorade. We're here. Let's go. And if you got Twitter, please do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. Like I said, even with my WWE ones or football ones, even if only 2 or 3 people do it other than Sarah, that can still get us 80 to 200 more views. Even if your followers aren't sports fans, it doesn't matter. If you want to support me and try to help me get more subs to get me to 20K, do me a solid. Like it on your Facebook, share it, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever it is, because obviously YouTube ain't going to help me. So I'm going to need your guys' help. And we only need like 138 subs, which isn't a lot. But if YouTube isn't helping, that could take me a year, unless people help. So, if you do have a Twitter account, and you do support your boy, it takes 2 seconds to do it. So appreciate you guys. 0-0 Eagles and Green Bay. Here we go. First down and 10, shotgun set. Fields. Hurts. Oh, baby. And I want to see Hurts play like Fields a little bit today. All right. I want to see a Jalen Fields. A Jalen Fields Hurts. I want to be able to see him use his legs a little bit today, because I think he may have a couple opportunities where he can get some key first downs with his legs today. Second down and 10. Yeah, I got Josh Jacobs as well. 70. I don't know what kind of league you're in. That's crazy. Standard points is like 40 something, not 70. Hurts. Incomplete. What's good, Zach? How are you? Yeah, I'm in PPR league, but that's I don't know what kind of league that is to get 70. That sounds a little crazy, a little high. All right, come on, Hurts. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go. 3rd down and 10. And they don't have Dallas Goedert, so they're not the same team anymore. Shotgun set, Hurts, pump fake. Use those legs. Use those legs. Go, go, go. Your boy's smart. Your boy is smart. Your boy is smart. 1st down, Eagles. Move the chains. Let's go, baby. Your boy. ESP. Let's go. No holding either. Let's go, baby. Especially if they're going to be doing man coverage. You know, you got to be able to expose the weaknesses there. Nice job, Jalen. 1st down, Eagles fly, Eagles fly. And he's got good legs. You know, he's an athlete like Justin Fields, you know. Jalen Hurts. I mean, you got a couple of these guys. Oh, we got a Packer down. Hopefully he's okay.
The difference he makes, you watch the quarterbacks who are having the best seasons, their ability to do that is what has put them in these great spots this year. Well, and Mike, that's what you do as a coach, right? You put X's and O's on the board.
Appreciate you, Odin son. We got a few people that are helping your boy out, so it means a lot. Let's take a look. So obviously we got Sarah, a retweet from Brian. I appreciate that. And a couple of people that did the actual post. The post is nice, but if we actually do the actual live stream, if you do the live stream, that'll help, you know, kind of get the analytics and the metrics going there. Well, we got an injury. Hopefully he's okay. All right, Hurts. First down and 10. Sanders, rumbling and a bumbling. Gain of about 5 yards there. Nice job, Miles. I see you, boy. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get to 100 and donos. I took Paisley to go get her nails trimmed, and I gave her a bath, washed her with 4 different shampoos. Oh, she loved it. Sanders again. First down, Eagles. Nice run. Move the chains. Nice job. First down, Philly. Shotgun set. Hurts. Devontae Smith with the short gain. Has anyone noticed that Jalen Hurts' throwing motion kind of looks off within the last maybe month or so? Some of the footballs are kind of ducks. They're kind of wobbly, and his throwing motion looks a little, I don't know, just something doesn't look right. And obviously not having his check down guy Goddard, the offense hasn't looked the same either. And I hope Goddard can come back sooner than later. But we'll see what the new tight end does. You know, Jack Stoll. Handoff. Good defense by the Packers. There we go. I see you, Rasul Douglas. Nice job, baby. Good defense. 3rd down. Hollins and Rasul Douglas. I see you. Crispy photo of Rasul Douglas. Let me know, Finley, any kind of information that you guys want to put up. Standouts in fantasy football, the scores in today's games, anything that, you know, is sports related, college football or NFL. Look at this. O-Dog is smart as hell. Look at this. Look at this. First down, Eagles. Dude, I should be like an OC or a DC, I swear. You know, put me on the sidelines. I don't even need to call the plays. I can just be the guy standing there with a clipboard, you know, circling the plays on what could work, you know, and obviously good analytics and metrics. Jalen's already been doing more running in this first drive than most people thought probably the whole game. Handoff. And that's going to be a big key for them winning the game. Without Goddard, you're going to have to run RPO and make sure you're keeping an eye on those DNs. So that way, if they're going to cheat and try to go for the running backs, boom, you can bounce it outside. The guy got size, the guy's got speed, and he's got a fucking knack for the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles! Bang! You already know who it is, baby! Kenneth Gainwell! Bang! Nice job. What a drive by the Philadelphia Eagles. Pretty. Great job. Let's see if the Packers can respond. All right, let's line it up. He lined it up. Okay, take 2 steps to the left, 3 steps, 1 foot back, a little half step. All right, Jake Elliott. Kick is up. And it's good. 7-0 Eagles. Let's go. Nice job, bro. LSU, Georgia, that doesn't really have a whole lot of like wow factor to me. Purdue, Michigan, snoozer. Clemson, North Carolina, Kansas State, TCU, Maybe Utah, USC is the most like exciting. I mean, are we really excited about these games? LSU, Georgia by 1 billion. Purdue versus Michigan by 1 billion. Clemson, North Carolina, Clemson by 1 billion, more than likely. Kansas State and TCU, probably TCU. And then Utah, USC, hopefully Utah. So, I mean, I don't know how many times, if you check the receipts, I'm not going to be right about everything, but there's a lot of things. If you go back and check the receipts, I feel that I get more predictions correct and things correct than most, especially the ones that are on TV, YouTube, or Twitch. Put me out there, coach. You know what I mean? Plus, with all the film that I study from all 32 teams, I can kind of pick up on tendencies, based on all the football games that I've watched since 1985. All right, the starting tight end is out. All right, and you're not going to go to Miles and, Kenneth Gainwell and Boston Scott every play. They're going to be cheating up on that, and you're going to have your looks at Devontae Smith or A.J. Brown, right? You're going to get the looks there, or maybe Quez Watkins. No Goddard, so that means if the check down guy is gone, you're going to have to run. You know what I mean? But you have to have a quarterback that can run. If this was Jimmy G, then, Jimmy G's been averaging like 3 yards a game for the last 3 or 4 games going into this week. But you do got Jalen Hurts, who's kind of like a Justin Fields. Athletic, very smart, knack for the end zone, and one really good thing. Good vision. That's facts. And let's go through some of the Green Bay Packers. So we got that. Beautiful thumb for my boy Johnny Thumbnails. I know Caitlin's waiting for his touchdown or some good plays. We got Mr. Discount Double Check himself, Mr. Aaron Rodgers. And we got Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. Okay. We got Christian Watson. Alan the Lizard Lazard. Randall Cobb. And as you notice, I do more than one. I try to show love. Do 2 or 3 photos for the key guys. I don't have to, but I enjoy it. And we got Big Bob Tanyan. And then we got Jair Alexander and Rasul Douglas. And for Packers fans' sake, hopefully not a lot of Mason Crosby. You'll take the points, but you need to score touchdowns if you want to compete with this Philadelphia team. Facts. Yeah, TCU one could be pretty good, but we all assume TCU is a pretender. But for whatever weird reason, they decided to come out and score a shitload on that last game. But yeah, and then once we get our first dono to start our dono train, then that's where we'll go. Yeah, and I found that old box of my stuff. Fumble in the end zone, picks it up, and falls down. My God. Horrible start for the Packers. Cut. No longer on the team. Come on, bro. You got to be better than that. But I found an old box. I found my Karl Malone autograph that I got when I was 10 years old. I thought someone stole it from me. A bunch of hoop camp stuff from when I was like in middle school and high school. Aloha hoop camp, my old basketball jerseys. Just a lot of, I found basketball cards, from the 90s, like a whole box. I found like baseball cards from the 80s, like not even, it's like a full set, like not even touched, like all kinds of crazy stuff. NASCAR magazines, bobbleheads, just like a lot of really cool, neat things. Was not expecting that. First down and 10, Rodgers. Play action fake. Nice. Spiral. Oh, and he dropped it. Damn. I was about to say first down Packers, and he dropped it. But I like the zip out of Rodgers' throws. That's one thing that he never will not have. Even when he retires or he gets older, he never will be a guy that throws ducks. He never will be a guy that throws wobblers. He's always going to throw the nice, beautiful, tight spiral. So whether you love Aaron Rodgers, you hate Aaron Rodgers, and obviously – if he had more talent, the record would be better. If they had Davante Adams or some other receivers that were better, they probably would be 7-4 rather than 4-7. All right, come on, Aaron. Let me see what you got. Rodgers, hands off. And if the Packers want to keep this game close, the number one thing they need to do not abandon the run. You can probably ask Caitlin. She'll tell you the same thing. You got to have a balanced offense, because once you get to a point where you get down by 13 or more and you start passing on first down, second down, third down, and they know you're going to pass, you're fucked. You got to make sure that you're utilizing, Quadzilla, A.J. Dillon, or Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones. Having a balanced offense will let guys like Allen, the Lizard Lazard, Randall Cobb, and Christian Watson get open, but it may not happen right away. Blitz! Oh, he avoids the sack lunch. Good job, Aaron. Floater. Duck. Picked! Wow. And that's why the Eagles are the Eagles, baby. That's why the Eagles are the Eagles, baby. There we go. When it rains, it pours. Let's go. Not today. Number one, not today. Not today. Got to be better. Don't abandon the run. You got this. Utilize it.
Into the hands of Scott for his first career NFL interception.
Well, it looks like we're going to be down 14-0 just like that. Crazy how the game can just change with just a couple good plays. And it's all about having good balance. So that's why the Eagles, more than likely, will be in the Super Bowl. If it's not them, the only other team I could see in the Super Bowl is the San Francisco 49ers. That unless they play each other prior to the NFC Championship game, those are the two best to me. Dallas Cowboys, they're pretty good, but they have this kind of like weight on their shoulders. When they get to the playoffs, they choke. So, yeah, the Cowboys are as good, I feel, on most weeks, as good as the Eagles or the Niners. But if I had to go Niners-Cowboys, I'm going Niners all day. I don't trust the coaching staff. I like the players that they have, and I love Micah Parsons, but I just don't like McCarthy, and I don't like Kellen Moore. Calling plays when it matters. Nice short gain from Jalen Hurts. 7-0 Eagles. There's Chris Collinsworth with an annoying fucking voice saying shit that doesn't even fucking matter. I didn't think I'd have to make a comment on Collinsworth's voice. God, it's horrible. He might be the worst color commentator. Touchdown, Eagles. And just like that, the game is over. Bye-bye. Done. Over. Touchdown, Eagles. They're pacing for 40 plus. And that's the difference between the great teams, the average teams, and the bad teams. And I think the Cowboys could keep up for a little bit. I know the Niners could. Rough. And like I said, this would be the perfect scenario where you need Davante Adams to be able to bail you out with Aaron Rodgers, but there's no Davante Adams. Touchdown, Eagles. Extra point is up, and it's good. Oh, he missed it. No shit. I guess he didn't line it up. 13. Oh, you didn't line it up, Jake. 13-0. And it's not obviously over, but it feels like it. Hopefully the Packers can get at least 3 in the next 3 drives, because if they don't, it will be for sure over. It's your boy with the ESP, baby. Yeah, I love it when people try to do shit that's like out of their norm. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is about coaches nowadays. Like, I honestly feel that there's just so many like dumb ones and like bad ones. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have clock management, know when to be able to call timeouts, 2-minute offense. You know what you need to do. Like, if you're on defense, man, zone, 4-3, 3-4, nickel dime, if you're playing zone coverage, man-to-man, bump and run. But on offense, sometimes it's just like mind-blowing to me that the decision-making to go for it on 4th down, to go for it on 2-point conversions before you need to not run the football. Like, running the football now is like considered not sexy. Like, let's just throw the ball every time. But you can't be a good team by just throwing the football, 50 times a game. You're not going to win that way. You know what I mean? And if you notice, a lot of the good teams, they have a good balance. They might not have a Nick Chubb or a Derrick Henry in the backfield, but they at least give those guys time. And look at Nick Chubb. When Nick Chubb gets 20 carries, they're undefeated. So that should be something that the Browns analytics team should do. All right, no matter what, even if he's getting stuffed, he's got the ability to go for a 50-yard touchdown at any point. The Browns should be giving him 20 looks every single game. I know they got Kareem Hunt there as well, and they can always sprinkle in like 10 or 12 to him, but unbelievable. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that need to change. But it also shows you, too, that Davante Adams made Aaron Rodgers, not Aaron Rodgers made Davante Adams. It's very clear. You know what I mean? We know Aaron will be a Hall of Famer, but he ain't the same without his, his comfort, his, security blanket, And even look at Brady. Brady ain't the same without Gronk. Yeah, you got Mike Evans and you got Godwin, and you also need offensive line. And if your offensive line is beat up, like it's been for the Bucs, the Packers, and the Rams, it's a disaster waiting to happen. And just because you were good last year doesn't mean you're going to be good this year. All right, here we go. 13-0 Eagles. I imagine most Packer fans were, I don't know. For me, I feel like some Packer fans are really, really good people. But then there's some other Packer fans that are very suspect. And all the shit talking to the Lions and the Bears fans and the Vikings fans, this is karma. This is a little payback, for all the shit talking in the last 20 years, thinking that you never were going to fall off the wagon, that you guys were going to be the best team in the division. And, and sometimes, you need to get slapped and understand that, maybe I shouldn't be so mouthy. Maybe I shouldn't be talking shit every year. Not everyone is going to be great forever, And sometimes when you're bad, you're really fucking bad. And that's just facts. Some Packer fans, wouldn't do that. But let's be honest. We know a lot of Packer fans that went a little above and beyond talking shit to the Viking fans, the Bears fans, and the Lions fans over these years. So I think that's a big reason why a lot of people in America, even though they say Cowboys or Packers are America's team, but America's team of suffering, because it's not like they're winning championships. They could be a decent team, you know what I mean? But they rub people the wrong way. I think the Packer fans and the Cowboy fans, maybe Packers are a little bit more popular and they don't get on people's nerves as much. And that's just me stating facts. That's just how it is. I got Packer friends that are cool, but then I also got some Packer people that are a little bit extra. And sometimes karma is a bitch. You know what I mean? You just got to be able to not be that shit-talking kind of person. Sports gods, they listen to that shit. And when it rains, it pours. When you're good, you're real good. But when you're bad, you're really bad. Rodgers, hands off, nowhere. Sit down. Sit down. Fletcher Cox, big tackle there. Big Jim Cruz, E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. I'm grinding, baby. Always. Always. How are you, Big Jim? I'm good, man. Grinding, hustling. Haven't missed a day since July 4th. 7 days a week. Nobody is doing that. Play action fake. Rodgers going to Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. There we go. Go, 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 go. There we go. First down, Packers. Move the chains. Oh, wow. They actually go to Aaron Jones, and it's a good positive play. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that? There we go. Good play. There you get the one. Not one interception, but one good play. Good job. Going to his guy, Aaron Jones. First down and 10. And for Packer fans' sake and their mental health, they better get in the end zone on this drive. Dylan, touchdown, Packers. Nice play. You don't really see the Eagles give up a big touchdown like that early. Nice job. That was a hell of a good play. Good job. As I was going to say, if they didn't get a touchdown on this drive or the next, Jesus, it would have been probably over. A very brain fart there by the Eagles defense. They usually don't give up plays like that. But shout out to the Packers for responding to make the game at least interesting. Crosby, kick is up, and it's good. Nice job by A.J. Dillon. 13-7, Eagles are up. Thank God it's not just a straight up blowout. There we go. They need more help than fucking Jordan Addison. They need to be able to work on the offensive line and the defense before they even think about running back or wide receiver, bro. I mean, look at all the issues that they have on the team. Offensive line, they need a bunch of fucking work there, and the defense as well. Plus, you have Allen the Lizard Lazard, Watson, and Dobbs. You already got a nice core there. And Big Bob Tonyan. You just need guys like Bakhtiari and to get healthy and to get another Bakhtiari clone, maybe from the draft, and then work on the defense as well. There we go. Mooney needs surgery. Carson Wentz has more passing TDs than Russell Wilson. Wentz hasn't played in 6 weeks. That's when you know it's really bad. It's like the worst organization in football. Like my boy Justin Graves, and when I road trip with, he unfortunately is a Bronco fan. And I don't even talk to him about Broncos anymore because I know if I bring it up, it's just gonna set him off. You know what I mean? And he's a Duck fan like me too. So it is what it is. At least he has the Blazers. So at least he has a little bit of joy in his life. And we're Mariner fans too. So, but yeah, not a good look. I'm still going to give Russ and the Broncos 2 more years to see if they can figure out the right combination of Russ, another coach, and if they can pray, they can stay healthy and they can get some good draft picks and they can get some good free agents. But honestly, based off Russell Wilson's behavior, if you are a free agent and even if they're offering you more money, do you really want to go there? Hell no. You know what I mean? I would rather go to the Jags than go fucking to Denver. Fuck that. There we go. Thank you, Sarah. So we're almost an hour in. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Sarah Small, $10 holla. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. $10. Let's get to a hundo. And let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. I'll give you a preview of tomorrow's game with Johnny's beautiful work. Let's take a quick peek before we get here. Let's take a peek at the beautiful option that we have for tomorrow. Let's take a quick peek at tomorrow's thumb. Woo! Najee, Jonathan Taylor, bang, bang, bang. Johnny, you the man. I'm going to be working with him for life. That's facts. There we go. Hand off, Miles Sanders. Nice gain. 7-yard gain for Miles Sanders. Eagles John in the building. What to do? Some Darius Slay. Okay, I got you. What do you want to see? Do you want to see Darius Slay from like the Lions as well? College? I mean, I got a couple Eagles ones, but let me know specifically maybe what you want to see. I probably won't be able to find too much on the high school side since I'm calling the game, but I could do Lions and Eagles. I can do some of those. So let me know what you want to see. If you have anything specific or Darius Slay, whatever. 3rd down and 1. All right, $10, 90 to go. Both. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, but it felt really good washing Paisley. You know, she smells so good now. You know, I did the flea, the dirty, antibacterial, the blue. So I washed her, made sure she's all clean. We got her nails trimmed and dremeled. And so, yeah, she's doing very good right now. Oh, they went for a QB sneak, and they didn't get it, I don't think. Jalen went for that QB sneak.
Came up behind him and just pushed the entire pile. But Barre pulled him backwards. I don't think he got it.
I don't think he got it either.
Change for a measurement. 18 for 20 on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1.
You know, the best part is, like I said, all the young Eagles fans that kept telling me that they're going to draft, Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, and how Jalen sucks and he couldn't do anything against the Buccaneers in the playoffs. And they're going to get a quarterback this year. And then now seeing them 9-1, and they're all wearing Jalen Hurts jerseys and talking about how they've been supporting him since college at Oklahoma and Alabama. Get real. Come on, man. I have the receipts. You guys were ready to give him the boot. And then now, like I told you, you got to be patient. And now you got a QB franchise guy for a while. I love it. All the older fans knew that if you just give it time, and then obviously picking up a true number 1 in A.J. Brown, that made a big difference. You know, having Devontae Smith as the one was not the right thing. Well, it looked like there was almost a fumble there. The ball came out. That's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. Wow, I don't think the Eagles got it. We'll do a first one. We got Darius Slay. Well, they're going to do a measurement, so I'll do some photos here. That's a bad spot, particularly, I feel. They have to, like... He fumbled it right away.
Keep his hand on the ball from the center position as well, right, to make sure that Hurts got it. And nobody else was moving except Kelsey and Sam Oliver.
Actually, no. As I watched the replay right there, he didn't get past the yellow line. The spot actually looked pretty good. Initially, I thought it was bad, but I think it was actually a pretty good spot there. I don't think I would have ran that play twice in a row, though. It's not like you have a 6'6" quarterback. Hurts is tiny. Why would you run a sneak with him? You'd be better off running it with Miles Sanders. You have to know your personnel. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know what you have for your personnel, you don't want to be running QB sneaks with a little short quarterback. That's not ideal. You typically want to run those with a bigger quarterback, so all they have to do is flop over like Justin Herbert. Big stop. You got another Eagle one here too. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you.
Each morning, I start with quick oatmeal. Yes, coach.
You know, it's crazy. You probably would have more wins right now than what you have if Drew Lock was there. But also remember, there's all kinds of injuries too. You know, so the injury, part of it also, there's not really a whole lot to work with. You know what I mean?
Some people get it, and some people can get it bad. And for those who do get it bad,
Yeah, but I don't think any free agents are really going to want to go to Denver. Like you hear all the horror stories of, Russell Wilson forcing them to listen to Will Smith, during like practices and whatnot. And it's not even like get jiggy with it. It's just like, I don't know if this guy's fucking crazy or what, but he's obviously in his own world, like Antonio Brown and Kanye, where they just feel, that like they are above everyone on planet Earth. Russ even thinks he's above Sierra. You know what I mean? Like his wifey. So Melvin Gordon, and a lot of other people have mentioned like really what's going on. And he's almost like a tyrant and whatnot. But the Will Smith story is true. It's not actually like made up. Like, like they'll have like pregame stuff, and some people will listen to like Eagles will listen to like Meek Mill, and they'll listen to like more hip hop. Motherfuckers, fucking listening to Will Smith. How the fuck is that going to get the team motivated? I don't understand this guy, man. Like, I had so much respect for Russell Wilson, at NC State, at Wisconsin, at Seattle, and I lost every inch of respect for the guy. I mean, guy's a fucking idiot. Especially the way he treats people. I'm not even talking about his performance on the field. That'll get better. You know what I mean? But just him as a man and the way he treats people. I'm not about that life. So they fumbled it. Kelsey was still hanging on to it in his butt, and then he let go of it. Wow. 13-7 Eagles. Shotgun set. Hand off to Aaron Jones. Short game. Oh, little screen pass to Randall Cobb. Pass incomplete. Come on, Randall. What happened to my hands? (13-7) Eagles. 3rd down and 8. Screen pass. Aaron Jones. It worked last time. Not this time, though. Good gang tackle by the Eagles. Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Jones. Now it's 4th down. Fourth down and 5. I'm not sure if I agree with this call. Rodgers. Oh, big hit. First down, Packers. Move the chains, but there's a flag on the play. Who's it on? Oh, we got is that Slay? Oh, CJ Gardner-Johnson injured, writhing in pain. Oh, lucky. First down, Packers. Move the chains.
Yeah, you're going to see Christian Watson up on that side, and here comes C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And
Aaron Rodgers, Mr. Discount double check himself to Christian Watson. First down, Packers. Move the chains.
Watson with that collision able to hold on. The Eagles athletic training staff looking at C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who leads the NFL in interceptions with 6. And he has just been such an important part of this Eagles secondary. You'll see the hit. Got his head out of there, but you can tell it just stunned him. So he gets the medical attention. Will step out for a moment. One back.
The winter play was really coming together until disaster struck. Tensions were high. Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Harvey could picture the perfect night. We are ready for the holidays, so you're ready for what's next.
Children, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shell sets very seriously.
So what's that?
Is that how people eat those?
Go ahead.
Give the gift of shine at the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything. Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store.
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs Exfoliating Bar, a razor designed to take the hassle out of your routine with effortless shaving and one efficient stroke.
Now I'm going to throw up a picture. Hopefully he is okay. He didn't look like he was okay, though.
All with a lifetime warranty. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Hopefully he's all right. He don't look okay though.
Get him over to the sideline to a golf cart to bring him in for some x-rays, I would imagine, and further medical examination for the big hit he was a part of there with Christian Watson. So as he gets chipped.
All right, CJ, prayers up. I hope you're okay, bro. 13-7 Eagles. At least we have a game now. Play action fake. Rodgers looking. Nice spiral. Touchdown. Packers. Randall Cobb. Boom. Randall. Corn on the cob. Touchdown. Green Bay. Let's go. Rodgers. Cobb. Touchdown. Packers. There we go. At least we have a game now. Crosby kick is up, and it's good. Yeah, it wasn't looking good. Now at least they're back. Good. Good. And Crosby's made both of his extra points, which is a good sign for the special teams as well. 14-13, Packers.
Here's the throw again. You can see he doesn't even step as he throws. It's just that hip whips open, and when
So it shows you it's not necessarily all Aaron Rodgers' fault when they lose these games. You know, sometimes it's the O-line, sometimes it's the defense, sometimes it's the play calling. Perfect football. Nice job.
Randall Cobb and Aaron Rodgers are really close friends. Rodgers wanted Cobb back a couple of years ago. Cobb's been out on injured reserve, comes back, and you just see the trust that he has.
All right, I'm really happy that we have a game because I didn't want it to go, 13-0, 16-0, 20-7, and it's just like we want to make sure we actually have a good football game. We at least Thanksgiving we had 3 quality games, and even if the Packers lose, I just want to see them fight. Just keep fighting. And they're still fighting like they're a 7-4 team, not a 4-7 team. Yeah, they already mentioned that last week, Cole. Nice tackle. Preston Smith, I see you. Yeah, defensive coordinator, need to get a new one. There's a lot of defensive coordinators that need to be replaced or fired or another option. Yeah, it's called Uncle Mo. Shut the fuck up, Collinsworth. Second down and 11. Uncle Mo. Hurts. Go. Go. There we go. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Jalen Hurts. A.J. Brown. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Good tackle. Short gain to Miles Sanders. Oh, Savage ain't coming back. Yeah, Savage ain't coming back. Sanders again. There you go. Just don't fumble. Make sure you protect that football. Third down and 2, 4-yard gain. Third down and 2 on the Green Bay 45. 14-13 Packers. All right, let's go, Jalen. Third down and 2. Kind of an awkward formation. Play action fake. Run it, baby. Run. Damn right you are. Go, 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 go. Dude, put me on the fucking sidelines, dude. Put me on the sidelines. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. And that's unexcusable by the Packer defense. You can't let the quarterback run for 30 to 40 yards. 42-yard gain. You fucking kidding me? The fuck are they doing? Yep. He's got too much speed and too much awareness. Not surprised. And so if you are going to utilize Jalen, never run a QB sneak with him, okay? Because it's not going to work. He's too small. Bounce it to the outside. And if he ends up being like 4th and inches, 4th and 1, you're going to have a better shot going with Miles Sanders, Kenneth Gainwell, or Boston Scott. Not with him. He's too small. Unless he gets a big push in the back from like a running back. But they don't really have like a big fullback, guy that they can just like push through. There's not a Mike Allstott to be able to just ram, boom, and get him in there. So Because if anything, if you use Jalen as a weapon, as a QB sneak, what's going to happen is he's going to fumble and he's going to lose the football. You know, you have to know your personnel.
And we've been here for 3 days, and everybody said, yeah, things are great. The Packers are down, but Rodgers is coming to town. Aaron Rodgers is beating the
And he's already been rumbling and a bumbling right now. I mean, they just need to use him kind of like a Justin Fields, as a dual threat. Keeper. You need a little help there. Sanders, Brown. Don't just stand there. Put a hat on a hat. Help him out. Go to him. Grab him. Throw him into the end zone. Don't just fucking stare. End of the first quarter. Packers 14, Eagles 13. Good first quarter. What kind of hunting did you go do, Mafia? What are we talking about? Like, what kind of hunting were we talking? Chuckers? What are we talking? Elk, deer, chuckers? What kind of hunting are we talking about? Yeah, 100 yards. How did it go?
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin.
What part of the country?
It disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day that's effective without topical steroids. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. Plus, they felt fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq relief.
Nevada, nice. Oh, so you're not too far from me. I'm in Oregon, so. Did you see any? I know my dad does chucker hunting, elk and deer, but he's getting a little older with his like heart and everything like that. And he's got diabetes and whatnot, but my dad tries to go when he can, but also he's had some surgeries on his legs and stuff, on his knees, so he can only do so much. So
Switch to Verizon. They'll give you the new iPhone 14 Pro.
This Black Friday weekend.
Deer jerky, hell yeah. Yeah, I've had deer and elk jerky, and it's fucking really good. We used to have like a little smoker for like fish, but also put like the deer and the elk meat on there and make a little jerky. It's actually really good. People that that never have had it, they're like, oh, gross. But if you actually are a person that hunts and if you have a smoker, it actually turns out pretty good. Like better than you expect. It does taste a little gamey, compared to like a normal like pepperoni stick or, regular jerky, of course. But I like it. I think it tastes good. I don't eat it all the time, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not opposed to it.
You can see number 55, a direct hit on those ribs, and it was a slow walk down the field for Jalen Hurts.
Oh, they're trying to injure Jalen, huh? All right, second quarter. Handoff. Sanders. Touchdown, Eagles. And you would rather go with Jalen Hurts up the middle than that? That should tell you the story right there. Anytime from now into the end of the season, if it's 4th and inches, 4th and 1, 4th and 2, don't even worry about QB sneaking it. Go to Miles Sanders. There we go. Great play. Touchdown, Eagles. Nice job. Nope. Line it up. Okay. Kick is up. And it's good.
We talked about this offensive line, and here we go. Two of the big guys up there. Jordan Mailata, 360.
2014 Eagles.
335 pounds, and they just took the Green Bay Packers straight
On the road to victory. Hit him low, hit him high. and watch them eagles fly. Fly, eagles fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Your boy knows. I got an Eagles nest right down the road.
The score after one was 14-13. That was the highest scoring first quarter in the NFL this season. We follow that up with a touchdown on the first play of the second quarter. Touchback here as the Rodgers, the offense will take over at the 25-yard line. So we remember Aaron Rodgers as the Jeopardy host. If we take the Jeopardy format to the numbers, not pretty for this team. Points, yards, catch yards per game, all career worst for Aaron through 11 games. We'll start at 300.
Yeah, no Devontae Adams, no good numbers.
And Aaron Rodgers, rare contested here with 11. Matter of fact, 15 straight regular season games with 300 passing yards. The longest streak.
Good job, Miles. Fantasy owners are happy. All right, Packers, your turn. 20-14, Philly. At least it's a good offensive scoring game. It's not boring. It's not 3-0. Thank God. Hand off to Dylan. 4-yard gain. No, you don't want to go for 2. It's too early. Never go for 2 unless you have to.
With this football team, I'm not so sure. You know, that we saw what really jump-started this comeback was Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon, and then you get to a little bit of the play action.
Nice 4-yard gain by Dillon. 2nd down and 6 on the Green Bay 29. Rodgers under center. Halfback toss. A.J. Dillon rumbling and bumbling. First down, Packers. Move the chains.
Tough blow, as we said, Melissa, leading the NFL in interceptions this year with 6. He likes to talk, likes to hit. Really giving a personality to this.
First down and 10. Rodgers. Good protection. Wide open. Big Bob Tonyan. First down. Packers. Move the chains. Rodgers. And Big Bob Tonyan. First down. Green Bay. Move the chains. Good job, Bob. 2014 Eagles. Shotgun set. Hands off. Going back to Dylan again. Rumbling and a bumbling. Nice job.
Put Jenkins back at that left guard position. They wanted to secure something. That is the strength of this offensive line for the Packers.
2014 Philly. Screen pass. Leading A.J. Dillon. Good momentum. First down, Packers. Move the chains. Another A.J. Dillon.
How many 250-pound backs have you ever seen catch the football that easily? No, not many. And you know, the other thing that they really
God, Chris Collinsworth, dude. Go to fucking school or something. This motherfucker, dude. I thought like Joe Buck and like Aikman and those guys sometimes get annoying. Like Collinsworth might be the fucking worst out of like any personality. I mean, Stephen A. Smith is the ultimate worst, but Chris Collinsworth might be number 2. Picked. Woo! That's what happens when you don't have Devontae. There we go. Nice job. It's a collective effort. Nice job. See if they can get another score here. Goats, where are you? Hello, goats. Oh, maybe they'll show up later. (2014) Philadelphia. Let's go over the scoreboard here while we have a commercial break. So if you guys got a chance to watch some of the action early on, Browns 23, Buccaneers 17. Am I upset or angry? No, my team sucks. Then we got Bengals 20, Titans 16 to kind of show that, not only are the Titans, and we know that they are a legitimate threat to the Chiefs and the Bills, but the Bengals are starting to get hot at the right time. 7-4 record. Titans dropped to 7-4. Dolphins improved to 8-3, 30-15 over the Texans. No surprise. Bears with no Justin Fields losing to the Jets 31-10. Commanders winning 19-13 over the Falcons. Panthers get a win for the first time in a long time, 23-10 over the Broncos. Russell Wilson sucks ass. And we know this. Jags 28, Ravens 27. I saw a kid do a little meltdown on the internet. Good for him. If you think that the Ravens are going to win the Super Bowl, you are misinformed. It's not going to ever happen. Chargers 25, Cardinals 24, going for 2-point conversion to win the game. Justin Herbert, my boy, 40-34. Raiders beating the Seahawks. Josh Jacobs, my boy, fantasy football, baby, 45 points. I'll take it. Chiefs 26, Rams 10. Go Chiefs. The Kingdom, I see you. Niners 13, Saints 0. Saints, you are bootios. Bills 28, Lions 25 on Thanksgiving. Cowboys 28, Giants 20. And then we had the Vikings 33, Patriots 26. Tomorrow, Steelers at the Colts.
Blankenship hits the Jets and beats the receiver to that point. That is a brilliant play by a rookie safety.
All right, first down and 10 on the Philadelphia 22. Play action fake. Hurts. There we go. Nice catch to Devontae Smith. First down. Eagles. Move the chains. First down and 10 on the Philadelphia 39. Nice 17-yard gain. Shotgun set, hands off. Sanders to the 44-yard line, 5-yard gain. Second down and 5. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Dog catcher in the building. What to do? Dog catcher, did you watch the game today? Oh, look who it is. Just like I predicted in the beginning of the game. First down, Eagles. That's coming back due to a hold, though. But again, with no Dallas Goedert, that should be the initial mindset. The team should be smart enough to know if the check down man isn't there, he ain't going to throw it to A.J. Brown, Quez Watkins, or going to Devontae Smith 40 times a game. He's going to run, or at least that's what I would do. Ooh, penalty on the Packers. Spit that gum out, LaFleur. Oh, wow. He tried to injure him. Amos, you're cheap. Where did you learn that? Chicago? That's cheap. You're trying to tear his ACL? That's cheap, dude. Are you trying to really tear his knee? Dude, dirty. 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 I didn't really think the Packers were a dirty team, but that was kind of dirty. Dirty dog you. Yeah, they did. There we go. Play action fake. Bootleg rolling to his right. Being chased down, but you're not fast enough to catch him. 1 yard gain. Yeah, especially Lane Johnson. I can imagine going to the locker room. Lane Johnson will not forget that ever. He probably will headhunt and go after Amos when he has a chance, like on some kind of blindside block. If he gets his hands on him, it won't surprise me. I mean, you can end a career that way, having a knee buckle like that in the opposite direction. I like Lane a lot, too. Feisty. I mean, you don't have to go at someone's knees like that. That's on purpose. Jalen, broken play. Let's throw it away. There you go. Good decision. Money laundering, Brett Favre. Yeah. And it's funny how they don't talk about it. You know what I mean? I wonder if he was he is famous. You know what I mean? But it's kind of funny how they just shoved that under the rug and didn't even kind of give it any mind. They're like, well, he just stole money from poor people. It's like, dude, you're a fucking millionaire. And there's no need for that. But I guess there was a need for Brett. I know a lot of Packer fans turned their backs on Brett when he went to Minnesota, the Jets, and once Aaron came in, they can say that they love Brett and they support Brett, but we'll see. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. Hurts. A.J. Brown. Good gang tackle there. Fumble! Fumble! Uh-oh! A.J. Fumble Ruski. Tackle him. Tackle him. Strip it. Strip it. Strip it. Wow. Poor effort by the Eagles there. Wow. AJ, you suck, bro. How the fuck do you fumble that? Jeez Louise. It's going to get chippy out there. What's going on here? AJ, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Yeah, Quay Walker. He said, let me get over here. Whoop. Thank you very much. Horrible. AJ, you suck, bro. What was that? Protect the football. Jesus Christ. I got to be careful. Otherwise, you're going to lose this game to the Packers. Second half, we still got plenty of time, and then Lane Johnson just runs into his own guy. Come on now. Sloppy game by Philly since Goddard has gotten injured. The Eagles have not looked good compared to what they looked when he was there. They look like they're getting exposed. Touchdown, Packers, but that might be a hold. That's why I feel if it's the NFC Championship game and if the Niners go 4-0 and they're hot and healthy, they can beat the Eagles. The Niners can make the Super Bowl. I really do honestly feel that. They're the only team I think I could feel confident, that they could beat Philadelphia. I don't know if anyone else could. You know what I mean? They would have to play like a perfect game, but I feel like the Niners could still make a couple subtle little mistakes, rebound from it, and still win. Philly's a great team, but they aren't the same team without Goddard. Yeah, what do you think it is? What is it, mental? What do you think the problem is with AJ? Got to be able to be better than that, man. I mean, I know fumbles happen, but he wasn't really protecting the football like a top 10 receiver normally does. It just, I don't know what's going on here. I know we all make mistakes. We're not perfect, but I expect more from A.J. Brown, and so do Eagles fans. The only person that loved that more than probably, Packer fans is probably Jameson, because obviously he's an A.J. Brown hater now since he's not on the Titans. So I imagine he's just laughing. He's probably still laughing right now. So, yeah, and that's what makes me nervous, because if it looks like this as we go later in the year, you might not be in the Super Bowl, or you might lose in the NFC Championship game, which would be a shame based on being this good this early. You don't want to peak too early. You want to be hot and healthy in December. You got to go 3-1 or 4-0. And if you go 2-2 or worse, you're probably not going to go to the Super Bowl or NFC Championship game. And if you do, you may lose that game. Rodgers, floater, touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. This defense looks bad now. Uh-oh. 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 Touchdown, Packers. Aaron to Aaron Jones. My goodness. He keeps his eyes down the field. Look at that. And look at the arm strength to get it there. You know what I mean? You got to first have the vision, right? But you got to have the arm strength to get the football there. And that was just a good move right there by Aaron Jones. Piss poor defense. Kick is up, and it's no good. Unbelievable. 20-20. At least it's an entertaining game. At least it's a entertaining game, but a really sloppy. And that's why I'm really nervous for Philadelphia, maybe peaking too soon. And if injuries start to hit them, everyone else is going to start catching up, based off record and based off health. And it's all about being hot and healthy. That's the two most important things that are going to get you there. So I hope they can, figure things out, but they definitely are starting to slowly but surely get a little bit exposed. So, because right now I feel, Kansas City is the best team in football. That's to me. But, you are starting to see other teams, get closer and closer. Buffalo, even though they're struggling with the interceptions with Josh Allen, we could still see a Bills-Eagles Super Bowl or Chiefs-Eagles Super Bowl, or it could end up being something like Chiefs-Niners. I'm not sure if a lot of people are coming up with that kind of scenario, but I definitely could see that scenario playing out. But, I would love for Philly to make it. But if they play like this, I don't think you're going to beat the Chiefs. You have to be much cleaner than that if it's going to be Chiefs-Eagles in the Super Bowl, or even Bills-Eagles. For you to be able to beat the Bills or the Chiefs, you have to play much better than that. Yeah, but he's happy that he's in Philadelphia. The fans are just being a little salty, and then he's actually kind of being immature and going back and forth with them. Like, just cut it off, bro. Why are you arguing with Titan fans? You're on Philly. Look forward. Don't be looking back. I don't think he even really wanted to be there. If you had a choice between being in Philly or being on the Titans with Malik or Tannehill, where would you go? You would be excited to go to Philadelphia. And that's a big reason why they're 9-1, is because of A.J. Brown as a true number one there. So I don't know if it's really that. You know what I mean? It's just a lack of focus, I think, since Goddard went down. You know what I mean? And it shows you how important Goddard is. And get the fuck out of here with that. Not only do you have to do one, you got to do like 6. Fuck you. Get out of here, motherfucker. First, it's like the porn bot shit. Now it's like, oh, watch this particular thing. Fuck out of here. And I totally agree. And I agree with this statement either. I don't think they've peaked either, and they've taken a step back. But I also feel that the Eagles, the beat writers, they're kind of like putting it under the rug that the Goddard isn't a big deal. Yes, it is. because that's a check down guy. Goddard doesn't need to score a lot, but also using him as a blocker. I don't think they realize like how important Goddard is to the whole vibe of the team, to me personally. Because Goddard, to me, is a top 5, top 6 tight end, And the reason why they got rid of Ertz, because of Goddard. They believed in him. So, yeah, and instead of getting all those guys up front, to stop the run, probably should have tried to get a guy in the secondary, Look at that. Only offensive tackle in the NFL not to allow a sack. If that's not impressive, I don't know what the fuck is, dude. I love Lane. He's a shit-talking, mean motherfucker, but he is really disciplined, right? And he puts his heart on his sleeve, and he really grinds out there. But also, if you're, friends and you're teammates with Kelsey, I mean, there's a reason why that O-line is good. You got two of the nastiest on the same team together. Like, who's more nasty and physical than Jason Kelsey at center? He's the OG, and Lane Johnson. I mean, can you name another two that have more nasty in them? I don't think you can. Those might be like, the dudes. I mean, Ryan Jensen and Tristan Wirfs, that's a pretty good example, But I know Tristan Wirfs had an MRI, came up negative, and Jensen's been hurt. But, I totally respect the offensive line for Philly. 100%. I totally agree. Because you don't know how many of those plays that, would be 5-yard gains by Boston Scott, Gainwell or Sanders that turned into like 12-yard gains because of his blocking. Oh, sack lunch. Oh! Hollins from behind. That's what I'm telling you. You guys are getting exposed as well. You know what I mean? Everyone, because the thing is everyone who's on the bandwagon in the media, oh, how great they are. They're the best team. And then they got slapped in the mouth a couple times. And Josh Allen is not better than Patrick Mahomes. You can still be a Bills fan and you can enjoy the ride. And will the Bills end up winning a Super Bowl someday? Yeah, they will. And it could even be this year. But the hype factor on Josh Allen and the Bills is a little ridiculous. They're not as good as everyone in the media is portraying them to be. You know what I mean? I even thought the Chiefs were better than them at the beginning of the year. And like I said, Allen needs to stop throwing picks. And again, it's also the lack of having a true running back, number one. You got a lot of guys like Singletary and Zach Moss and all these other guys, Cook from the draft. Those aren't good enough. If you want to be able to win it all, you need to have a Nick Chubb, a better running back. And like I said, Josh Allen can run, but at some point that's going to, get firmed up as well. So, defense has had a lot of injuries, and if they didn't have the injuries or have Tre'Davious White out for the first month on the PUP list, that hurt. But a lot of key injuries, Micah Hyde and all the others, when the Bills are 100% healthy, they probably have the best roster in football. But the problem is they're not 100% healthy. So. Mantelope. Well, it's the Commanders. They're not, Heineke's better than Carson Wentz. Nobody even talks about the Commanders unless you're a Commander fan. No one cares. No one talks about them. Now, are they a pretty good team this year? They're decent. They're in the best division in football. They could beat anybody in the division. But they're not going to the playoffs this year. They need Chase Young to be healthy, and they need a few more weapons, better offensive line, better defense. And they got to figure out what they're going to do with the quarterback. They should have never even got Carson Wentz. That was stupid. They should have just ran with Heineke. And if you ran from Heineke from week 1, maybe you guys are in the playoff hunt right now. Like, you guys might have 3 more wins or more if Heineke started from the beginning of the year. That's facts. Yeah. Well, he was raw. I watched him too at Oregon, at Wyoming. You know what I'm saying? I watched him. You know what I'm saying? So, AFC East, well, you got some pretenders in there, though. The Patriots suck, okay? The Jets are pretenders, and you got Miami and Buffalo. The other squad, you got Philly, you got the Dallas, right? Who else? The Giants, even though they're kind of up and down, right? And then you got Washington that's still been winning games. So the best division in football is not the AFC East. They're good. They're decent, but no, no. You guys might be able to beat the Giants, but you're not beating the Cowboys. And I don't even like the Cowboys. They got horrible coaching. I do like Micah Parsons, but they're getting hot at the right time. Yeah, you are not going to the wild card. Nice try, though. Yeah, but once the Washington gets their franchise QB, then maybe things can get a little bit better. Definitely need the franchise QB, better offensive line, and then they just need their defensive players to stay healthy. The D line is amazing, but if they have Chase Young, then it goes from, being really, really good to being maybe the best in the NFL if they can get all four guys on point, but they still need some help with the linebackers and the secondary. And Riverboat Ron, they probably need an upgrade from that as well. $10. Let's get to a hundo. We're already almost 2 hours in. A.J. Dillon with the gain. 9-yard gain for A.J. Dillon.
Such a big part of the pass game, and he seems to be the one that has settled Aaron Rodgers down the most with some of those easy completions.
2020, second down and 1, handoff, Aaron Jones, first down, Packers, move the chains. Well, even if you have the most elite defense in the NFL, let's be honest, Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon are two of the top probably 6, as far as like duos are concerned. Chubb and Kareem Hunt are the most physical, but if you're talking about duos, that's one of the top 5 duos in the league. Dillon and Aaron Jones. It's very hard to stop. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, we haven't even got a chance to talk about Sue or anybody. Weird to see Sue with the 70 number. 74. Oh, nice tackle by Slay. Third down and 5. Nice reception by Randall Cobb. Yeah, if that was earlier in Sue's career, he would have fucking F5'd his ass. Fucking pile driver, DDT, fucking body slam, elbow drop, Claymore, rock bottom, stunner, Hogan boot, eye poke, Ric Flair. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Eagles Johns want defense. Eagles John gets defense. Yum, 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 yum. Nice job. Finally, the defense woke up. Yeah, you called them out, and then they heard you. Yeah, you can tell the defense is being a little bit more passive. They don't want anything to get behind them with Aaron instead of attacking Aaron, and not waiting for him to make a play and go over the safety's head or over the corner. You got to just get to him. If you get to him, you don't have to worry about that football going over everyone's head. You know what I mean? You can't just sit back and play zone or a soft coverage. When you're going against Aaron, the teams that are very successful, they don't wait for him to throw the pick. They go after him, and then that makes the pick under pressure. So, but obviously we know Aaron can scramble out of, blitzes and go deep for touchdowns. So that's kind of the fear, I think, that most teams have when they go against the Packers and obviously Green Bay.
Tonight's area coverage brought to you by Geico. Back home after visiting family on the holidays. Road leads to Philadelphia right now if you want to go to the Super Bowl in the NFC. The Eagles are the number 1 seed, game better than the Vikings who we saw on Thanksgiving night in Minneapolis. Because the Eagles have the head-to-head.
First down and 10. 2020 shotgun set. Hurts. Oh, jersey got ripped right there. Quez Watkins. 4-yard gain by Quez Watkins. Not a first down, Quez, but see if they get him involved. 2-minute warning. Toby in the building. What to do? Congratulations with the Jags. You single-handedly make Ravens fans have meltdowns and making Lamar and a bunch of the Ravens act like little children on Twitter. Yeah. And like I said, I think a lot of us, whether we, most people, maybe they don't care, but I always try to root for the Jags, the Jets, the Lions, kind of like the bottom feeder teams. And eventually things will start clicking. You just got to find the right combination of players and get the right coaching staff. And it's going to take some time. So, but yeah, anytime you can beat a team that is borderline playoffs or a playoff team, that could be the beginning of the end of the Ravens. And then you could start seeing the Bengals go this way and the Ravens start going this way, or the Ravens will kind of be like this, trying to compete with Cincinnati. But yeah, here, I'll get you a Trevor Lawrence, bro. Let's throw Trevor up. I'll show love. I'm always showing love.
Cyber Monday deals for days. You can score big on tech, toys, and more. This Cyber Monday, head online and don't miss out on our hottest deals of the season. That's Walmart's Deals for Days.
I joined you going to be frugal because I'm famous. But not famous. I'm more like that guy from that thing famous. So saving money is pretty clutch for me. This tired old fat guy get the drop on us.
I'll even get you another one. I'm a nice guy. Even with no dono, no worries. Donations, what's that? Yeah, Tien Jose, I won, man. Well, I was going to win without Jacobs doing that, but yeah, me and Sarah are definitely poised to try to make some noise, And if I play Sarah in the championship, I could lose. I put up a sweet 175 this week, so 175 to 102, and we got Sarah 117 to 119, but she's got Jonathan Taylor and Colts D, so she still could end up winning that. That's kind of close. But she should projected 143 to 129 over Buck Dynasty. Then we got Fluffers going to beat Hershey, who quit like week 1, week 2. Chief is going to beat Brute 96 to 80. Holly's going to probably lose to Jake. She didn't change her lineup. I tried to get her to change her lineup a couple days ago, and she still might have lost. Pass incomplete. So Jake is still in the hunt. And my points, Gino 19, Chubb 20, Saquon 15, Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson 30, Hopkins 19, Mark Andrews 11, Josh Jacobs 48, Dallas D shit the bed 3, and then Jason Myers 10. And on my bench, Herbert 29, Godwin 29, Bills D 8, Field 0 because he was injured, Latavius Murray 10, 11, and then Gerald Everett 8. So even my bench guys are killing it. So that's what you want, depth. You want to have depth. But still don't mean shit because in the first week of the playoffs, nice catch. All my guys are in red. Like I literally have, like out of my 16 spots, I think I have like 14 that are red. That's not a good sign. So, oh, Tian Jose comes through and shows love. Man, we've been waiting on you, man. We haven't had a dono in like an hour and a half. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Every dollar matters. And Tian Jose realizes that. I appreciate you. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for photos? Let me know. Yes, much appreciated. I don't have 2 or 3 jobs anymore. You know, this is my full-time job. Unless people think I can pay rent with $15. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. 2020, good quality game. What do you want to see, Tian Jose? You got any specific Patriot players? Type it in the chat and I got you. There's got to be someone other than Mac Jones that you want to see. We can go Brady or Belichick or Gronk, or we can go other direction if you want. 2nd down and 3. Hurts. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Packer sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. 15. 85 to go. All right, let me get you Bill. Yeah, I'm about to be 11-1. It's one of the best starts I've had in fantasy ever. And my only loss wasn't even my fault. Just I had 4 of my top 9 in my lineup, either with a bye or injured. So I would find it hard to believe someone could win without Chubb, Saquon, Dallas defense, or Mark Andrews. But I still almost beat Holly. I only lost by 10. So sometimes you can't. No one really goes undefeated in fantasy. But even if I end up going, 14-1 and I go to the playoffs, there's no guarantee that I win. You know what I mean? I got too many guys that have bad matchups in the playoffs. And that happens to me often for whatever reason. Oh, yeah? You shaved? 3rd down and 14. Nice pass. Smith, look at the effort, just short of the 1st down marker. Big hit by Jair Alexander. Nice job, though, by Devontae Smith. Are they getting chippy? What's going on here? Oh, we got an injury. And then they say he's faking. That's what the fans are going to say. To slow the momentum down. Let me hit you with some Bill. I got to give you Bill and all. I got to give you normal Bill. I got to give you Star Wars Bill with the hoodie, because he's trying to dress up as the Sith Lord. Revenge of the Sith. I wish he never cheated, so that way his legacy would be the best coach ever with no debate whatsoever. Definitely hurt his legacy overall, but we know he's a great coach. There's just no need to cheat. But then it also makes you kind of wonder if he was cheating even as early on as 01, 03, and 04. They only won those Super Bowls by 3 points each. He's too good to cheat. But that's what we said about a lot of guys. Barry Bonds, Canseco, Lance Armstrong. Like anytime we think that Jose Altuve, we think guys are great, and then you find out that they're doing something. But Bill still, even with the cheating, he's still going to go down in history as one of the best ever. Tian Jose, I needed a good laugh. You have to understand as a Patriot fan, bro, you may never win ever again until you're dead. Like it may go like 50 years and the Patriots never win it again. They had their run. I don't know if Patriot fans really know that, but that's the reality that you're probably never going to win one ever again. That's not trying to me being an asshole or being mean. That's just real. Like, because Belichick is getting older, and who's to say that they're going to be able to get another Belichick Brady? It's probably not going to happen. So you have to just enjoy the wins that you got, because you already got more wins than most people will ever see in a lifetime, but you're not stacking anymore. That's just me being honest. Enjoy what you had. It was a great run, 20 years, probably as old as you are. So you probably didn't even get to see all of the run because you were a baby. You were still not even born.
Like illegal contact down the field, Mike. He's gonna help this
Appreciate the greatness, bro. You had your time. You had your run. Championships and Lombardis don't grow on trees.
not a bad play. Devontae Smith with a double move, and he was going to be wide open. But that'd be a tough call for the officials there.
Oh, now Chris Collinsworth's trying to tell jokes, huh?
Third penalty.
I mean, my ears are bleeding and my eyes are bleeding, so you might as well start making jokes. That would be great. Thanks, Collinsworth. I needed that. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Hurts. Floater. Incomplete. Jai Alexander with the coverage on A.J. Brown.
By A.J. Brown, I thought he sort of got into Alexander to make sure that interception didn't happen. Little double move. You see that a lot at this point in the game. Stop.
Oh, he ain't going to go back. I mean, at some point when Bill retires, they could, have him be the head coach at that point. But
Think Alexander likes that man coverage over here on Brown?
second down and 10.
Earlier in the year, he wanted more of that. Second and 10.
Hurts. Going deep. Touchdown. Eagles. Perfect football. Woo! Great throw. Great catch. Horrible defense. What a play. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Fly. Eagles. Fly. Jalen Hurts to Quez Watkins. Right before halftime, too. All right. Line it up, Jake. There you go. Extra point is up and right down the middle, and it's good. 27-20 with just a few seconds left before halftime. Look at the throw where the ball is placed. Look where the ball is placed. Oh, turn them around. You can't turn around, dummy. The fuck you doing? The fuck you doing turning around? Tien Jose, $5 holla. Thank you, man. You've done more with your two donos than we've got all night. I appreciate you. Bang, bang. What else do you want to see, Tien Jose? Bang, bang. You want just the regular Mac Jones? Bang, bang. Thank you. It's good to feel appreciated. $20 holla, 80 to go. Appreciate you, bro. That's me talking to Tien Jose. Hey, appreciate you. You the man.
As a matter of fact, when Sirianni was there, Rivers has a good friendship with Doc Rivers, the head coach of the Sixers now, right? So Doc comes in and he told them about roles. Know your roles. You've got to understand and embrace. So I think Sirianni.
All right, here's some Mac Jones.
He gathers the players together.
I mean, we got fans of all teams that always come through. No, I think Patriot fans aren't stupid. They know, they can be optimistic, but they know that for the most part that the big championship run is over. They might be able to make playoff appearances, but they're never going to be as dominant as what they were able to watch. 27-20 Eagles.
Eagles put on one touchdown back up on the board and taking advantage of some mistakes that Green Bay has made so far, Jason.
No doubt. Philly gets off to a good start. I love Green Bay's response. But then the reason Philly's got the best record of balls, they can beat you so many different ways. We saw that on the last drive.
Yeah, we gave you the plan to stop them, but they don't have to stop Superman, right? Superman looks pretty good tonight.
Jalen Hurts 126 rushing yards and 128 passing yards. This week, though, the Jets.
Mike White. Yeah, Zach Wilson is a wasted pick. Number 2. You got to be a team player, not a me player.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in passing touchdowns?
Not JT in the building. And Tien Jose in the building. What's good? What's good? Not Jose. What's good? Anything good in your life? What's good? Anything new? What's the situation with the neighbors and the dog? Have you had to like RKO the fucking neighbor yet? For them being so disrespectful with their, animals and everything else with their fucking behavior? Thank you, Tien Jose. Appreciate you, man. $5 and another $5. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Whether it's free checking with ATM fee refunds, credit cards that earn unlimited cash back, or helping you buy your first home. Our goal is to help you keep more of your hard-earned money. Join one of America's. I'm
gonna do Randy Moss in Patriots. I mean, I gotta be able to put up something legendary if we're gonna do Patriot photos. Just give me up Randy and Patriots at least. Like if you really think about it, in that particular year, like the undefeated year, if they were going to do history, that would have been it. But the Giants, they had the number. The first Super Bowl, the Giants had Strahan. The second one, it was a combination of things, not just, they had the Tyree and, you saw Eli beat Eli in both Super Bowls. But that was something crazy to watch. Brady in his prime and Moss still with gas in the tank.
More savings, up to 60% a year with Comcast Business Mobile, all from the company that powers more businesses than any other provider.
That's the one I imagine that they want the most. Like if they can go back and, swap out this one for, a win compared to one of the others, they would, to be that team that goes undefeated all the way through, because you're probably not going to see that record broken, and not in this lifetime. I think that one probably stung the most because they thought that they easily should have won that Super Bowl and they didn't.
The Stadium Sports Bar and Grill, Elan's venue for sports fans.
Tien Jose with more donos than we had in 2 hours. $5. He appreciates your boy. Another $5. He appreciates your boy. Another $5. He appreciates your boy. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. The Randy Moss looks good. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Tien Jose knows your boy don't work for free. Full-time job. Thank you, bro.
We don't know that, but we do know what's the best of today. We're going to start with the AFC. And how about the Jets and the Bears? Mike White got the start today. Zach Wilson obviously benched, but he did ball out.
Quarterback change to pay dividends, a lot of energy from the Jets, and a lot of good passes from Mike White.
266 total yards of offense for the Jets. That's a season high. You can 3 touchdown passes with 0 interceptions. The Jets have the best record at 7-4 through 11 games since 2010. Jaguars taking on the Ravens. How about Trevor Lawrence and the Jags pulling out the win?
Trevor had a great day today.
Yeah, good game by Trevor Lawrence.
Throws the fake for the touchdown with 12 seconds to go. Comes right back in the 2-point play and throws a strike for the win. How about that? Ding, 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 ding. How about that?
Going for the win, and Harbaugh's going home with the L. The Jaguars get the big. The win. Bengals taking on the Titans. Tied in the fourth quarter. Joe Burrow to T. Higgins.
No Jamar Chase today, so T. Higgins was the man against one-on-one coverage.
All right, that's the third straight win for the Bengals. So the Bengals and the Ravens both tied atop the AFC North at 7-4.
Oh, tamales, always a winner. Spanish rice and homemade chili. Damn, sounds good, man. I need to play it. 25. Let's get to a hundo.
Rushing yards for the Browns. Tampa remains atop the NFC South. The Raiders taking on the Seahawks. Just one went into OT until Josh Jacobs broke one.
It's my boy, Josh Jacobs, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Fantasy. That's my flex all year. No wide receivers, only running backs. 3 running backs. Saquon, Nick Chubb, Josh Jacobs. Good night. Your boy hit it right on the head in the fucking fantasy draft, let me tell you.
Aggressive play, speed on defense, hustle, and their sound. You said it, the speed of the front, the speed of the line.
Appreciate you, TN Jose.
There's red shirts around the ball on every play, and they know what to do. They rip it out, and they recover it. A lot of talk earlier in the year is going to be Trey Lance, it's going to be Jimmy G, but this is their calling card here. This is bad physical defense. Week in and week out, the defense shows up, and that guy's doing a heck of a job. D'Amico Ryan.
Yeah, I actually predicted the Giants were going to win both of those two, like with my friends and everything. They thought I was fucking insane, but.
I can't wait to see this because obviously Mike McDaniel knows.
And then they did it again. Yeah, I know.
People that they can spread out and throw the football. And Miami has these guys that challenge you with speed, but I see San Francisco.
Oh, yeah?
All right, their second half still ahead, but first, for every part of your journey, Toyota is there for you.
Hey, look, I know you don't like voicemails, but I hope you're doing great. I wish I was with you. You are so brave. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am to be your dad.
TN Jose likes MILFs? Is that what I'm hearing? Where did this stream go? We went from doing Randy Moss stuff to MILFs. That escalated very quickly. Tamales, Randy Moss, Belichick, and then all of a sudden, I like MILFs. Well, damn, I didn't know. Way to put me on the spot. That's TN Jose's like, I gotta go now. I gotta go. Well, TN Jose is going to be fighting with Stifler. And then she's into that fucking commercial all the time. Blah, 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 blah. RKO. That's what makes this stream great. You know, no other channel or stream is able to pull up whatever when random things come up. That's the best. All the MILFs. Yo, boy. You can talk about things, but seeing the picture makes it even better. Oh, baby. 27-20 Eagles. He said it's MILF season. He said only in Ohio. Oh, shit. Buble. All right, here we go. 27-20. Come on now. Let's go. And then Packers get the ball. Rodgers. Mr. Discount double check.
People save Rivermark members save over $390 a year, whether it's free checking with ATM fee refunds, credit cards that earn unlimited cash back, or helping you buy your
What hustle? The MILF hustle?
Our goal is to help you keep
Getting into the MILF gang? Is that what we're talking about?
Join one of America's best
Randy Moss, Bill Belichick, Mac Jones, tamales, and then Tien Jose just busted the MILFs out, I guess. It's MILF season.
Folks, it looks like we're going to have to land this big old bird earlier than expected because it's the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Stream your heart out with the ultimate streamer setup when you get.
I did see the skunk. Every time they've had an animal, they've won the game. There's been another famous footage of them with another animal in the stadium, and they won that game as well. I did see that.
Drop everything. Get to the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Click, call, or visit a store today.
Car dealers are making all kinds of claims about low prices, but at Dick's Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Wilsonville, we'll meet or beat any legitimate offer from anywhere in Oregon or Washington. So come in today or shop online at DixieJDRWilsonville.com.
The Stadium Sports Bar and Grill, a Linnaeus venue for sports fans.
I knew the Bucks were going to lose. Skunk dog. It didn't spray anybody though, so at least that's a bonus for them. Yeah, it wasn't the first animal, but one of the first skunks. Yeah. Yeah. Your boy's crafty, man. Crafty dog. Brian with a dono. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you, Brian. $6.66. My boy. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Rex on Rex. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you so much. What do you want to see for photos, Brian? Let me know, and I got you. I'll definitely go towards like the thumbnail fund to Johnny. So now I'm trying to do everything I can to improve the channel. All right, here we go. Eagles with the kickoff. All right, here we go. Packers returning it out of the end zone. Good momentum. Good momentum. Oh, great return. First down, Packers. It puts them in great position to get a field goal on this drive, minimum.
Certainly got to do more defensively, and then offensively, we've had 2 turnovers. I think we're running the ball pretty effectively, but ultimately, we've got to play better complementary football.
I saw you talking for a long time to your wide receivers. What was your message to them?
Well, just keep battling. We're going over some adjustments in terms of blocking, run blocking. I think they're doing a great job, getting great effort there.
All right, here we go. Halfback toss. Aaron Jones. Spin move. Hit him with the spin cycle. Falls down. Short gain, 2-yard gain. Second down and 8 on the Green Bay 49.
Yeah,
we all know about the Green Bay Packers and their special team woes from a season ago, and they've had to kick some blocks at about every every single way possible this season. But I thought, the bold plays of the Green Bay Packers.
Of course, man. This is a fully interactive stream. You never know where the stream is going to go. That's what makes it so special, especially the shit after the game is over. You never know. It could be cars, nostalgia, old toys, wrestlers. Who the fuck knows? Rappers, rock stars, food. Nice tackle. 27-20 Eagles. This Blankenship kid is at a very, very big underdog, and he's been really doing well. Look at the effort. It's like Buda Baker effort, for a guy that's probably the least known name on the team, on the defense, and he's playing like he belongs. Eagles, John, you a fan of him, huh? I think Eagles likes Blankenship. I like the effort. Rodgers? Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. The big boys said, I need a meal. Yum, yum.
Through the traffic, it's already with a big time play.
So good field position, nothing they can do with it. Matt O'Donnell trying to pin Philadelphia deep.
Yeah, boy. I see you. Reddick.
So a 43-yard punt with no return. Blankenship.
32. Let's go to 100, baby.
Exactly.
How big is the ocean?
We call you that.
What's everyone eating for dinner tonight? Or what did you guys eat for dinner besides with Jose with the tamales and the Spanish rice? Sounds freaking incredible. I haven't had a tamale, like a good one, in like 6 months, maybe longer, maybe 8 months. I could definitely go for some. Pretty clutch. Clutch.
Don't miss out on Walmart's
Cyber Monday. Waste your money.
on tech, toys, and more. This Cyber Monday, head online and don't miss out on our hottest deals of the season. That's Walmart's Deals for Days.
Oh, the star is here!
I'm the star.
Nice to meet you, Lower. You are going to perform at German meeting today. It's like the 4th of July meets a Super Bowl halftime show, except that we are way cooler about showing nipples here.
Well, I didn't get any response from Brian, so I'm going to just go to things that I know that he likes, because that's what I do. You don't take anybody for granted. You wake up every morning with gratitude. You show the love. You show the respect.
So I'm amazing. You said whip up, I said whip up.
Okay.
This one, the Packers defense is brought to you by Head and Shoulders. And it has not been a good start. Some cracks in the ice of this Packers.
Appreciate you, Brian. I'll do others, but at least for the time being. So what's the backstory on him? Will you educate me a little bit? I'm always willing to learn something new. I know I don't know everything, and I try to know as much as I can and be the most knowledgeable on YouTube compared to anybody else or on podcasts or TV. Can you give me a little backstory on him or what you know about him? If you know anything about him, there's also Google. Google will help you know, but I assume you know a little bit about each player on the team. Hurts's delivery looks weird. It doesn't look the same as it did before. I don't know. It's just like the throwing motion looks off. It does not look smooth coming out of his hand. Sometimes it looks very like I don't know, like forced and robotic. It just doesn't come out of his hands smoothly. Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you're a big name. It's about effort, and that's what I see, and that's what I like. Okay. So just because someone doesn't play, they just assume, well, he's not good enough because he just hasn't played. Nice run. You know who's good enough to play? Miles fucking Sanders. First down, Eagles. With the chains. Oh, yeah. Miles Sanders, baby. Oh, yeah. Good shit. Excellent run. And it seems like he's getting stronger as the year is going on, and that's exactly what you're going to need. You got Gainwell and you got Boston Scott, but those are like RB2s. You know, they're not RB1s. And I don't know if Sanders is going to be there long term or if they're going to go for an upgrade, but I think he's proving that not only he can be the guy, even though you would like to have a better RB2 than what you have as a collective group. I think adding another running back on the Miles Sanders skill set or better would be ideal for them long term. But it'll either help him get a good payday somewhere else or it'll help him get a payday in Philadelphia. And hopefully once he does get paid and if he stays, he doesn't fall off and be like, oh, I got paid. No more effort, which happens sometimes with players. Hand off to Sanders. There we go. There we go. Because, you know, Sanders sometimes would be good, and there would be a lot of disappointment. You know, that sometimes he's like a really good running back, and then there's games where he gets like 40 yards, and you're like, dude, you're better than this. You know what I'm saying? Also, the offensive line has to do their job, but look at their offensive line. They normally have one of the top 10 offensive lines every year. So is it really the offensive line, or maybe it's you, right? Maybe it's Miles Sanders, and I think that he took that to heart, and you're seeing a better version of Miles Sanders this year than you have in years past. Anytime you have a contract year or a year where you may be on the team, maybe not, maybe they pick up your option, maybe they let you go. You know, it's a good, you know, time for him to be able to, you know, show out. And I have been impressed with Miles, and that's a big reason why they're 9-1. So what's your feeling, Eagles, John, and Miles Sanders? You probably want an upgrade and get someone better, but if he plays, you know, consistent football, then you're going to want him. You know what I mean? But if he gives you like that good Miles, bad Miles shit, then you probably want to move on, you know, because I get it. It's like if you want to win a Super Bowl, you can have a collective unit like when you had Jay Ajayi and the Four Horsemen, but, you know, I'm not sure if everyone sees Miles as an RB1. We know he's out there, and we know he's a pretty good player, but I think most people give Miles Sanders like a B. He's not like an A running back. He's a B running back, which is good, but it's not as bad as an RB2, but it's like you're on the cusp of being like the guy or we're going to replace you. I think that's kind of how most Eagles fans feel. But this year, he seems like more of a I want you back rather than get the hell out of here. We're going to get a rookie or a free agent that's better than you. And there's a shitload of running backs. They're going to be available next year, like 14. So there is a chance they move on from him and they just take their chances and hope that they get a bigger name, which a lot of the big names are available next year. It's going to be crazy in the running back scene. Like free agency for the running back, like heads are going to explode. It's going to be nuts because some people will go to teams that you thought they never would. 2nd down and 12. Hurts. Almost picked. Smith is hopefully okay. Awesome. Sounds like a guy I could root for. Yeah. I think maybe got the wind knocked out of him right there. Had it. He could have gave up on the ball, and then he landed on the ball a little bit in his stomach, and then the guy landed on him. Probably got the wind knocked out of him slightly there. What do you think about those black helmets? You like that? Do you like the look tonight with all the black and the white? Kind of slick. Looks good. Nice. 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 Pretty good effort for a skinny guy, huh? First down. Eagles. Move the chains. Jalen Hurts. Devontae Smith. First down. Eagles. 14-yard gain. Jair Alexander, where are you? Hello? Hello? Hurts. Gainwell. Gainwell's got good speed. And you already know I got the picture. I even got the Boston Scott. I'm on it, bro. No matter what. You never know what's going to happen. Got to make sure you have those handy, especially the teams that actually run 3 running backs or 4. So if there's like, let's say, 14 running backs, right, that are going to be available, I guess it really depends if you guys win the Super Bowl this year or not, or if you get there or not, right? But based on what you've seen this year, would you re-sign Miles long-term, or you just let him go and know that you're going to get someone just as good or better in free agency next year? Because there's running backs that are better than him that will be available. I know me and Sarah have talked about it, and we've kind of exchanged the lists that have been on Twitter. It's a big list. It's like a big list, man. Like huge names. And some will re-sign, but some will definitely go at other places. Let me see what he's ranked in fantasy. Wow, Jalen Hurts is the first player in NFL history with 125-plus passing and 125-plus rushing and a half. It's funny that I said that in the very beginning, and then he has like the most career day. Sports gods, are you listening? The sports gods are like in the room. They're like, well, we'll give him the message. He'll say it, and then we'll make it happen. Okay, well, thank you, sports gods. I mean, you helped me win a lot of money and my friends a lot of money, so I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys are sick and tired of waiting for him. So.
Leaned up on his toes and they caught it. So it gives Green Bay an opportunity here, and they really need this stand. They need to make a play right here.
So Sanders is ranked 20th, but he's averaging 12.8 fantasy points. 18, 11, 5, 29, 8, 14, 13, 15, 5, 5, and 26. Touchdown, Eagles. A.J. Brown. He's like, yeah, I fucked up earlier, but I just made up for it. Good job. Good job, bro. And that's what they needed. Jalen Hurts to the wide receiver number 1 who fucked up earlier, but they made up for it. That fumble cost you, but you're like, you know what? I'm fucking A.J. Brown. The only person that really hates me is Jameson, okay? I got to be able to get back into the game. And I am a top 10 wide receiver, even if I am number 10. Between him and DK Metcalf, I feel they're almost identical, based off skill set and what they do. But nice look. I see you. Line it up. Kick is up, and it's good. You need a true number 1. 34-20. Eagles, bye-bye. Yes. Right. So second round, if they decide to go that route, you know what I mean? But, again, I mean, if we ever pull up the list and we read off the names that could be available, I guarantee there's going to be some that are going to want to come to Philly. So, yeah, you can get value in the draft as well. But, I mean, there might be you could do that and get a big free agent. So you can have like the big free agent name, and if he gets banged up, boom, you got like a rookie, that might be able to be the next big thing. So I know, no kidding. It is so slow. Like I'm ready to kind of get the signings going to get, going. Not everyone loves baseball like us, but we're like waiting. And yeah, it's been incredibly slow, but once like Judge or someone, that first guy does the first move, then it'll start, being more fluid. So All right, 34-20. Eagles, where they should be.
Stop Gelato and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems.
Well, if you look at the yards for Miles, 96, 80, 46, 134, 58, 71, 78, 93, 54, 47, and 116. But the guy never gets 20 looks. He gets 13, 17, 15, 27. That was a game against Jacksonville where he balled out. 27 carries for 134 yards, 2 tutties, 15, 18, 9, 17, 12, 13, 15. So. Yeah, I imagine. But if you don't have to spend any money and you can get someone just as good as those big guys for nothing, then yeah, you're going to want to do that. And then you can focus more on the O-line and the defense and keep building that up. So $32. Let's get to a hundo.
This holiday season, everyone's favorite cat is back. DreamWorks Animation's Puss in Boots.
Yeah, that's crazy. Eagles and Packers combined for 47 in the first half, the highest scoring first half in the NFL this season.
Up the air, holiday season in the air. And the noise from the lake as well. That's 70,000.
But that's got to be concerning for the Eagles, though, because you don't want to be giving up as many points that you gave up already. I mean, what happens when you play San Francisco? What happens then? Like they keep scoring and you can't score if their defense, because their defense is a hell of a lot better than the Packer defense, the Niner defense. But hey, a win is a win. You know, a win is a win.
Yeah, we looked at this a million different ways. Unless he got hit on the thumb right
Mileage.
helmet.
I am. 34-20. Eagles. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles. Packers fans got to be so fucking miserable. It's like when Minnesota was miserable and Detroit is miserable and every fucking year the Bears are miserable. Now they're kind of getting their own taste of their own medicine for the first time in 25, 30, 40 years. Oh, this is what it's like to be bad. And then they freak out and they don't know how to act. It's like, yeah, well, a lot of us go through this on a yearly basis or multiple years. You can definitely learn a lot by people's character on how they act when things are going good and when things are going bad. Ooh, Blankenship. Kaka! He's like, I'm trying to end you, Watson. You ain't getting no tutties this game, Baba. Oh, you want fantasy points? Not today. 34-20 Eagles. What if the Packers turn into the Cowboys as like the whining franchise, the fans? Could happen. I mean, after Rodgers leaves, Jordan Love, or someone worse or slightly better, if they don't get no like big name, could be a long road. I don't know. We already got enough complaining, whiny fan bases, let alone to have the Packers be the new Cowboys. Bitching and moaning and complaining about everything. 34-20 Eagles. Handoff. Dylan. First down. Packers. Move the chains. I do like the colors because they remind me of the Ducks, but that's about it. I mean, I enjoyed Reggie White and Charles Woodson. Yeah, but I don't got any sympathy really for them because, like I said, I read and I've seen how, shit was going down between them and the Vikings, especially Bears and Lions, and I don't think they ever thought it was just ever going to come to an end. It's just like, we're going to be great forever, like Patriot fans. Oh, Brady, Belichick, it's going to last forever. And then you start to realize when it doesn't last forever and you hopped on the bandwagon and then now shit is bad, like what happens now, Because definitely there was a lot of Patriot fans that were on the bandwagon with Bill and Tom and Gronk, and they immediately became Buccaneer fans. They're like, fuck this squad. They're never winning again. We're going to go somewhere else. Be rough having to root for Jordan Love if that's your quarterback in the future. I don't know how many wins you're getting with that. Big slap in the face to go from Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love. Aaron Jones. Decent run.
With his kids, and he had already won the Super Bowl, of course, with the Buccaneers in 2020. So what brought him back? He said, I have all the individual accolades and the ring, but his goal is to get another ring so that his twin boys, Kingston and Kari, who turned 20 months old yesterday, don't have to share one.
What's up, Sue? 3-time first team All-Pro, 5-time Pro Bowl selection. Sue's a Hall of Famer. Screen pass. Dylan, it's working for him. First down, Packers. Move the chains.
He's going to stay in and give this thing a go for as long as he can.
Shotgun set. Rodgers. Oh, led him a little too far. Pass incomplete to A.J. Dillon.
So now what they're doing defensively, and I think that everybody on the Eagles sideline can see this.
Shouldn't have let him. He's like built more like a fullback. You got to throw the football to him more like he's a fullback, not Aaron Jones.
Let's see how many throws in a row you can make.
Yeah, but karma's real, especially in sports. If you want to be a fucking asshole, to the, people, that's unnecessary, and then sometimes, you get to a little taste of your own medicine, I don't got no sympathy for that franchise whatsoever.
Watch Hassan Reddick here. He's going to get cracked out on the edge, block, and still circle.
We got real and we got fake.
And it was an important play. He hustles all the way.
Woo! Reddick, baby. Let's go. Effort. That's what it's about, too. And I think Philadelphia, they really instill, effort, you know what I mean? And really bringing it, accountability. And that's why they're 9-1. Handoff. Good stop.
Yeah,
34-20. Eagles. False start on the offensive line. He was the first to jump. Damn right he was. Yeah, you had one opportunity. You fucked it up.
You can't beat yourself. You've got your hands full in here with a one-loss team as it is. You just can't beat yourself.
They're not slowing down. That Josh Nyman off of false starts to Crosby will go on for a 29-yard field goal.
All right, 34-20. 2:12 left in the third quarter and counting. Crosby, 29-yard attempt. Field goal is up. And it's good. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Aaron. Here's your future, Green Bay. Get used to it. So get me the fuck out of here. I'm only doing this for the paycheck. He ain't trying to win no championship because I need fucking money before I decide to leave. Fucking hang out with witches. I need all the money. Fuck Devontae. It's all about the witches. 34-23. Eagles. See if we can get another touchdown drive. Yeah, I think, like I said, there's a couple teams that are very, very dangerous right now, and I think it's Eagles, the Niners, and the Chiefs, because those are the three teams that offer you the most possibilities on how to score, and I'd probably put Buffalo up there also. Those would be the four that, it could be the tight end, it could be a fullback, it could be the backup, fourth string wide receiver. You don't know where it's going to go, and it definitely makes things very interesting. And coincidentally, those are the best teams in football to me as we're going on this deep stretch. Philadelphia, San Francisco, Kansas City, and Buffalo. And even though the Niners record isn't there yet, watch what they do in December, and they will start, kind of opening eyes, I feel, as we're going forward. I mean, you're going to have games where Jimmy doesn't look great, of course, but as long as they can stay healthy, I think they could beat the Niners, could beat Minnesota, beat Dallas, beat the Giants, beat Seattle, beat Tampa if we go,
Like head and shoulders scalp shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head and shoulders scalp shield, never not working.
Eagles, what do you want to see for an Eagle photo while we're waiting? I know some goats will probably show up towards the end of the game or after the game is over. We'll do a little bit of food and try to hit our goal before I leave. Hopefully I don't have to stream 8 hours to get it.
Okay, so we're talking about what this all means. Philadelphia trying to stay a light ahead of Minnesota, and they have the head-to-head. Over there, Green Bay's trying to jump up. With the Atlanta loss, the Detroit loss, the Seattle loss, that could help them. Washington sitting in that last spot at 7-5. So 2 back compared to 3 back. It would be a significant difference. Boston Scott on the return here for Philadelphia. He'll bring it out to the 27-yard line.
Mike, what do you think? They're trying to stay a length ahead of Minnesota or 2 lengths ahead of the Cowboys? I think the Cowboys have their attention.
Yeah, a little bit of both.
Yeah.
So Aaron Rodgers, we saw him go up the tunnel. He is questionable to return. They're calling it an oblique injury.
No, he ain't coming back. It's over.
This is the play at the start of the second half. They went 3 and out. Rodgers took the hit on that one. And there you see the compilation of reactions during that drive. And then while we were going to break, he was going up to the locker room with the athletic training staff. Of course, Jordan Love, the former first-round pick, is the backup.
All right, here we go. First down and 10. This is where the game gets out of hand. Jalen. 6-yard gain from Jalen Hurts. It's like, Jordan, you ready to come in the game and fuck it up? Hell yeah. I'm ready to fuck it all up. Second down and 4. Hurt. There we go. No Goddard. No problem. First down. Eagles. Move the chains. Sports gods are like, well, O-Dog says Goddard's out and he's going to run a lot today. Okay, well, I didn't know it was going to be like a career running day, but I'll take it. Thank you, sports gods. Make your boy look smart, not stupid. Most rushing yards by a QB, 145 in a single game. Interesting. NWSF knows football. Interesting. Jalen's a guy that could run for 200. I mean, if they had a certain type of game plan, I mean, not many guys could do 200. And I know that's ridiculous and crazy, but all it would take is like 180-yard rushing touchdown and then just periodically just grinding it out. And then he could hit like a 200-yard game. There's not many guys that could do it, but he is definitely one of them. That is Big Fox.
Everybody is looking around for that next stop because all the college quarterbacks now are playing like Jalen Hurts. And so I think that now.
But all the young Eagle fans said that he sucks. They said that we're going to get rid of him and we're going to draft a quarterback next year. Look out. Ooh, avoids the sack lunch. Psh, 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 psh. Nice job. End of the third quarter. 34-23. Eagles. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Well, plus if you're the Eagles, there's no way in hell you're losing this fucking game to this fucking team. You kidding me? Fuck no. Trying to win a Super Bowl, not lose to some fucking scrubs. 4-7. 34-23. Eagles. That was dope. Rock was playing WrestleFest. WrestleFest is amazing. Arcade game. One of the best. WrestleMania, the arcade game, that was probably the funnest, but that's the throwback. Looks like we're not getting any action with Jack Stoll, Goddard's backup, but they haven't needed him. So like, just block. You're never going to get the ball, bro. Just block like a motherfucker. Okay. What's next? Fucking a playoff berth. That's what's fucking next.
Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
Rivermark Community Credit Union, now open in Vancouver.
All right, baby, let's go. Fourth quarter. Sunday Night Football. 34-23. Eagles up on the Packers. And if Rodgers is out for the rest of the game, which he will be, this will get out of hand. Sort of kind of on the borderline of getting out of hand already. Uh-oh. First down, Eagles. Kenneth Gainwell. Doesn't matter if it's RB1 or if it's RB2 or if it's RB3. They can't stop it. Nice first down. Nice fake. Ooh.
Touchdown in the Chiefs' victory over the Rams. And Chris, you mentioned it earlier, the pocket quarterbacks, the guys who have been the standard. And Brady, Rodgers, Matthew Stafford of the Rams win the Super Bowl last year. Matt Ryan, who we'll see next
Let's go, baby. What you know about this?
They play on Monday night. This week against Pittsburgh.
Hall of Fame.
Those are the teams right now. The division favorites who are not.
Handoff. Ooh, nice effort to spin out of that. Hey, my name's Collinsworth. I suck ass. Most by Eagles quarterback in team history. And the thing is, he can get more. It's athletic. We know Michael Vick can run. Let's go, baby. 3rd down and 7. Get that. Oh, we got big hit on Gainwell. So now what do they do? What do we want to do here? I mean, if they got Jordan Love, look at this. 1st down, Eagles. Like, we don't respect you. We're going to go for it. Move the chains. Bitches. That's what they're saying. It's like everyone went straight up, so we have to go to the left. We have to make sure we're going at an angle, because every time you ran it before, everyone got fucked up. So everyone went right there, and you wait for them to attack, and then pause, boom, then go. And then a nice push in the back. There you go. Good execution. 1st down, Eagles. Move the chains. What do you think Tirico thinks really of Collinsworth? Do you think he likes him and enjoys working with him? Or do you think he thinks he's just a fucking fucktard? But he can't say that to him because they work together. Or he says it like privately. Yeah, Rodgers is done.
With the most 5-star cruise reviews on TripAdvisor, your gorgeous vacation at sea awaits.
Live look at Aaron Rodgers. There he is. Not coming back.
Then use Greenlight and teach her to save up for her own car. Mowing lawns and getting paid. Navigate the world of earning, saving, and investing together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
That's definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break on the Peppermint Frosty.
I gotta ask him. Hello? Hi. Mind if I sit? Oh.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Peppermint Frosty.
Take it all the way to the
Damn, look at this old school AA Ron. 2012 AA Ron. This is like 10 years ago. Damn. Look at AA Ron. He's like, well, I guess I'm not going back in the game. AA Ron and Brady. Bob Costas.
Every holiday search starts at Dix.com.
Yeah, I heard about it that we're practice for me. So, sweet cakes.
You don't have to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan just helps you create an affordable price. Call her quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Give the gift of shine at Zales, the diamond store.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Hyundai. It's your journey. And by Geico, save even more when you bundle home and car insurance. Halftime tonight. Congratulations to the new inductees, Eagles Hall of Fame. Trent Cole.
Oh, wow. Trent Cole. Holy shit. Hugh Douglas. Oh, man. Old school. Hell yeah. That's cool. Hurts. Hands off. Uh-oh. Get loose. 1st down. Eagles. RB3. 1st down. Philly. Move the chains. Nice tackling. Oh my God. Hilarious. What a great play call. A hat on a hat. I mean, the defense didn't even stand a chance right there. Oh, Jair. Probably one of the best things they have left. But he does get injured a lot. He's a great player. Top 3, top 4 corner, but he does get injured quite a bit. But when he's healthy, he is one of the best in the world. I'll give him that. Rasul Douglas has been pretty damn good for them as well. Oh, what do you think? What do you think they're going to do?
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I'm asking about Prevnar 20 because there's a chance pneumococcal pneumonia could put me in the hospital. If you're 19 or older with certain chronic conditions like COPD, asthma, diabetes, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you may be at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 20 is approved in adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most common side effects were pain and swelling at the injection site, muscle pain, fatigue, headache, and joint pain.
I want to be able to keep my plans.
That's why I chose to get vaccinated with Prevnar 20. Because just one dose can help protect me from pneumococcal pneumonia.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist about getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20 today.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
The housewives on the field. I repeat, the housewives on the field.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV to save up to $120.
Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
32. About a third of the way there.
Ships were thinking of every month. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
Navigating is the most fun you could ever imagine on TV.
As Jair Alexander came off, his coach Matt LaFleur met him and just had a conversation with him. Corey Ballantyne replaces him. Eagle fans didn't see that Alexander was working out some cramps earlier on the sideline. Spotter Mike Black up here was watching that. When the Packers
All right, here we go. First down and 10. 12-11 left. Hurts. Oh. Intended receiver is Devonta Smith. Had a little extra mustard on that throw. Yeah, I'm at. Handoff. Boston Scott, short gain.
Was in the medical tent. They were looking at his ankle. Fourth-year man from Washington State, Dillard, has got about a dozen.
34-23 Eagles. Man in motion. Shotgun set. Plenty of protection. Hurts. Scrambling. Gambling. Turning around. Going back to his left. Throwing across his body. Oh! Pass incomplete. Quez Watkins, the intended receiver.
The Packers really have changed their strategy now. That's a good change by Jalen Hurts, too. They just sort of squeeze.
All right, boy. Line it up, boy.
Jalen Hurts into the pocket now. They're not flying around the edge the way they did in the first half. Make sure he doesn't escape.
So the incompletion sets up Jake Elliott for a 31-yard field goal.
Kick is up, and it's good.
First touchdown of the night. 14-point game.
37-23, Eagles.
We're not usually ones that like to toot our own horn, but we're happy to let others do it. Maybe just a few more to drive the message home. The Hyundai Ioniq 5, the first ever all-electric SUV to win Motor Trend's SUV of the Year. Hyundai, it's your journey.
See if there's any other additional news. Yeah, that definitely helps, man. I mean, sometimes even when it's, I mean, I usually don't try to use the heat too much here in Oregon. Like we'll use it in November, December, maybe January, and maybe a little bit of February, but not a lot. And that's it. And usually I don't have the heat on for like hours on end. It costs too much. So just try to have it on for like a little bit and use a bunch of blankets and whatnot. And yeah, sometimes hopping in the shower is good, you know, if it's, you know, well, you were hunting and whatnot. So, you know, didn't miss too much. 37-23. Eagles still in control. So how many more hunts you got in the bag before you quit? How many more times are you going to go out? Like when's the cutoff for like the tags and whatnot? Usually there's going to be a certain cutoff for like deer and elk on a certain particular date. I don't know what yours is where you live, but out here in Oregon, I assume it's going to be different than possibly, you know, like a Montana or Nevada or Idaho, Wyoming. Colts and Cowboys, huh? And the Colts on Monday night. $37-23 Eagles. Aaron, injured dog. He's like, I'm too old for this shit. I'm just doing this to collect the paycheck. Because I need that money. So that way after I'm done playing. All right, Jordan Love. Is he going to do real good, real bad, or somewhere in between?
Before Jalen Hurts in the draft, Love was taken 26th, Hurts in the second round, 53rd overall. And of course, it was, if you go back, the whole story, the surprise that Aaron Rodgers felt not knowing that they were going to take a quarterback there late in the first round. And did you really need to? Didn't play. In 2020 was the number 3.
Never draft a receiver, all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
We had one start last year when Rodgers had COVID.
Second down and 10. Jordan Love finally gets some action. Little sidearm pass. Oh, A.J. Dillon flipped around like a cartwheel. I mean, they're either going to feed off his energy or, they're just going to kind of just disintegrate into oblivion like in Marvel movies. I mean, if they have the proper coaching and the proper talent around him, he could be the Packers' long-term answer. But, I mean, there might be someone out there that's better free agent-wise or maybe another kid from college, So they got a lot of decisions to make once Aaron is officially gone. Is Jordan Love good enough to get them a win in the division, or do you need to make an upgrade? Nice pass. First down, Packers. Allen, the Lizard Lazard. He's like, I am on the team. Just like no looks whatsoever. Lots of running game, but not a whole lot with Watson or Allen, the Lizard Lazard. We saw a little bit of Cobb earlier and a little bit of Bob. Bob and Cobb, but. (37-23) Eagles. First down and 10. Jordan Love under center. Play action fake. That was very crisp. I like that. Go. Touchdown, Packers. Nice play. Okay. That's what we wanted to see. Jordan Love. Nice play action, right? He threw it right when the man was in momentum, caught the ball, and then it was rest Christian Watson all the way. Right here, boom. And then everyone else took poor angles, including Blankenship. And Watson uses his speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Packers. That was beautiful. And imagine if you pair that up with Romeo Doubs. You know what I'm saying? So there's the Eagles defense getting exposed. Extra point is up, and it's good. But it also shows the talent of Christian Watson and Jordan Love coming into the game with some confidence and not just playing like shit. It was a good play action. It was an amazing spiral. And then it was perfect in full stride. And he uses speed down the sideline to get the tutty. Nice job. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah. Well, Bills Mafia, I could be winning 127-54 if I was playing against someone that wasn't even playing this season. (37-30) Eagles. I mean, it's one thing if Aaron Rodgers is doing it, but that's definitely got to be a little alarming that, Jordan Love doesn't play. Guy fucking comes in immediately and then throws a play action pass for a touchdown. That's not what you want to see if you're an Eagle fan whatsoever. No disrespect to Jordan Love, but just, you don't expect him to do that quickly. Like, he might have that in him, but that was just a poorly executed angle, and then it's just a perfect play for Green Bay. 37-30. High scoring. Your mom and dad went to U of O. Go Ducks, dude. Too bad we got the wrong coaches and we fucked that up yesterday. Things could have went well, even though Bo Nix was injured. But, the offensive coordinator already left to go to Arizona State as the head coach, so he was already checked out, going for it on 4th down and 1 on the 29 or the 33, just like when we did in the Washington game. Fucking idiot. And we're not really big on Dan Lanning. Fuck that guy. We should be in the Pac-12 championship at the very least and lose to USC or win, and we're not even in the game. Just sad. We don't have enough good players. Recruiting is hard, and even when you're a team like the Ducks, I mean, you don't have a lot of NFL players ever, so makes it challenging when you play good teams.
6 of them are touchdowns. 28% of his catches are touchdowns. Throw it to him more.
Yeah. Nice job, Christian Watson. 37-30 Eagles. Momentum is starting to shift. So we got to make sure that, you're going to pound the rock to bleed the clock, right? You're going to do that number one because you're up by 7. But you don't want to play scared. Like they're going to come back and go to overtime. Like you want to just, make sure that you're throwing it when needed, or you can use Jalen to run. But yeah, LaFleur is like, yes, I'm going to keep my job after fucking Aaron Rodgers leaves. I'm not going to get fired if he keeps playing like this. That's what he's thinking. LaFleur. All right, 1st down and 10. See if the defensive scheme changes for Green Bay, if they become more aggressive or if they play like this. 1st down, Eagles. Nice run. 1st down, Philly. Nice gain. 11-yard gain by Miles Sanders. So fresh and so clean. You watch the Bucs instead? Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt. It's a pretty ballsy hire. I hope it works out for you. And Jordan Love threw a play-action pass touchdown, like right when he got in, right away. I don't know if you saw it, to Christian Watson. So it'll be, when they have Watson and Dobbs, that'll be a nice 1-2 punch, especially for like youth. You got 2 like really good young wide receivers that the Green Bay Packers hit on in the draft. Like those were guys that panned out, just have been injured. So yeah, Rodgers went out. He got hurt. Yeah, something with his like ribs or stomach area on the side. Doesn't look like it's season ending, just out of this game. Just something minor, we assume. Besides the broken thumb that he's playing with. Hurts? Let's go. 1st down, Eagles. No Dallas Goedert. O'Doug says in pregame, he's going to run a lot today. Boom, runs for the most yards in Philadelphia Eagle history. Thank you, sports gods. Making me look smart, not stupid. Oh, is he? Nice. What year is he? Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Shotgun set. Hands off to Boston Scott. Stiff arm to hell. Shake and bake. Popped out of bounds. Boston Scott kind of is like short and stout, kind of like Maurice Jones-Drew, where it's like he's a little pinball guy. And then like if he puts his head down, he might run you over. Yeah, you might be able to knock him backwards a little bit, but he's got a nice kind of center of gravity, a different type of style of runner than Gainwell. So you got obviously your number one, right, Miles Sanders, but Gainwell's style and Scott's style are completely different. So it's nice. You got 3 guys, completely different style, and they can complement each other as well. 2nd down and 6. Shotgun set, 37-30 Eagles. Sanders bouncing to the outside. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the best team in the NFC. Yeah, it means something. But it's not like you got blown out. I mean, thank God. Yeah, and then, another crazy thing, Air Freak, it was the most points scored in the first half in any game this season. So for the game that you thought that you guys were going to get blown out by 1 billion, would have been the game to watch. But you got to at least watch Giannis, so you're fine. It's not like we assume it's just going to end in a Green Bay loss because it is the Eagles, 9-1, 3rd down and 3. Hurts. Nice run. First down. Eagles. Kenneth Gainwell. Move the chains. Oh, shit. It was Giannis versus Luka. What was the final score? How many points did each one have? Like, what was the stat lines for Giannis and Luka? Can you give me the points, rebounds, assists? I mean, I can look it up, but I'd rather just have you type it in. I mean, there's got to be someone else that works here besides me, right? And the Bucks won, I assume, because you came in, you're kind of happy, so I assume they won. Hurts. Short run by Kenneth Gainwell. Less than 4:20 to go. 37-30. Tarico's like, God, they don't pay me enough to work with this guy. But in reality, they probably actually like each other. They're actually probably friends. They're like, man, this Collinsworth guy. Shotgun set, second down and 8. Hurts, screen pass to the, oh, good defense by Green Bay. Nixon fucking popped the shit out of him. I mean, is this game going to go into overtime? There's a high possibility it actually does. If Jordan Love keeps playing the way that he did, this will go to overtime. Ah, freshman. Nice. Bucks win by 9. Solid. And Giannis had 34 and 11. Nice. Heck yeah. That's a solid stat line. It's Giannis, best player in the world. 3rd and 7. I mean, besides Steph Curry when he's shooting all those threes, you know. I mean, there's a lot of good players. Luka's great as well. I mean, I don't know if it's really, I'm not sure if there's just necessarily one person that everyone can agree is the best. Of course, Milwaukee Buck fans will say Giannis, but some will probably say Steph, and there'll probably be others that are crazy that say LeBron or KD or the Joker or Luka. I mean, you can't really argue with the Luka part. Luka definitely is a top 3 player in the league when he's healthy. A great person to build a team around, especially after Dirk. You couldn't ask for a better European player. Mavericks, Cuban's got that shit locked and scouted. He's like, oh, foreign player? I got him. Luka had 27, 12, and 5. God, he's incredible, man. I mean, he's just as impactful as Dirk when he was there. Dirk finally got him a championship. Luka can too for Mavericks, but it's not going to be anytime soon. They need more supporting cast, maybe even a better coach. Oh, look at Tampa Bay at 5-6. How depressing is that? I'm 5-6 and I'm in 4th. That's just disgusting. I don't even want to make the playoffs. Just give it to fucking Atlanta. I don't even want it. Atlanta, sub. Get in there. Yeah, what'd you think about the pay-per-view? I did a live stream, watch party. What'd you think about that? The pay-per-view overall, freak? I think it was a solid. I was entertained. I thought it was an 8.5. I thought it was good. 54-yarder. Jake Elliott, kick is up. And it's good. All right, Jake, line it up. Okay, yes. Okay, calculations. Weather, wind, Oh, dog. Kick is good. Oh, Collinsworth opening his mouth again and saying something that no one cares about. Yes, Rhonda is horrible in the ring and on the mic. You know what I mean? It's very clear. They brought her in just because of what her reputation was in, UFC MMA. So her transition coming over compared to anyone else, like even like Bad Bunny and Logan Paul and Pat McAfee and other people that have come in have done great. She's really the only one that doesn't really deserve a belt, and they're just doing it just based off like popularity of the MMA. It's not based off her ring skill set or her mic skills. That's for damn sure. Yes, I thought it was too. I mean, if someone wanted to say they thought it was a 9, I wouldn't argue with them. I like the cage shit, the weapons right there. That almost makes it a 9 for me, as long as things happen. Oh, look at this run back. Wow, big gain. Horrible special teams by the Eagles. Are they just giving up? What's going on with Philadelphia here? Their defense does not look good. Special teams shaky. I mean, I know it's the Packers and all, but defense has not been very good the last few weeks. I mean, they're still scraping by with 9-1, but when it comes to playing like the Niners NFC Championship game, if it's something like that, they cannot play like this. Because if they play like this, they will lose. They will not beat 49ers playing sloppy defense, missed tackles, and shitty special teams. Even though Hurts is night and day difference between Garoppolo. I mean, it hurts by a million. But if you got Run CMC still healthy with that line and that defense with Fred Warner, Hufunga, fucking watch out. Watson, first down, Packers. Yes, the War Games were really fun. Really, really fun. It's nice to be able to enjoy WWE again and like really love it, Like a piece of me was like missing. Fucking banned that shit out of my life for 2 years. It's like, fuck this, dude. They did it really well. The camera angles, like everything was just like really impressive to me, like the way that they laid it out. Even the ending with Theory. Of course, I want Seth to have the belt, but not that one. So if they want to give Theory some bullshit belt, because that's Vince's boy, the way they ended that match and Sammy bringing up the arm and holding the ref for putting the 3 count. I loved it, man. I really did enjoy that pay-per-view. I mean, I paid for AEW pay-per-views, all right? And some of them have not been as good overall as that one. But again, you have to compare like a cage to a cage, not a cage pay-per-view compared to a regular one. I mean, anytime they got a double fucking cage, double ring, what's better than that? 3? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. If it's 3 long or 4 connected, would be really cool. So, yeah. Well, USC is going to, pretty soon they're going to be in the Big Ten in a couple of years, and USC is going to be probably a nationally top 10 team moving forward, based off recruiting. And when you're going to be on TV having bowl games during the regular season against Michigan and Ohio State, who's not going to watch that? You're either going to root for them to get their ass kicked, or you're going to root for them to get the upset over Michigan or Ohio State. And so that's one benefit that we're going to get. I miss playing them every year or every other year. I don't want them to go with UCLA. It's a big part of our history, but they chase the dollars, and I hope it works out for them. USC will be top 3 right away with Michigan and Ohio State. UCLA will probably be in the middle to towards the bottom in the middle, and then they can work their way up. And maybe one day UCLA will be the 4th best team in the Big Ten. I could see that happening one day, but they have to recruit, and that's going to be tough. I know. I was going to be like, what do you want for pictures? And then you just like, zzz. I put up some Iowa stuff for you. Yeah. Yeah. Even though they're in the Big Ten, they're going to have to go all the way to wherever they decide the matchups go. Yep. Because they have extra money now. They got extra money. So they decided that's what it is. Yeah. But I'll throw it up for you now, since you're actually awake and not sleeping. Let me just get through this 40-30 here, and I'll start throwing them up once we go to commercial. Pass incomplete. Epps with the coverage. How good was that throw? Shut the fuck up, Collinsworth. Jesus Christ. I feel like when I listen to Collinsworth, it's like I'm listening to Stephen A. Like, it's like not as bad as Stephen A, but if it was like a Stephen A equivalent of annoying, but then it's like doing color commentary, because there's no way in hell he has the skills to do play-by-play. He's not smart enough. You know what I mean? His voice is horrible. I mean, imagine if that was your play-by-play guy. Jesus Christ. Fucking everyone would be blind and deaf. Nice pass. First down, Packers. Jordan Love says, hey, I should be starting the rest of the year. Fuck that Aaron guy. It's my team, he says. Alan the Lazard with the reception. No, I will get you some more because I will not just have you rewind it. I will get you more. Let me know what you want to see. I don't have to, it doesn't have to be Iowa. It could be whatever the hell you want. So you want to do baseball player, wrestler, what the fuck, you know, whatever, food. I got you, man. Yeah, well, we're going to be looking, and that's where I would be looking. Boise State would be my first choice based off like matchups and whatnot. And then I think, you know, Fresno State or Colorado State, even though they kind of suck, but they're better than Colorado. And then we could have the rivalry in the division, Colorado State, you know. It's something that should be probably done. So that's where I would go, but you hit it right on the head. I would go for those two first. And if one of them said no, Fresno State says, fuck you, then we do Colorado State. So that way we can even up the rivalry with Colorado. Your boy Smart. Jordan Love. Scrambling, gambling, floater. Ooh, that was almost like a decent throw there. Passing complete. Intended receiver, Christian Watson. And him and Dobbs are nice because every time they've been in the game with Aaron, right, they've been able to get touchdowns and like magnificent ones. Same thing with Christian Watson. Like you can tell, like these guys are uber talented. You know, they just need offensive line, defense. You know, and like I said, after Aaron leaves, they actually have guys. It just depends if they can be money temporarily for a couple games. But it seems like that they did pretty good. They did pretty good in the drafting of those two. And Quay Walker and getting some of those guys from Georgia on defense. Like, I'm not going to be impressed with their draft all the time, but you know, they've done a pretty good job. We're still, the jury's still out with Jordan Love. He's going to play good. He's going to play bad. He's not Aaron Rodgers, you know, but can you deal with Jordan Love if he only wins you 7 games? Are you going to be okay with that? Or are you going to start complaining? Are you okay if he gets you to only 9 and it's 9-8? Or are you going to bitch and moan? You know, like. Yeah, we need someone better than San Diego State or San Jose State. We're the fucking Pac-12, dude. We can't lose USC and UCLA. They're either going to be good at football, basketball, or both. And we need to be able to, like, Boise State is big, and then we'd have to try to figure something else out. Notre Dame. That would be ideal. Notre Dame, Boise State, boom shakalaka. I guess you could also go Utah State. That's another one that you could bring the state in. 40-33. Eat goals. Kick is good. 33-yarder by Mason Crosby. $40-33.
Here's the pass. They're battling with Minnesota. Kirk Cousins, the Vikings. We saw them Thursday night. They get to 9-2. Tennessee here next week. Go down that left column. The division games. They have the Giants. The huge game on Christmas Eve at Dallas, and then the Giants to Tennessee.
I think that prediction could be 100% true.
The Jets, who had to win today. The Lions, who, as you've seen, very tough every game. Colts and the Giants.
Brian's about to lose to a 3-8 team. Oh, snap. That's why you got to be on fantasy all day, every day, bro. I'm on it 2 hours a day. Every day. 2 hours. Over 100 transactions. 10-1. Going to be 11-1. 6 hours of reading every day. 2 hours of film study. 16 hours out of a 24-hour day dedicated to this craft. Nice recovery. Yeah, but Bills Mafia, if you lose USC and UCLA, I mean, we need big names, you know, to come in. I mean, obviously, if Notre Dame was going to join a conference, the one to join would be the Big Ten, because they already kind of have that vibe. And then USC is going to be there. That would make the most sense. And that would bring them more money, if they wanted to do it. But joining the Big Ten and expanding that's what, or you can just keep it called the Big Ten, even though there's more than 10 teams in it, just for like the namesake, because it already is a Big 12. So, but it's all about the SEC, But wouldn't it be wild if Georgia played Michigan and Michigan beat Georgia in the Natty? That would be kind of good for college football, to be able to see that someone else other than a fucking SEC team can fucking win a championship. Like whether it be Michigan or Ohio State, at least that's a start. You know what I mean? So I don't have to see the goddamn same fucking teams. LSU was just a 1 in a billion type of squad. Burrow, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Jay Jetta, Jefferson, and Jamar Chase. But it's like Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, LSU, never, ever anyone else. And then back in the day, it was like if USC had like, equivalent of Ohio State recruiting, like Pete Carroll, Leinart, Reggie Bush. Okay, that can be like up there, or when Texas was good, Vince Young. But it's usually never a Big Ten team or a Pac-12. It's just SEC. That gets old. I would love to see Michigan or Ohio State win it one year. I think it would be awesome. Instead of getting there and getting fucking stomped by 20 to the SEC team. It's like, at least make it close. But no, it never is, because they always have like 50 fucking NFL players on their team that are going to go to the NFL that year, the year after, or they're a freshman, or they're just coming in. And then you're going against a team that's probably got, 15 NFL players, in the next few years, maybe 20. There's like a big gap there. It's like, number one's got 50, but the team they're playing against probably only has 15 or 20 NFL players over a few year period. That's tough. Yeah, somebody. Well, USC's recruiting is going to keep getting bigger and bigger, better and better. So they're going to be a powerhouse team again. Like they already are year one, but it also helped that they stole Oklahoma's stuff. If they didn't steal Oklahoma's stuff, then you don't have Oklahoma's coach and you don't have Caleb Williams. You're not this good. That was a big factor. 40-33. Nice run by Miles. Eagles history. O-Dog says, run the ball. They're going to run the ball a lot. Sports gods, thank you. They relay the information. It comes out of my mouth. I say it on the stream, and then boom. But obviously, this is above and beyond. It's over. All right, Brian, what do you want to see for photos? Final score, Eagles 40, Green Bay 33. And just like that, boom. We're gone. We left. We're not even there anymore. That's how quick we are. Fucking time travel. Fuck out of there. We're not even in the stadium. We don't have to wait for parking. Drunk asses. Nice win by the Eagles. Final score, 40-33. Eagles win. All right, what are we looking at now? I got to delete a bunch of photos. But before I do, shout out to Jordan Love, to do that play action pass and run that so well. And shout out to Christian Watson. I think that we're starting to see a budding superstar with him and Romeo Doubs in the future. Hopefully they can figure out the right combination of quarterback, coach, defense, O-line. Because having to rebuild from losing this, as Air Whitey would say, this is gone, right? Most likely. This is gone. Right, Bakhtiari is most likely gone, so we'll see. Eagles. All right, let me delete some photos. And then, Brian, let me know what you want to see. Whatever you want, I got you. And then we'll get into food or whatever we want, but I'll go for 4 to 5 hours. We're nowhere near the goal. So 27 minutes would be 4 hours. And then if you got to go, Sarah, I understand. And then I'll keep grinding. And then, if I have to go to that 5-hour mark, I will. And we'll just look at food or cars or video games or nostalgia or wrestlers, whatever the fuck. I don't really care. Whatever we want to get into. Food would be good. Food is always good. So.
Own every mile in the Hyundai Getaway
good effort from the Packers, even though they lost. They're always going to have an offense. That's no question. It's going to be the O-line and the defense and the special teams and the coaching. That's what's going to be always called out. But they're always going to be able to score points. I mean, they got Allen the Lizard. They got Watson. They got Aaron Jones. I mean, they got pieces.
We're collecting donations to buy winter clothes and services.
But you need more than pieces to win it all.
Donate today at Warm Hearts Winter Tribe.
Now I got to decide if I want to watch cartoons or what do I want to watch here. All right, let me see. Simpsons, Yellowstone, King of the Hill. Well, Bob's Burgers. I got to get a little bit of everything.
Oh, hello. Are you looking for swimming? I think they usually do it in a pool.
I think I'm supposed to be here.
Oh, what's your
Who?
Gene.
Who?
Gene,
Who?
Erica.
Ron Jaworski? Oh, Randall Cunningham.
Did your parents-
Oh, Nick Foles. Nick Foles.
Like a second ago.
Well, then it's just not in the system yet. How old are you, Gene?
Oh, I am this many.
You're 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, people got to start understanding the ESP shit, you know?
No.
It's just your
They're like, ah, you don't got no ESP.
Anything.
But then if you break it down, why? And it's the absence of Goddard. You know, there's opportunities there. And if you're a coaching staff and you recognize that Goddard is no longer there, then what do? You know, you just can't run the regular, just run the ball and A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. I mean, I guess you can, but there's going to be openings. Sports gods let me know. And they're like, all right, boom, let them know. I knew he was going to have a big rushing day. I did not know it would be the record, but I did know that it was going to be, if the Eagles coaching staff was smart, you know, they would do that, and they did. And, you know, biggest rushing day in Eagle history. And I actually think he can go 200. I think it's going to be one of those times where we're going to see him run for 200 yards. There's not many guys I think that could run for 200 in a game, but I think that he's one of the maybe 3 guys that could do it. Like 140, 150 is like no problem. All he needs is 180 yarder, and he could go for 200 if they consistently let him just, you know, take what the defense gives him. They go really heavy on the sack lunch, you know, to the running back or that big loss in the backfield, and he could pull the football out and RPO it or just go. So I got to get photos for Brian. So
Timeless design, made from enduring materials that are simple to assemble, move, and it's sturdy. Adaptable to your needs. The Floyd bed frame is
after I get the photos for Brian, we're probably going to go into food or I'll let you know, whatever you guys want to do. Video games. I mean, I don't really care where we go. Gumbo. I'm just looking at the things I have here. It goes in my thing. Hayden Hurst, Holly, Hertz 2, Hertz 4, ice cream, In and Out, Iowa 2, Iowa helmet, Isaiah Likely, Isaiah Simmons, Iverson. You never know where it's going to go. I'm going to hit Brian with a little bit of a few things. And that was for your dono earlier. I don't, you know, like I said, I always make sure that, I mean, gratitude is the number one thing you need to have when you wake up in life. You know, if you want to be a positive person or a negative person, like you just have to wake up and just appreciate that you woke up, and then, you know, that you can continue on for one other day. We're all going to be, you know, gone at one point, you know, I mean, there's plenty of time of sleep down the road, but if you actually have gratitude, I mean, your life will be so much better compared to the people that don't appreciate shit. I'll tell you that right now. I get to be able to wake up another day and hang out with y'all, man. It's a beautiful thing. I like being able to help people out.
Yeah, that's the job I picked too. Dog walker, and I'll be at Alex's house after school all this week working on the life skills project. No need to check in. I'm not acting weird.
Oh, good old Gene from Bob's Burgers. He's the man. It's kind of like the Bart Simpson in The Simpsons. I love it. And like Bobby Hill. I mean, that's a big reason why I watch the shows too, because they usually have the best one-liners and like the funny shit.
I got a job at Pickles. Strip club? It's a gentleman's review. All right, fine. I was at Kids Club. Kids Club? Isn't that for little kids? Exactly. I said I was 7 and I just got to be young, dumb, and full of fun.
Didn't anyone notice that you don't all look like a 7-year-old?
How dare you? Age is in the eye of who's lying about it. Actually, the hardest part was getting signed out.
Dean, buddy, we can't let you leave without an adult.
An adult? Hey, Silver Fox father, coming out of yoga. Get over here.
All right, boom.
Oh, okay. You got Gus to pretend to be your dad?
All right, Sarah, where do we want to go? Lenny D, how long are you going to be here for, bro? What do you want to see for photos? You want to see Bullet Club, or I mean, you got to take advantage right now if I'm slow. You know, if I got room to do whatever the hell I want, you know what I mean? Let me know what you want to see if you come through. Yeah, it was fun, man. I like I said, that's why I'm going to always do. It's like we have our own little clique of like the wrestling people, you know what I mean? Like some of us are only the football people or the baseball people or the NASCAR people, but I feel like wrestling people and football people are the same. You know, I think that those go hand in hand more than anything, more than basketball and wrestling or baseball and wrestling. It's like football and wrestling crowd. But yeah, I'm always going to do AEW and WWE. All right, let me throw up a War Games. And then we'll go into food. You start firing off foods, and we'll go from there. And that'll at least give me a start. And we'll wait for more goats to show up, and then we will hit the goal. Not if we hit the goal, when we hit the goal.
Your hair is amazing. So is yours.
You should come in sometime. Yvonne can fix that.
She could totally fix that.
Fix what? Who's Yvonne?
Yvonne is the stylist.
And a visionary.
Ah.
Yeah, you're what Yvonne would call a caterpillar head.
She could turn you into a butterfly head.
You know what? Yvonne has an opening Thursday at 3. I'm going to give it to you because you deserve it.
And you can have the friends and neighbors discount.
Caterpillar head Thursday at 3. Okay.
Well, I don't know.
You're in your book. Yvonne's going to change your life.
Get used to it. Get ready.
You're speechless. You don't know what to say.
Shit was fun, man.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Okay. What just happened?
Are you going to get amazing hair and then leave me?
I don't know.
Bullet Club, Shawn Michaels. There you go. See, great choices. That's why I need people like you in the room. Well, you know, I know you are busy a lot of the time, but you know, we get to a point sometimes where we need people that actually like say things and like come up with good ideas. Great choices right there. Yeah, welcome to my fucking world, bro. Like on you know, you guys were so good for so long, you know what I mean? It's time for you guys to realize like what it's like to suck from 2008 to 2019, being a Buccaneer fan or being a Mariner fan or being a Blazer fan or being a Buccaneer fan or any fan. NFC South is dog shit. Welcome to my world, bro. Welcome to my world. But I'll give you a Saint photo. See, I don't have to. As a Buccaneer fan, I don't have to put anything Saints, Panthers, or Falcon related ever on this channel. But I'm not a hater. I'm a real one. So I'll try to give you some joy.
The Colts are going to try and pound them, right? I mean, that's what they're going to do. They're going to try to take it.
NWO. Look, you're even looking out for me.
Because eventually the Philadelphia Eagles are going to be in their sights, and we know what the Philadelphia Eagles can do running the football.
So we will be in Arlington next Sunday night for the Colts and the Cowboys as we get the month of December started. Ended November with a tremendous week, but a long week. LA to Minnesota to Philadelphia, 3 games in 8 days for the best of the business. Our Sunday night.
You know, what'd be really cool is like, you know, if I get like rich, and then like have like a NWSF like wrestling gathering, and then like we like record us watching like old school like Bullet Club, DX, and NWO, and you know, just like us hanging out, eating amazing food, and actually you know, just watching old school stuff of like the best factions of all time, old Shield matches, old Bullet Club, NWO, DX. I mean, I could do that shit easy 6 hours straight. Eat some great food and watch some fucking old school amazing stuff. Yeah.
NFC Sports. Thanks for watching. watching this presentation of the National
Football League.
The finishing moves on the rock. Back then, I had a long, uncertain road ahead of me. You gotta be playing as your old man. You are not a character in wrestling. A secret character. You gotta unlock me. You'll be unlocked Friday on NFC.
5 important headlines on stories that impact you.
And accurate forecast so you're ready for tomorrow. At 6, deep dive on important local topics and solutions with the story. Local news on your terms. Weeknights on KGW.
So the holidays are here, and you think to yourself, man, how can I help the KGW?
There we go.
Well, mark your calendar because this Saturday we're collecting toys.
That Bullet Club looks really fucking good on the screen, though, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's just to educate the younger crowd that has no idea. Like, you know, you might not even know who most of these guys are. I mean, unless you're hardcore, you know. If you're hardcore, then I mean, you know who the hardcore wrestling fans are, part of the channel. We're all the same breed. We just love shit like this. Like, people don't even know what this is. Like, there's I would say probably 50% of the wrestling fans or more, they don't know what this is. They've never even heard of it, or maybe they slightly heard of it, but they don't know what it is. You know, they don't know the impact and how cool and how many great wrestlers wore this label that was not NWO or DX, you know, not the Shield. Like, this is, you know, pretty big. Oh, they already are. If you watch wrestling, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that that's the guy that they're trying to next up if Roman's going to lose or wrestle against.
Thanksgiving, yeah, I'm still working off the Christmas stuffing coming up. You know, I'm still feeling it too. Yeah. You ever do any crowd surfing? Never. Actually playing everything I buy.
Because that explains the couch then. And the kids' faces.
Yep, bought it all with Ibotta. In fact, almost everything we used to make this commercial I bought using Ibotta.
Wait, we're in a commercial?
Well, of course. Why else would you be in a hot tub? That I also bought using Ibotta. You could do random otherwise.
In store, online, there's cashback on everything you buy.
Get 25% off during Manscaped.com's Black Friday sale and save on all Manscaped products like all-in-one grooming kits, skin-safe trimmers, and great-smelling formulations. Go to Manscaped.com to get 25% off site-wide plus free shipping. The Disney Pixar.
SpongeBob, Patrick, or Sandy. Turn highlights into
Is this what you wanted?
Sure. Collect all 3 glow-in-the-dark tattoos for your whole clan in specially marked Kellogg's cereal boxes. And see Avatar: The Way of Water only in theaters December 16th. This film is not yet rated.
The refrigerator is Greg's happy place.
My kids eat, but I finally figured it out.
We can get all that we need, and then a little bit more at Walmart. Now this is
Oh, don't come in here, don't come in here, don't come in here. Ah, Nazi came in here.
Oh, where are we going?
I think I saw a truly
So we need more wrestling fans to come through and hang. Wrestling fans, you know, are smart and they have a lot of knowledge. Wrestling fans aren't fucking stupid. Well, maybe some of them are.
3 shots for $1.
No. Wait, maybe. No, thank you.
Oh boy, this is bad. I'm gonna get at least a week suspension.
I know.
Yeah. Faction.
The bake sale, goodbye.
Crap, that's right.
Yeah.
You want to just take one look?
Pure entertainment, baby.
They're not all there. See, that guy's wiggling a little bit. He's got some fight in him, huh?
Oh, I love him, little wigwam.
I'm coming this way. We gotta go in deeper.
So I need D's creativity on the channel. I need him in here every day, man.
Extra jalapenos, buddy. Shoot, I don't know. I forget who these go to. Didn't you write down a table number or anything? No. I got my own system. I associate something with their order and then I make a rhyme out of it. What? The guy with brown hair wants it medium rare. The guy with sunglasses wants extra cheese. Right? That one doesn't rhyme. They can't all rhyme. I'm doing all this stuff and I'm trying to come up with these rhymes. It's hard. You could just write down the table numbers, Teddy. No. It's too late now, Bob. We're in the weeds. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Wait, I remember. The guy who wants it played was kind of a pain. That's you, sir, right? No, it's the guy who looks like a weird David Blaine. Where's he?
I drew another angry hot dog. This time he's at the beach and he's furious than a whale.
I wrote her an inspirational haiku. Hang in there, Louise. I know it's tough right now, but things are our way. It's not a haiku.
Uh-oh, they put a guard on the door.
I'll try to distract him while you slip the notes on her. Hey, Mr. Pond.
No. Keep moving. Damn. Mishnah had to use the restroom and told me to watch this door. Know what I mean?
This is cool too because there's like of all the graphics behind them. DX has some pretty unique stuff.
Here for a second, and they could slide them under the door without anyone seeing.
Well, how do we know if that's ours?
Dakota and EO, dude, that's gonna be sweet, man.
Did I say cool kids? Let's say strong.
Hell yeah, you already know it's too sweet, Lenny.
Thanks, Mr. Bronca.
I don't know you.
Yeah, there we go. Sometimes it's just like so quiet in here, like crickets and stuff, and like me and Sarah just chilling, and it's like people just need to give suggestions, and it's not like we're just sitting here just at least you get to visually see something while we wait for more people to go. Yeah. Well, like I said, like half the channel age is gone up now. So now we have instead of 99% guys, 1% girl, it's 86 and 14. So the female representation on the channel has gone up like 1 billion, dude. It's awesome. 14% compared to 1. So that's a big jump in like 1 year, right? And then we've gone from like 90%, being under 40 years old. Now it's like half and half. 55% of the channel is under 40, and then the other half of the channel is like 45% is over 40. So we're almost 50-50 now for a younger crowd and an older crowd, OGs. So we got people that are, my age, 5 years younger, 5 years older, and then 50, 60, 70, 80. And then we even have Mike, who's like 89, 90 years old. Well, they lost, right? So USC won, rub it in, but Seahawks lost. Sometimes people will show up and sometimes people won't, I guess, So who did I lose to and what? Fantasy? Oh, I didn't lose, bro. As long as I don't have my biggest bye week that I have like half my starting lineup on bye, I'm going to bring it, baby. I'm going to bring it. I'm the fucking macho man, bro. I don't finish any lower than fucking third place, dog. Before the fantasy week starts, when the fantasy games happen, before Josh Jacobs runs all those yards. Before Josh Jacobs' game against the Seahawks, after. That's what happened to the competition. It was Shep, though. He already knew, though. He already messaged me. He's like, bro. He's like, it's not looking good. He's like, you're going to do this. You're going to do that. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. Oh, yeah. 175 to 102, baby. 11-1. Geno Smith, 19 points. Nick Chubb, 20 points. Saquon, 15 points. Jay Jetta, 29 points. D-Hop, 19 points. Mark Andrews, 11 points. Josh Jacobs, almost a 50 burger, 48.3. Dallas D, shit the bed, 3 points. Jason Myers, 10 points. My bench, Herbert, 29. Godwin, 29. Buffalo D, 8. Latavius Murray, 11. Gerald Everett, 8. Justin Fields, injured. And Odell Beckham Jr., who gets drunk and passes out or is on drugs and gets kicked out of a plane. And I got him, baby. Future Dallas Cowboy or Kansas City Chief or Buffalo Bill, Odell Beckham. 175 to 102 over Shep. Sarah, 117. Buck Dynasty, 119, but it's not over. She'll win. She's down by 2, but it's got Jonathan Taylor and Indy defense. And he's got Deontay Johnson. So unless Deontay doesn't go for like 30, so it is possible that Sarah could lose. Deontay Johnson has a 30-point game. Jonathan Taylor has a 10-point game. And Colt D gets 0 or like 2. So it is possible where Sarah could lose, but I assume she will win. And then we got Fluffers winning 103 roughly to 67. It's 88-67, but we know that situation. Then we got Chief Will Chief over Brute Crushes might have crushed his chance of the playoffs with that loss, 96-80. And then we got Team Guerrero, Jake, up 152, and he won 152-125. Jake is the third best team in the group. So we got me, Sarah, and then third place is Jake. And there are going to be one spot left, and we don't know who it's going to be. It'll be Fluffers or maybe Shep as the last spot, most likely. Oh, yeah. This is what I do to the competition. Just whip it. Whip it good.
Okay, I'll sit right here while you do that. Good luck to both of us.
Hey, Mr. Franz, we're here for Louise.
She's not time, man. We need to reintroduce her into society. Get her used to life on the outside.
Well, I'm here for Louise too, but she's not going to be here for us when I open this door. What? Louise, you're here.
Of course. Where else would I be?
Why are you sweaty and winded?
Because it's hot.
Ah.
Where's the air conditioner?
The OGs know, though, right? The OGs know.
Where's your essay? Let's see it.
Right here, where I keep my essays.
Hey, that's the notebook, baby. Just a kid yelling.
Hilarious.
It's a lot of drawings of an angry hot dog and a poorly formed haiku.
That seems harsh. Just saying.
I don't get it.
Well, the angry hot dog represents who I am in here. And then the haiku represents who I want to be out there. But if you don't get it.
I get it. I just thought it might have a meaning beyond the obvious meaning.
Mm-hmm.
See, I like it when people can teach me about, even because obviously me being half Japanese, I love to be able to get educated on people that actually watch Japanese wrestling to teach me who are the best and who to look out for and whatnot. You got me there on the wrestling side for the Japanese. Everything on the American side, I feel like can go toe-to-toe with anybody. I got that football knowledge, like I got the wrestling, but that is one section of the wrestling that I do lack is more knowledge on the Japanese wrestlers. So I am 10-1, but now I'm 11-1. All right, man. Hey, make sure to come back when we all do these at WWE's, Lenny. I got my Bob's Burgers in.
Please help me. I want
Oh, that's on another channel.
to Alex's house or he'll hate me and we'll never be real life roomies.
I guess I could help if you did all my restaurant stuff for the rest of my life.
1 week.
So, what do you want me to do?
I need you.
Oh, baby.
Go climb on Tina's shoulders, big beard, boom, you're Gus.
That's not gonna
Get me out of here. I'm like 3 seconds away from getting the hand, foot, and mouth disease.
All right. We're on our way.
Why aren't you sleeping, Gene? Because I'm getting out of here, Ryder. I'm too old for this place. But you savor this. Savor every perfect, carefree minute of being a little kid, okay?
Okay, bye. Hello,
What? Louise, you brought Dad?
Sorry. This is the only thing we could think of after not thinking for very long. Because this has to end.
Oh my God, Gene really crashed daycare.
I didn't crash it. I wiggled my way in.
You're Gene's real father, I take it.
Yeah, yes.
So I've been letting him get signed out by whoever that 80-year-old man was. Ooh.
Gene, do you want to tell me about that real quick?
It was Gus.
Okay.
I think I have to buy him a Father's Day present.
You should, and also me one as well at some point.
So you're signing Gene out.
Yes,
I love your hair, by the way.
me too.
He's taken. Got room for bunk beds in that studio apartment? Gene, what are you doing here? I came to say sorry. What about Kids Club? I'm done with all that. I know what being 7 is like. I think I'm ready for stuff I don't know. Future stuff. Like maybe one day I'll have an alcohol or I'll listen to informative podcasts on my commute. So will you take me back as your roomie? Even though I acted like a snotty 7-year-old?
Sure. Rents are outrageous. I've been driving to pretend Uber at night just to pay the pretend bills. Plus, I love bunk beds. I don't know why we didn't think of that before. Now we have more room for that hot fudge Sunday bar.
The most impactful day in wrestling.
DJ booth?
Boom.
Must have.
DJ booth bunk beds?
DJ booth bunk beds! We're so good at being adults!
Oh, you've got a lot going on back here.
Yeah, I got a reverse cowlick.
Okay, it's like.
All right, where do we want to go at this point? Obviously, we did a little bit of the football. We can go food. Where do we want to go with food? I'm gonna keep grinding it out. I have to.
And you're lucky we're not going to be in this location for much longer. Yeah, our prices are too
So let me
high.
make some room.
You've seen this.
And let's go down the food, the
So
food
make
rabbit
sure you
hole.
see our card when you leave, because what you want to do is get with one stylist who knows your hair, but also knows you as a person. And once you find that stylist, you never want to give them up.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I just.
Owen, Zayn, Usos, Gargano, Ciampa, Lucha Bros, Styles, Balor, Omega, Butch. I said Butch, Seth Okada, Josh Alexander, Jack Perry, The Claim, Bray, Danielson, MJF, Mox, Claudio, and more. Yeah, I know. There's so many. I almost all those. Yeah. That's a good list, man. That definitely shows that you watch, because there's some people that wouldn't even be able to come up with a list like that unless you actually watch them or are a fan of those people.
This candy's terrible. Circus peanuts, raisins, nicotine gum, a library card. You got all the good stuff. And yet, I'm still not satisfied. You thieving hussy!
Go! You kids have got to learn that actions have consequences. Eat fire, punch! I'm still cold.
Will everyone please stop fighting and burning?
Never! Beat the lumps.
Hey!
Beat the lumps. Beat the lumps.
Only I disagree with your approach to the children.
Yeah, I definitely need more cheese. Yeah, definitely not enough. That's way too thin.
Pathetic humans. They're showing a Halloween episode in November.
Who's still thinking about Halloween? We've already got our Christmas decorations up.
Merry Christmas.
FX's American Horror Story NYC. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
Ever wonder why they call it the American Dream and not the American Goal or Plan? Maybe it's because in dreams, you can do anything. In dreams, you can hold your entire world in the palm of your hand and turn time inside out.
Well, that's an interesting stat.
And again.
From Sarah, she got it from Zach Shaw. According to Fox, 17 million people watch Michigan, Ohio State. That's more than every NBA Finals and NBA game, every World Series and MLB game, every Stanley Cup and NHL game, the Rose Bowl, Kentucky Derby Masters, Indy 500, and the Daytona 500. 17 million. What's a big game? Number 2 versus number 3. Wow, that's incredible. I watched. I was one of those people.
Sweet moments with Roland and Company. Mornings filled with fluffy pancakes drizzled in syrupy goodness.
I want to say that surprises me, but not really, because that's like the next team that is going to have a chance to try to do something.
Your cravings are as unique as you are. With over 1,400 delicious snacks, nuts.com can satisfy everyone. Enjoy every flavor of happy and get free shipping on your.
All right, we got 57 minutes to go, so we'll make it the best, 1 hour that we have, and certain people got to go at any point, totally fine, and then I'm going to grind it out regardless. So let me know what you guys are kind of thinking, and if you have anything you want to see, and hopefully we can get closer to the goal and a few more goats that'll maybe come stop by and say hello. And then after that, I will start to eat and unwind and relax, and then we'll get the prep. And you're gonna stay to the end. Nice. It's nice to be able to get some time with you and hang out and whatnot. So. Yeah, true. She's like in her head, I think, with Rhonda thinking that she's like good because she's got the belt, but it's like none of the people in the back respect you. Maybe you and Shayna are cool because you guys both came from MMA, but none of the other women are going to respect her, especially with her being boastful and having the belt. It's like, dude, this ain't fucking MMA or UFC. So, Jason David Frank, let's do that, dude. Power Rangers. Your boy reads a lot, and I'm not stupid. Let's do it. It's always good to be able to have people that have ideas and that will type them in the chat. Sometimes it's like, me and Sarah are waiting for those next goats, to come through.
Please don't take me. Take me to the house. We all know there's no happy ending there.
Your time is up.
This is Fritz Snowball 1 and
Try to get some really good ones of him.
Create a world without
Hopefully I can get some to format.
cancel the Jim Belushi show?
Guess so. A world without
Frankie the Squealer, why won't you die? Oh, if I knew, I'd tell you, I swear. I better call my wife. Tell her I'll be late. I knew this would take so long, I'd have put on a TV. Pizza! Their money's on the counter, no tip. Are you miserable bastard?
He's a miserable bastard. It's so funny.
So much. You were a busboy in the restaurant of life, clearing away the oldies and the sickies and the...
Tell him, Homer.
And you make NASCAR racing.
Oh, there we go.
exciting.
It's trash then. Will you just take them out to the curb?
I'll curb
Good choice, dude.
without enthusiasm. Ooh, this rope's pretty soft. Check it out. I finally found a dead guy's clothes that fit me.
Yeah, and I'll let you guys run the stream the rest of the way. Whenever Sarah, if she stays for the whole thing or has to go, but whatever you want to see. I mean, you got free reign right now, and then hopefully we'll get some goats to come through. But whatever you want to see, you guys can kind of lead the way the rest of the stream wherever it goes, unless we get obviously someone coming in with like a dono or something, and then I can accommodate them and whatnot. But until that happens, and yeah.
Takes him to all parts of the community. He performs a valuable service, but is often misunderstood, like a vulture or the flesh-eating maggot.
Would anyone like?
I didn't watch it on like a religious basis because I was like a little bit too old. Like right when it started to gain popularity, I was like starting to transition into like girls and more like wrestling, and I still was into wrestling more, and it was like I had other things. Like I did the Saved by the Bell, but as we were like transitioning, this was like the next age group, like 5 years older, or 5 years younger than me. This would have been like their thing or whatever. So, but I mean, I definitely watched some. I'm not going to be like, I never bought any of the toys, but I did watch. But I just didn't watch it like some people, like that's their, like I'm more of a Transformers, G.I. Joes, Ninja Turtles. This is like after that, then they had like Batman and the X-Men cartoon, but yeah. And then this was on as like the big thing. But like I said, I was getting to the point where I was like getting into be a teenager. So it wasn't as like cool to me. Like it was cool, but it wasn't like, oh my God, I have to watch every episode cool. I was getting too old. I was like, I'd rather watch girls, I guess.
life according to your divine whim. Now release me from this deathly vocation.
No.
Come on.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't Marge. This is her fat sister, Selma.
It's Patty, chump.
Doggone, I'm too old and too rich for this.
Thanks for not killing me, homie. Here's an extra pork chop.
I'm gonna not kill you every week.
Give a gift that means a lot without spending a lot. Shop early and save. Only at K.
Hi, folks. It's the medication.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Let's do that. Good choice. See, that's what we're lacking in the stream when you're not here. It's like when doesn't matter even if we're really, really busy or if we're a little slower, just having people talk, you know what I mean? It's like, and look at that. I knew that someone might be stopping in. How are you? What's good? How did you enjoy the game? I seen some pictures of you and your friend Rachel on Twitter. I know Sarah saw those as well. Looked like you had a fun time. Go Chiefs, Kingdom. Kingdom with the dub. And like I said, all it takes is one or two people that actually are talkative, that have amazing ideas, and then the stream can go from whatever it is to wherever it's going to go. We just did some tribute photos for the Green Power Ranger, Jason David Frank, that just passed away. I know it's hitting a generation very hard. And we just are the game obviously ended, and so now we're just kind of hanging out and kind of just letting things, we're seeing where things go. So grinding, just trying to hit our goal and look at some cool pictures and hang out. We're gonna go for another 50 minutes, so you have great time. I'm not sure if you can stay for all 50, Holly, but if you can, that would be awesome. If you have other things to do, totally understand.
Virtual try-on is so lifelike, so realistic, that you might not even be able to tell what's real from what's virtual. Yep, it's that good. Virtually try on hundreds of styles in the Warby Parker app.
Nice to go further.
Here's to a little recharge.
Here's to you. Thank you.
I miss the Washington Redskins name. Like in the jerseys and the way they looked, there was a lot of history there. I don't like where it went. Like it had something that was one of the most iconic helmets and jersey color combinations. Whether you hated them, or you loved them, or you didn't really care if you were indifferent. I don't know. It's just something about it. I just really loved. I mean, I had a lot of friends or ex-friends that were, teams. This was their favorite team, and I don't know. I like the logo on the helmet was very cool. Lots of history, Riggins and Mark Rippon, Art Monk. It's much better than what they got now. We missed you. We missed you. I was kind of hoping that you would come through before I ended. So I was thinking maybe Cyberpunk, depending on what he's got going on, might stop by and say what's up too. I mean, obviously after that Chief game, so I'm good. I took Paisley to get her nails trimmed and dremeled, and I washed her with 4 shampoos with some of your guys' generous donations to help me out, and she smells great. And I got her some treats from you guys, from your guys' generous donos, and like this, and I was able to get her 2 bags of cookies and some salmon treats, and like this right here as well. And when one goat emerges, then things start happening. So thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Let me know what you want to see. It could be corgis, Tommy, anything. I saw that there was a really good Tommy photo in there, a nice little selfie photo of the ladies there. You guys looked very cute, and you guys looked like you had a lot of fun. Bang, bang, bang. I can imagine. And was that the first time Rachel said that was the first time she's been into a game in 15 years. I'm not sure if you took her with the other ticket that you had instead of like your dad, or if she paid for her own ticket, or if you guys sat together or it was separate. But whatever the case is, it looks like you guys had a fun time. Appreciate you. $10 holla. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. They're like, well, we have a huge statue, right? And it's like bronze. It's going to have all the detail in the face. And then they put on a jersey with wires and then like with the legs. I mean, it was the laziest tribute I've ever seen. We missed you. 42. Let's get to a hundo. Sarah with a 10. Thank you, ladies. The best ladies in the world. The Sarahs and the Hollies. $52. Oh, Sarah. Oh, Sarah's not going PG. She just went PG-13. Not cute. Hot. In fuego. Travis Kelce and fuego, baby. Prayer Man, another GOAT in the building. Fly, Eagles, fly. 10-1. It feels good. Congratulations to everyone else's team that won. Support Orion if you can. And WSF family for life. How nice of you. You didn't have to be so kind and say nice things like that. Little things like that are said mean a lot. Some people will say them, some people won't. Some people support, some people don't. And thank you. Appreciate you. Prayer Man in the building. Thank you so much. How are you, man? What's good? I mean, obviously things are very good because, right? Hey, 10-1, right? 10-1. The defense looked kind of shaky. You got to firm that up, clean that up a little bit, but a win is a win, and 10-1 is nice. 10-1 looks good on you guys. And congratulations to the Eagles and the Chiefs Kingdom. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. She was really close to me. I offered her I knew it was that. I had a feeling because the pictures looked like you guys sat together the whole game and whatnot. How nice of you. And you made she's already a hardcore fan for life. And now, that experience is, once in a lifetime. And not only with you, but where your seats are. And she moved from Seattle. Oh, no kidding. Oh, and her cat died. Well, you know what? That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about, where you end up meeting, Tommy Townsend, like at the liquor store out of nowhere. And you wonder, like, how could that happen? It's like almost like in a movie, like it could be written out. How does those are the type of actions that lead to the meet and greets with someone unexpectedly at a liquor store with just him and those are the type of things that happen. Her reaction to watching Chief games, and then you take her, and that's what her vibe is going to be now. And then cat died, sad dog. And now, things are a little bit better. So salute to you for doing amazing things like that, And that's the type of thing I try to do as well, with like duck tickets, when I try to break someone in that's never been, or like my friend that you see in the photo with me in the selfies and on the Twitter. I mean, the guy, got in a car crash, lost his kid to SIDS, was homeless, got beat up, almost got seriously hurt a few times, has gotten fired from jobs, has been addicted, to substance. And, I try to be able to do things to help people out. And I worked with a guy at a call center place before, and we were pretty chill with each other. And I decided to take him and his cousin to a Ducks game, and front row tickets. And, we got on the Duck Vision board on TV on the Pac-12 network. We are in the magazines. We have actually one of the most iconic photos in Oregon Duck, photo lore. People know us based off the photos, and the Pac-12 photographers did a great job. Collegiate Art Designs actually had pictures of me on his website with the duck chain and the gloves before I even met him. I didn't even know they knew me like that. And what a nice thing that you did. And that's awesome. I imagine she had a blast, and that probably gave her a good 3 to 4 hours of not thinking about her cat dying and just focusing on the thing that she loves. And I imagine you guys shared a few hugs and a few chest bumps and a few high fives and whatnot. So how cool is that? Oh, special teams needs to be better too. I totally agree.
That was cool. Every brain unlocks more secrets of the universe. Muffins are surprisingly high in calories. The pyramids were actually built
Yeah.
by seers.
He's right. It all checks out.
Okay. I hear Paisley whining, so let me see what's going on.
Than the hip hop awards. You've got to stop your father.
Yes, but how? He's 63 years old. Pressure points here and here. Room temperature is 22 degrees Celsius. Yes, this should just about do it. Zach. Oh, Father, you're dying again. But I can bring you back to life, sir.
Son, it doesn't take 5 brains in your head to know that's a bad idea. You saw I'd become a monster, and you stopped me like a man. I'm proud of you. And now it's time for me to go to hell. Ow, ooh, ooh, ow, oi, oi, ooh, ow, dead.
This is the most exciting Nobel Prize ceremony ever.
I disagree.
It must be tough to win the Nobel Prize and lose your father on the same day.
Oh, I didn't really lose my father. Thanks to my latest invention, the soul catcher. Let's bring it out. Look at it.
I may be a soul, but I'm hungry. Can you throw in a little matzah? Maybe a nice piece of fish?
Why, of course, Father. Allow me to satisfy your Hebraic desires.
That's a good schmendler.
Oh, I've waited so long to hear you say that. What does it mean? Is it dirty?
The time traveling started yesterday. What year is it?
It's 1850.
Make this December one to remember. Together. Happy holidays from Lexus.
Every time you order a hot Southern Jersey Mike's, it's grilled fresh right in front of you. The sizzling, the chopping, the spatula. That's why I bring this. I call it dinner in the
I got to get Paisley a snack real quick. So give me like 1 minute and I'll be right back.
Oh, that's mine. Gotta go, Aaron. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A simple boat.
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This isn't 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently. Check them out because they're giving away an absolutely free information kit and a free gift card to everyone who scans this QR code. Dude, you don't have to look like your dad because this isn't your dad's hair loss treatment. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley Guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley Guarantee.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to make sure that she was okay and wanted to make sure that
Something to throw out today. If you like space in the attic, how are you gonna be happy? Cool.
yeah, I just had to make sure that she was gonna be okay. Just food wise and cleaning up after her and everything else. So
Let's see, X-ray gum. Cool. Niles, do you have your change purse? Always.
Here you go, son.
To stop time, click watch.
all right, and we'll do this. And
Character in a Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
we'll do that as well.
To restart time, click watch again. What the? Look, son, that's a filthy habit. If we're both touching the watch, neither of us will be affected.
All the goats with the October birthdays and Drake. October's very own. Some people love them, some people hate them.
Do you realize what this means? Yeah, but you say it first. We can do anything we want. Let's get really far ahead on our homework. Wait till the other kids see we're already on the red unit of adventures in reading.
Hi, Paisley. It's okay. I'll be done in like a half hour, 40 minutes, and we'll hang out the rest of the night.
Pineapple juice only counts as one.
My slacks. I just said it.
Yeah, so we'll go. It's what are we at right now? We're at the 4 hour and 24. We'll go for 36 minutes. Once we get to that point, we'll evaluate if we go any longer than that or if we, end it at the 5 hour mark. Probably would be a good time to stop. But if we go a little bit over, I don't mind. I don't have anything I have to wake up super early to do. I mean, I'm going to wake up at 7 a.m. no matter what. So, and I'm not too tired, honestly. I didn't do 2 or 3 streams today, so.
I thought our mysterious practice might be here tonight, so I covered the meeting hall with ultraviolet powder. Behold the perpetrators. It was those guys. Let us kill them before learning of the magical secret which they possess.
That was close. Bert, look at the watch. Millhouse, we broke the watch. Do you realize what this means? Yeah, but you say it first. Man, things are stuck like this forever. Well, I couldn't be happier. I'm the second coolest kid on Earth. Actually,
Good old Tommy Townsend.
and no one will stop us. I'm gonna play naked basketball. No, you're not.
Yeah, but that means, something like that, doing something like that and taking to your friend to the game. I mean, that probably will lead to a Harrison Butker meetup or a Tommy Townsend meetup. Something's going to happen to make up for the gym thing that happened. Like, there's some good juju and good energy that'll be in the universe. And you do something nice like that and take care of someone. And, if they're not in a good spot and you help them, and now you made a memory for them for life. So, like, even if it's only one time, they go to a game with you ever, like that will be something that they'll never forget. That I try to create that type of vibe when I take people to Duck games, especially if they've never been before. It's more than a game, it's an experience. So, especially if the seats are really good, and then it becomes like a experience, not just like, oh, I went to the game. Paisley, you smell good, Paisley. Daddy washed you 4 different shampoos. You smell fantastic. I got snacks for you because you're a good girl.
Yeah, and I can't run too fast after 15 years of eating.
And she loves to snug with Dad. She likes to just like get in between like my arm or my legs and just like curl up and just like hang out. She loves it. Or she'll just put her head and rest it on my like knee or my leg and watch TV with me. It's like the best thing ever. It's like the more and more I spend time with her, the more and more I enjoy spending time with my pets rather than people. Not that all people are bad, but I am excited to hopefully you're starting to feel a little bit better, and hopefully we'll be able to get some artwork from my favorite chief artists on planet Earth. That would be, I know things have been up and down, but I'm hoping within the next like month, you will feel good enough and creative enough to use your creative magic and to, hopefully we can see something. because I think a lot of us have been patiently waiting for the right time where you feel good enough to get back into it when it's right for you. Like this gem. Oh, Tommy Townsend or Tommy? Which one's the real one? I don't know. Looks good. The Paisley Pup. Paisley Pup Pup. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you did? Nice. Cool. Did you? Yeah, I was gonna say, what your friend Rachel, did she have any of those things that you had? I bet she commented on it. She's like, oh, where'd you get that? Yeah, I've been having tendonitis, carpal tunnel. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not trying to give you a guilt trip. It's just that we love your stuff so much. But obviously you have to be able to do it. If you physically can do it, mentally can do it. And if that's something that you want to do, we're just fans of you. So, we love seeing, the smiles you put on faces with your artwork, because that's what it does for me. So I'll put some good juju in the air for tendonitis and carpal tunnel to go to hell. And, we can get back to you feeling a little bit better. Awesome. Comfortable too, huh? Oh, I know you have. It's good for your mental health. So, it's a piece of who you are. It's who you are, Like everyone's got like an identity. It's sometimes people can think it's a hobby, but it's kind of a passion, And then you just, sometimes you don't realize or hope how people are going to react to it. Are they going to think it sucks, or are they going to think it's awesome, or and then at one point you just got to stop caring about what people think and just do it. Just draw, and obviously the people that are good at it, you'll know, if you're good at it or not. You can feel confident in your abilities, but people that aren't biased. I mean, there's certain people that can draw and there are certain people that fucking can't, like me. Huh, Paisley? You smell so good. You're so pretty. You're the prettiest girl I know. Yes, you are. Yes, you're so pretty. You want to just hang out with daddy and eat all of daddy's cookies, huh? You love the salmon treat, huh? You do. Pretty girl. Staring at me. Hi, you're pretty. You're pretty. Love you.
Even for the you'll never believe what I found. Who strive to hear, OMG, OMG, I love it. No matter what kind of mind-reading, trend-leading, expectation-exceeding giver you are, we've got you. Visit uncommongoods.com to be the gift giver you are meant to be. Because we're all out of the ordinary.
Sorry about that. I had way too many things running, and I had to change some things. Say bye. Normally it doesn't do that. Well, Paisley's in here now.
Somewhere to help you get in the know. Oh, wait, there is. Good morning, America. GMA 7-8. Now that's how you start your day.
Yeah, but I'm glad that you got a chance to wear it and have fun, and they won. So it would have been like, hey, let's go to the game together. I know your cat died, and I want to just be able to show you a good time. And then if you lose the Rams by 20, you'd have been like, oh fuck, like first you're already like upset that they lost, and then you brought a friend, and now instead of the friend feeling better because of like the experience, it's like you want to make sure you get a win, and it was a good win for you guys too. Oh, Snapple. Kiwi strawberry, delicious. That's good. Mango Madness still my favorite, but God, that kiwi strawberry when it's cold, oh, so good. It is so good. Oh, you got me a linky. A linky. Let's see.
Now it's time for the Channel 6 Oops Patrol. This week, one eagle-eyed viewer spotted this hilarious headline. Mayor unveils
cheering crowd. This week's Oops Patrol t-shirt goes to Boom Boom. This is Mark Simpson of Springfield.
Okay, let's see if I can. I'll send it to Sarah on Twitter. Oh, and I got one I get from a picture from Holly here. So let's go. Hold on here, and then go Sarah, and then I go here. Okay, so I got Kelsey photo. Let's do this one first. Thank you guys. That's what makes it really cool that we can actually like have stuff like with each other, and it doesn't have to be just what I have on my computer. You know, technology is so great. And in a matter of a couple button clicks, right? All of a sudden we can be Jeez.
Gotta win a t-shirt. Gotta win a t-shirt.
Oh, there was the one that he sent. It's the brothers, dude. So Whitey sent that one. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's awesome. Cute photo. Amazing jersey. Wow. It's all stitched and the patches are huge and really vibrant with color. The 75 anniversary patch. Wow. I mean, that's the one that's on the jerseys with like the Barry Sanders and then they got the 35th anniversary on the. Wow. That's incredible. And I like your hat too in that photo. It's like a very complimenting hat with the jersey combo. Like it. I like it. Do you want me to post your picture on the screen or do you want me to? I know you're going to post that on Twitter, but I figured I'd ask you first before I just put your photo up there if you don't want your photo to be up there. So it's totally up to you. No pressure. You know what I mean? If you want to show the photo of the stuff or if you just want to keep it on your own Twitter, which is completely fine too. So it's a respect thing. So I did see your beanie because I saw Rachel's photos on Twitter and then you commented on it. And so I was able to look through all the photos. I saw a Tommy punting photo and a few other photos there too. Yeah, of course I will. Why? We're going to support the goats. Why wouldn't I? Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay with it. Let's look at a pretty picture of Holly with some of the merch. Oh, absolutely. Remember, I got a female brain. I don't have a male brain. So I got a little bit more empathy and sympathy and respect than most males and maybe even more than some females, you know. Respect is a big thing with me. Honesty, loyalty, respect. Like if I was going to get tattoos, it would be probably those things would be a starting point because those things are very important to me. It defines who I am. And, you know, everyone's got like, you know, different guidelines and things that they try to, you know, hone to. And not everyone's perfect. And, you know, you go through different situations, but I feel that, you know, honesty, loyalty, respect is a big, big thing. And a beautiful picture. I love it. I love the hat. Where'd you get the hat at? Was that an NFL shop or did you get that locally? It's like kind of like is it like zebra print kind of looking? Like it's got like a unique design on it. And then jersey looks great. Big smile. Looking great. Look fantastic. And gosh, the long sleeve, God, that looks amazing. Because like I said, a lot of them don't have patches on them. And a lot of them don't have two patches on them. If you actually go through the collection, through like Mitchell and Ness, not many look as amazing, I think, as that one. And it's Derek Thomas, two patches. I mean, I guess if you're talking about, you know, if you're going to have a two-patch jersey, Derek Thomas would be the one, or a Barry Sanders or a Dion, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. And you guys just lucked out that they decided to put both on there. Beautiful, amazing photo. Looking cute, looking good. And I'm glad that you had a good time and took your friend too. So Chiefs Pro Shop.
Sorry about all the cloak and dagger.
Yeah, the patches are, and it's thick. It's good quality. It's like they would wear on the field. That's what Mitchell and Ness brings, you know, the extensive stitching where it's not like, you know, some cheap one that they just put on there or iron on. It's like the real deal. I mean, that's why usually the jerseys are so expensive. So no problem. And it's good for you to, I like being able to see you, you know, enjoying the long sleeve or the regular jersey if you're just chilling at home, or the jacket. I know if I was a Chiefs fan and I got something like those three things, I'd be digging it. Or Sarah's long sleeve tee. Have you unraveled her flag at all? Is the flag unraveled? Space Kitty with a $32 dono on the Cash App for Nick Bolton. Thank you so much. Space Kitty. Space Kitty's a goat, not like the Oregon Duck coaches that broke my heart. Why, Oregon? Why? Space Kitty. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Oh, $32. Tell him, Pat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see. I can go corgis, penguins. If we can go food, you let me know where we go. And like I said, I'll go past the 20-minute mark. I'll go. I mean, when you guys are ready to end, we can end. So if that's in 20 minutes, cool. If you got a little bit more time and you want to go for like 40 minutes, like go to the maybe 5 hour and 15-minute mark, like 30, 20, 35 minutes, 40 minutes. I mean, you guys let me know what you guys want to do. So, oh yeah. And the offensive coordinator already has a head coaching job at Arizona State. So he mentally checked out like 3 games ago because he already had the job. And they should have just fired him and just said, okay, you're not doing the duties no more. Instead of going for it on 4th down on your own 29-yard line and the own 33-yard line and not getting it and then wondering why we lost and couldn't stop the run and didn't even make the Pac-12 championship against USC. So I don't even get a chance to see if I can beat Megan's team or not. And it's just didn't even get to go to the game, and it ended up being Utah. And then Washington even had a better record than us, but we don't have any NFL players on the squad. Maybe Noah Sewell. Like, when you go against other teams that are better and they have better play callers, and we're not very fond of Dan Lanning, and obviously Dillingham is already the new head coach at Arizona State, and he screwed us over. I mean, one thing I can put up with is bad play by the players, but I can't accept bad coaching when you're supposed to be really, really good and you have this big reputation and you go for it on 4th down and 1, like on your own. And if you fuck up and don't get the yard, you lose the game. Why would you do that? Like, that's almost as stupid as the Cowboys doing a draw with 15 seconds left from the 50 with Dak Prescott. Like, how are you going to win the game? He's going to run for 50? Like, where's the logic in that? And that's what is sad. The flag is unraveled and displayed. Awesome. Yes, thank you so much. And we started off really, really slow. And I figured that we'd have a couple goats that, might be able to show up and hang out. And maybe we'll get to a goal, maybe, or have fun in the meantime. Oh, let's do nachos. That sounds fantastic. Let's do that. What a great selection. Oh, and we got a 10 for Paisley. And I do use, I don't really spend, like I said, just bills. And I do spoil Paisley. I try to go to Petco like twice a week, and try to, get stuff. If it's not just dog food, but I'm trying to get her snacks and toys and give her all the loves. I mean, I treat her, I don't know. Just like I said, I mean, I feel that I've always had a connection to dogs, but this connection that I have with this, I feel that is stronger than almost any human bond that I've ever had. I don't know if that's hard to explain unless you're a cat person or a dog person. You know what I'm feeling. Like the emotions that I have are on a higher level than a normal human relationship with a human and human. There is more tenderness and more love and care and undeniable affection. And they say, a man's best friend is a loyal dog, and maybe it could be a cat as well. I almost put in Paisley with a $10 dono on the Cash App. That's how excited I got. Paisley with a $10 dono. No, Sarah. The Smallsies. Smalls. $10 dono for the Paisley pup. And that'll get her a new toy. I'll go tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. I will go to Petco tomorrow. Bang, bang. She's right by my feet snugging. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, and I appreciate you. That got us a little closer. You will be up? Oh, okay. Well, shit. I mean, if you want to hang out I don't have anything to do. And regardless if we get to a point, it's not like, oh, we have to keep going because we're going to keep getting donations. Like, we can just try to get to a goal. And if people want to donate, cool. If not, it's totally fine. And if you just want to talk and just vibe and hang out, I'm down. I mean, I don't have anything. I mean, I got to cut it off at the very latest at 11, which would be an hour and 15 minutes. That would be the most longest I could go because there's, I believe, school tomorrow for my girlfriend's daughter. So usually I try to cut it off then. And I know that's like the extreme number, 1 hour and 15 minutes. But whatever you guys want to do, you let me know when you're ready to go, when you're done looking at the photos, and we can go from there. But
She's looking at 20 years, and my legal license expires in 15 minutes.
Hey, yeah, but it's your favorite thing. It's your Chief stuff, Chief stream, hanging out around the other Chiefs fans. Yeah, I mean, I totally get it. No worries. I literally did have it say Paisley, $10. Oh, okay, Paisley for Paisley, huh? Paisley. And that'll also go towards, thumbnails and stuff when I get stuff up there, because that's usually what that is for. So that way I can make sure I take care of Johnny. I have been checking up with him every day, which is probably surprising to him. And continuing to buy and supporting. And and he does great work. It's going to get me more. I might not get the views that I want or the new subs or the more people in the room, but not only does it make my channel look better, it also gives a chance for me to support someone that needs money, that also does amazing work, that I want him to be Johnny Thumbnails LLC and trademark that name and just have portfolios of all your thumbnails that you've done for all of us, with me and the rest of the people that he does them for. And I think with even a website, I mean, he'd be able to get enough love and a pub, from the people. And if you are a YouTuber or up and coming YouTuber, or you just want to improve your channel, he could probably, you wouldn't need too many clients if you're doing them every day. You would, maybe 5 regular clients that record every day or almost every day. And if you have 5 solid clients, that's all you would really need. And you could pay your rent, and you could make a name for yourself as being the best on YouTube for Mr. Thumbnail. That's who you are. And that's the vision that I have for him. I'm not sure if he has that vision, but I'm always business savvy and I know what he does. And, to make him the most well-known thumbnail guy would be my goal, And I think that I don't even need to do anything. Everything he does on his own, we work together. I give him the names of the players that I want for the thumb. And then we have a kind of a format of what font and what we want it to look like. And then if I don't think it looks good, I tell him, and, we rearrange things. And usually there's not a whole lot. Like, he usually has it 90% what I want, sometimes 100% right out of the gate. But I just like to be able to support people that are talented, whether that be Holly as an artist or, Johnny with the thumbs. Like, I think sometimes we, doubt ourselves on how good we really are, because you don't want to be braggy or boastful. But if you're super confident and you're good, people tell you that you're good. I mean, you can get to a certain point where you don't have to have like this big head, but sometimes people need that extra nudge from other people that are talented, that, hey, you are amazing. Keep it up. And, you can make a name for yourself, and maybe this could be like a full-time thing. And I honestly think that, he is good enough to go full-time. Most people are not good enough to go full-time doing thumbnails and artwork, but for him, he 100% is. I have not seen anyone really better, because it's all the subtle details. It's the background of the field. Then it's layering on the logos of the teams. Then you're doing the live play-by-play and reactions. You have to get the right font. Then you got to be able to do the team name. Then you got to be able to get the players that I want. Then you got to be able to get the right pose, so then they look cool on the thumbnail. Like, the attention to detail that guy has. He's a psychopath with attention to detail, like I am. Like, when I'm looking at every little detail when I'm watching film or I'm reading, and I know you're that way too. You're an attention to detail person with your artwork. And I think those type of people that have attention to detail, we care more. And a lot of those people are extremely talented, because, we don't want to have something that we feel is like a failure. We want to work really hard to, have be the perfectionist that we try to be. So I know that he's that way. I'm that way. I imagine, Holly, you're probably that way to a certain degree as well. So, okay. Okay, so yeah, whatever you guys decide. I mean, I'm ready to hang out. And like I said, we don't even need a lot of people. I mean, we just have a couple of the people, and we're all close, and you know what I mean. It's a good time. So.
Indeed. Oh, but the national park.
Why, yes.
Oh, at the game?
Move in, boys.
Oh, or are you talking about in the stream? In the stream, you were on there.
Park register is a federal offense, which you've committed at every national park from Acadia to Zion. You're going away for a long time, Mrs. Simpson.
Pillows are essential. You have to have good sheets, right? Good blankets, good comforters, right? And good pillows. You spend a good chunk of your life lounging and relaxing and sleeping. You don't want to be uncomfortable. It's the best thing you can buy. Like, even if they cost a lot, trust me, you end up going to like Target or, you go to a store, and you try to find the best deal you can find, depending on wherever you decide to go. But I mean, there's a few places that have some really good deals. And I got a new one just recently. And I mean, it's sometimes, even ones that are really comfy to us, they kind of just lose their, the way that it feels. It's just, they're kind of worn down like shoes and whatnot. So live stream after the game. Oh, okay. Awesome. Well, of course you would do good. I know you were kind of introvert and you're kind of like maybe shy growing up, but I think just talking and being yourself and not trying to pretend someone that you're not, and just being the genuine nice person and trying to make other people's days better. And that's what it's about. I mean, that's what I dedicate my life to, just trying to be a better person every day and trying to make other people happy and trying to make a difference in life and leaving a legacy behind. So, yeah. And like I said, even Target has sales, and I'm not even talking Black Friday or Cyber Monday. I got an amazing pillow for like $8, and it's like insanely like the softest, like $8 to $10. I mean, sometimes they'll cost closer to 15 or 20, but it depends if you like it firm or if I like it super squishy. I've always had the ones that were kind of like medium and a little bit like the hardest that you could have. And I'm like, and then you get kind of used to, okay, do I want a really firm pillow, or do I want like my head to squish into it, or do I want a memory foam where like there's the indentation of your head like in there, like everyone's got their favorite. But I feel like those memory foam ones, I can't sleep on those. They just don't feel good to me. Like, I feels good to like lounge, but it's not like sinking in. It's just, you think it would feel better maybe if the quality of the material was better for me. But usually for me, I just like the really soft, whatever. It's like not even Canada Goose or whatever, but just whatever in there, feathers or whatever, but just the soft. I like that I find I sleep the best now. So
And I said, Saturday, almost here. Are you getting this? So it was the end.
all right, I'm going to delete these photos and we're going to make room for more photos, and I'm going to get your Mexican food. I haven't forgotten. Nachos on the way. Nachos. It's a nacho party. God, I could really use some nachos. Gosh, I haven't eaten I'm starting to lose more and more weight now. Now I'm down 28. Now I got 22 to go. So it's not, I mean, like I say, it's like you don't expect to lose, like, you're not going to be losing 5 pounds a day. Like, sometimes you gain a couple pounds and you go down a couple pounds. And, sometimes looking at the scale is not what I want to see, but I haven't got up to 230 ever. So now once I'm past this point, I'm closer to 220 than 230, which is good. So.
Shoppers have your Instacart order in the bag. The Eskimos have 1,000 words. Proof no. Only one network proof. Simpsons.
It's okay, baby. I'll hang out with you in a little bit. You can just hang out. Nothing like looking at food. And when the food comes up, the ego, no. The logo, no. All that, yeah. There we go. We got to look at all the food. You don't even need the logo up there.
She was acquitted. Then they put her back in jail on a technicality.
You're right. People should only be let out of jail on technicalities.
Well, they're transferring Grandma to a federal prison tomorrow. I say we hit them where they live with a candlelight vigil.
Candlepin.
Oh, nachos with cheese and chicken.
Break your grandmother out of prison.
I fought the law and the law won. Now just the innocent. I fought the law and the law won. Now just the really innocent.
I hope this bus ride never ends. Because I'm getting executed when I get off.
Okay, boy. Flip through those highway warnings till we find one that'll stop that bus. Okay?
Oh, nachos.
Boring. Oh. Ha-ha, loser. Jeez, pal.
I did get my pad thai craving kind of out of the way, though, which I was kind of wanting for like 2-3 weeks. So I got that out of the way. But that would be a good option for anyone this week if you're looking for a kind of a pick-me-up. I swear, like when you get pad thai and you eat it or you eat the leftovers hot or cold, I don't know. It's like almost impossible not to smile and feel good. Like you can eat that, watch your favorite show on TV, and you just, I don't know. It just makes the show even better. I can watch 911 or any of my other shows. I can watch, Life Below Zero, and I'm already excited because I get to look at snow and see how they live and everything. And then I get that meal. I mean, it's I don't know, it's special. It's like a vibe. And I don't get that with too many foods, but I always get it with the pad thai. I don't know. It just makes me happier than anything. Like so good, so tasty, like no bad bites ever. And it heats up good, just like spaghetti, like leftover. It's amazing. The first one is good, but when you have a drop off, like when you eat a hamburger or a nugget and then you like try to like reheat it up and it doesn't even taste anywhere near when you had the fresh, like, exactly what I'm talking about. There's a huge drop off in taste. Will you still eat it? Of course you will, because you paid the money for it, but it's not as enjoyable as the fresh. And I feel like spaghetti is one of those ones, like pasta too. There is a drop off, but it's not as significant. And that's what makes it so good for leftovers for me. The pad thai and the spaghetti. Those are my two favorite. I don't know, just amazing stuff. The only thing crappy about the spaghetti is the stains that it leaves on your Tupperware. It's like once you put it in the Tupperware one time, it has to go in the garbage. You try to like soak it, you try to scrub it. It's like it takes more time to clean up the one spaghetti thing, right? If you're trying to get it back to what it looked like, and then instead of just buying another one, it's like 25 minutes of fucking washing, and it still looks like shit. Oh, Paisley. She's like, yeah, Dad, I love the spaghetti.
There's still air in that bus, so for the next 5 minutes, this is a rescue mission.
Paisley, you're a pretty girl. You're a pretty girl, and I love you.
And we'll see you tomorrow at 10.
Oh, I was going to ask you, did you eat like the stuff there at the tailgate? Did you see your friend, or did you? I didn't see if you got a chance to link up with her. It doesn't look like you probably did since you took your friend Rachel, or did you? But what type of food did you eat, and did you get to meet your cheerleader friend?
Your last act as a mom was to make me a better dad. But at least now I'll never lose you again.
I imagine the food in the tailgate, if you ate anything or at the game. I can only imagine. That would be a cool thing to be able to do if I was rich, where I could just like travel and have like, a videographer with me, and then we could just like go to each place and just like eat. Like obviously you can like vlog it like at the game, but like actually like eating. That would be awesome.
Hey, kid, I am okay.
Okay, homie. If it makes you feel better, I think your mom's all right, too.
It's okay, Paisley. Calm down.
We're thinking about her. Grandma's still alive. Come on, big guy. This'll help you get to sleep.
That's the nachos at the game. They're like, oh, yeah.
Homer,
us the moment before I plunged off the cliff.
Oh yeah, I figured you would have posted on Twitter if you did. So I'm sorry that didn't happen, but you made a difference in someone's life and taking them and having that experience. You know, because like I said, I still get people that to this day that I've taken to a game, they still talk about it. They're like, man, like if they go to a game later, it's not going to be as close, and it's always not only like when you go to the game, it's who you go to the game with. And make those memories of the high five and the chest bumps and eating the food or buying the merch or the memories during the game or Kelsey scoring touchdown right in front of you or getting an awesome Townsend poster like photo and cheesy corn and baked beans. See, this would be great. And then I could just but then I would become like super overweight because then I would be eating all the foods too much, making these videos. But to be able to preview me at the game with the Fanatics together and then we eat the food. Yeah, that would be awesome. People would watch that for sure. They're like, okay, we want to see them hang out. And then we want to see maybe some clips of like the stadium. And then we want to be able to see the food. Like food review, like instant food review, like boom.
There's no doubt about that. Greg, I'm afraid your punishment will be 4 hours in the snake pit. Maybe that'll give you some time to think about what you've done.
Cheesy corn.
And Jan, I'm afraid you've earned a day in the chamber of fire for tattling on your brother.
Smoking. How does a boy like that go so wrong?
Well, they live in a crummy neighborhood. The Brady's. Oh, hell yeah. They got robbers, thugs, drug dealers, right? You name it. You folks want some pancakes? No, thank you. See, that's the worst we got is Jemima's witnesses.
It seems today all you see is violence in movies and sex on.
Oh, cheesy corn. I can't even tell you the last time I had that. And sometimes like corn for me, like normally is good. And then if you do like the cheese with that, I mean, that takes the corn to a whole nother level. Or when they do like the Mexican corn, like, I don't know, like it's nice to have variety. Yum. I can't imagine what it would be at the game or either in the tailgate or if they sold it. Because we know how they do it at ballparks and stadiums. Sometimes they go really over the top. Oh, and I love me some baked beans and cornbread. Baked beans and cornbread are like sacrilegious. It's like, I don't know. It's incredible. It's like, I don't know what to think. Baked beans, cornbread. It's so good. It's like peanut butter and jelly. I don't know if there's a better combo because you can dip it or just eat them separate, one after another or at the same time. It's just, I don't know. There's only a certain couple things like peanut butter jelly that go so hand in hand. And I think oh man, I could dive in right now. And especially when you get the cornbread when it's just like done. The taste on that is like a cake or something of that nature. Like ham, like when ham comes out right out of the oven and it gives you that juiciness. And like some of the hams that I've had over the years have been some of the best. Like as far as me is like delicious to savor. I like a little sweet and a little sour, but I don't know. It's kind of crazy. We've never even brought this up before. This particular. I don't follow her, but her stuff will pop up on my timeline because I know quite a few, different chief people. So if you guys all know each other on the Twitter community, or some of you like each other's things and some of you are friends, some of you are, that know each other or chief fans in general. And ooh, PB and chocolate. Yum.
Whoa, is that really the blood of Christ? Yes. Man, that guy must have been wasted 24 hours a day, huh?
And remember you had an Irish coffee the day we went to see Philadelphia?
I got it. That's the guy from Big.
I actually had a moment.
Everything he says is stitched.
I have AIDS.
Hold on. I had a moment where I, those Pepperidge Farms cookies. My mom used to buy those. My mom used to buy those for me as like a young boy, and I used to love those. They were always in the cookie jar, And I haven't had some of those, like the mint Milanos, and there was a couple different, but she would buy all the Pepperidge Farm. Like those were the cookies that were bought in the cookie jar. And I had like a flashback moment when I went into a couple of the different styles of those Pepperidge Farm in those like little white bags, and that you have to unwrap at the top. And look at those amazing chocolate peanut butter cookies. I don't know if they look like anything like that, but that looks insane. I haven't eaten in such a long time. I probably should eat, but Paisley's just snugging here with me and loving, and that's I think why I love Paisley, is because it's like when you have a cat or a dog, the unspoken bond and connection and respect and love and just loyalty and good day bad day, just always consistent in your life and there. And it's one of those things. It's you can't even put into words what that means to people, I think, like me and some of you guys in the room. You know what that vibe is like. We have to be very grateful to have that. More peanut buttery. Oh, so they were the opposite style. So they were more like normal cookie looking. And
you see, Peter, a hangover is nature's way of telling you I was right. I mean, are you all right?
it's like more like this style with the peanut butter in the inside, like this color, like that, because they have the peanut butter in the inside baked in. That's what it says. Opposite. So when did you know that her cat passed away? She told you, or did she post on it? So you probably were already contemplating, like, oh, I got to make this person's day better. You're like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to make it better. And then boom, then you get to see Travis Kelce score right in front. Boom, shakalaka. 99 cent, $1 dono. Thank you so much. As we know, every dollar counts. Da bang bang. Thank you. What do you want to see? Every dollar counts. $1 to $500. It all is very important. So now with the interceptions by Josh Allen and the way that the rest of the league is shaking out, it looks like it could be a Chiefs-Eagles Super Bowl, but we still have the Bills and the Niners and other teams that are very motivated to get there. The AFC NFC championship game is going to be so juicy this year. Like, I feel it's going to be a extra juicy, or in WWE terms, oozy. It's going to be crazy. So less than a week ago. Yeah. So you need, it's the empathy and the sympathy and having that caring, loving mind, and, and knowing that you don't have to do that, but you do it. Of course, she's going to say yes. And, that's the benefit of working hard and being able to have a certain income and then being able to make a difference where most people wouldn't be able to, have maybe the drive or the dedication to get to the point to have the job or the finances to be able to buy, certain things that get expensive, like Chief tickets. And yeah, how cool. Yeah, that already, that is not something that most people do. And yeah, that's a very kind thing. I wish more people were like that, but I know I would do that. Sarah would do that. And there's a few others that are goats that we know that would maybe consider doing that. Shepard would definitely do it. He's like us as well. It's, to be selfless, even when you get your feelings hurt or when shit doesn't go your way or bad shit happens to you, it's always to be the better person. Like Andy Reid, the GOAT, one of the GOATs. Oh, yeah, we're good. $5 to go. Where do you guys want to go now? And like I said, you guys just control the rest of where we want to go and, what we want to, if we're hopping in the DeLorean and we're going that route. I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys want to look up the kudos bars and yeah, but I'm telling you, I have to actually look at you right now. Okay. When I bit into the mint Milano, in my brain, I walked past and I was like Nutter Butters, Oreos, and I was like, I'm trying to be on a diet, but I'm gonna, Chips Ahoy. What do I want to buy? And then I did the Nutter Butter thing, which is a very underrated cookie. Nutter Butters actually hit harder and better than Chips Ahoy and Oreo. Nutter Butter is, you get addicted to those. Those are really good. But those Pepperidge Farm, first bite, and I literally went back to being like 7 years old. I was like giddy, and I couldn't stop eating them. I had one, and they come in the little white container bag with like 5 in there, and it's like stacks of 5. And I almost ate like 2 bags almost by myself. I had to like restrain myself because I was eating the bite, watching Simpsons, and the nostalgia of the memory of me going into the living room and opening up the cookie jar and taking some and watching wrestling or Simpsons or whatever. But just the crunch and the texture of those Pepperidge Farm cookies, they don't taste like anything else. So when you have them, like, I imagine you guys know what I'm talking about, but it was life-changing for me. It was like, I don't know how to do it. Oh, the mint Milano is so good. They have the regular ones and then the mint ones. I got the mint ones, and then all the Pepperidge Farm stuff is awesome. They had the one with the little raspberry in the middle. Love those. Then the circular crunchy ones. I bought those. Now I have to like put up a graphic, but they are expensive as hell, but they're worth the money. These Pepperidge Farm, I mean, this company is on another level to me. It's like Lifestyles and the Rich and Famous. If they're buying a cookie, they're buying this one. This brand costs a lot, but their taste is on a different level.
It's okay to lie to women. They're not people like us. I don't know. Hey, where's the other guy?
I feel like if you look at this cookie, you have a flashback if you're my age. If you're 35 to 50 years old, or 35 to 55, no, 35 to 45, or 30, or let me see, 40, 30, 35 to 45 years old. If you're around that window, give or take a year or two in the opposite direction, this single cookie photo is, people talk about the Oreo and the Chip Ahoy. Okay, I got you with that. But I mean, this cookie speaks volumes. When I look at that, that is on another level than, some of the others. Oreos are going to be the most famous, but that's a vibe right there. Oh my God, I just went down memory lane again. Oh my God.
I got fired off of that commercial. Right again. I'm caca for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, damn it, take 26. And then I had that job as the sneeze guy for the salad bar at that restaurant. Hey, outside, lady.
Peter, I know it's a dangerous precedent, but you might want to just tell Lois the truth.
Can't provide for my family, that she's always right, that I didn't really stand up to that tank at Tiananmen Square. Oh, screw this. I just came over to buy some fireworks.
Peter, you can't keep lying to her about losing your job. Sooner or later, she's going to find out where you're really going every day.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Oh God.
Okay,
All right. Yeah. It's like you can just boom. Some people like get ice cream or something, or if they get sad, or the bonbons. Remember how bonbons was a thing? Married with Children, ate the bonbons, and Jefferson and Darcy, Peggy. The bonbon thing was a big craze, like the ice cream chocolate, right? I'm just bringing you back right now to like this time, Oh, man. And I'm telling you, and you dip this in milk, cold milk. You dip like you dip the Oreo, a little dip. Oh my God. You can eat it that way, or just eat them straight up like cookie wise. But you want to go back in time and just be fucking happy, like genuinely happy for 30 minutes, and nothing else fucking matters on planet Earth except I'm eating mint Milanos right now. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm watching my favorite show or looking at my cat or dog, and I'm eating fucking mint Milanos with some milk. Don't lie. Really? These are like one of the most iconic ever. You have to buy a bag tomorrow. You have to. It's like a different taste, like compared to like all the traditional stuff. Oh, a virgin to the mint Milano. $10. Hurrah. Oh, it's life-changing. You will, I guarantee, once you buy a bag, you will buy another. Guaranteed, 100%. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $10 for some more Pepperidge Farm cookies. Yes, it always is. And like I said, I always, on every show, I swear, every show, the people that have had the most impact, I message personally, and I have to make sure that I let people know, because you never want to feel not appreciated when you're going out of your way to be showing the love and appreciation, and I will always show the gratitude. Huh, Paisley? What are the ginger snaps? But you had original. Okay, but you know what it tastes like. I thought you've never even tasted the Milano, but they have variations of them. Yes. They have the dark chocolate one. This one is the well-known. It's obviously the same cookie shape, just the different taste. And it's not as minty as it sounds. It's not like, oh my gosh, mint Milano. It's going to be super minty. No, you taste the cookie, but it's a slight different taste, for the. Yeah, I think they are insane. They are. It's a scary cookie to get like addicted to, like Nutter Butters, because like Oreos, you get to a certain point, you eat too many, or with the milk, your whole teeth are gonna be brown or black from the Oreo cookie dust in the cookie, right? Looking like literally the Cookie Monster is coming out of like a ditch, right? Just cookies everywhere, crumbs everywhere, right? So you can eat some of those, but after a while, or even Chips Ahoy, chewy or the hard one, it's like you can eat so much, but then once you get to probably like your 10th cookie, you're probably gonna be like, all right, well, But with these ones, the bag I think only comes with like 15 like stacks in a bag that are white that come with 5 cookies in 3 layers. And these are so good that you don't even have to have like a food addiction. You could be overweight or skinny or somewhere in between, and you could easily kill the whole bag and eat the whole bag, 15 cookies. When you're only trying to eat maybe 2 to 4 cookies, and all of a sudden you just really have a hard time stopping. And then you do the milk and you dip it in the milk. You dip it in the milk and boop, 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 right? Dip it in the milk. This could go down as, Oreo is the most famous, but I would rather go this than a Chips Ahoy. I mean, their stuff is, man. I imagine I will meet someone one day. They'd be like, what is Pepperidge Farms? I'm like, well, this is what Pepperidge Farms is like. It's like you're camping in the wilderness. And this is the cookie that they have. Pepperidge Farm Mint Milano. Mint chocolate. So it's not really like mint. It doesn't have I'm trying to think of what it's called. It doesn't have a York peppermint patty filling. It doesn't taste like that. Only a York peppermint patty is going to taste like a York peppermint patty. So it's not like that. $10. Thank you. All the goats.
I feel like I don't even know you anymore.
You know what it looks like? Like people get stoned or people are drunk or people are sober, but you literally are just like, right? Like you turn kind of into an animal. Like you just start being silly with it, and you don't even care. Crumbs are going everywhere. They're on your lap. Maybe they fall into your shirt or bra. Maybe they just fall down on the ground, or maybe I'm just eating, right? And then all of a sudden, and like you go into the mirror and you look and you smile, and it's like, it's like you see one white tooth somewhere in there, but it's like dark tooth, brown. It's all the crumbs in there. Milanos are something special. That's what I look like, a Cookie Monster coming out of a ditch. I do like Snickers and Snicker ice cream bar. The Snicker ice cream bar is better than the Snicker regular. If you haven't had a Snicker ice cream bar, get one. Those are addictive too. You eat one, you eat the whole fucking box almost.
Looks like we're getting some rain here tonight, John.
Yeah. Hey, wait a second. This is no ordinary rain. It's some kind of crazy money raid.
I think no, it's a man and his dog throwing cash out of a glove.
Oh man, I hope this works. Otherwise, I have to start rubbing these.
Oh my God. Just looking at the fucking box of this thing, I just had another flashback of being like fucking 7 years old and fucking loving these things. Holy shit. I haven't even seen this box or seen this in like, no lie, 20 plus years. Oh my God. I can taste those right now. Cause I remember I would eat like, okay, a leg or, you know, and you know, like the arm and just the way that they tasted. Oh my God. I mean, there's certain ones that I remember, like with the raspberry, they were circle, but these ones, I don't know. It's like they make these like very unique shape, so you never really forget the shape of it. And then, man, wow, I just had a fucking flashback. That was something. My goodness. I was like, oh shit, is this where we're going?
There's all kinds for you to find. Sharing, sipping, and decorating too.
Oh, there's another one. Chessmen. Remember those ones? Did you guys ever have the chessmen where it had the pieces of they were like kind of like rectangle squarish and they had chess pieces? Those were really good too. Now I have to find those. I have so many good memories with these.
Uncommon goods is for the gift givers. No matter what kind of mind reading, trend reading, expectation exceeding. OMG, where did you get this giver?
Maybe I'm just a weirdo and I'm only the ones that are. Maybe do you? I would assume you guys are in both of my same era, so we're all on the same snack level. Remember those? Am I crazy, or did you guys have those too?
Teaching him to ride a bike. That's parenting 101. But mom, get green light and teach him what
Oh, man, I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to do Paisley. I'm going to make sure we get her taken care of and everything and get her a new toy or some new snacks or something tomorrow. Do you remember those? Oh my gosh. Like I have so many memories and then I would like line them up like, you know, with the character on the cookie or whatever. I wouldn't do like a battle. Yeah. You know, it wasn't like that, but yes, the combo pack is amazing. And I don't know, I just wanted to share it because I just feel like sometimes when you can rekindle those memories when you were younger, sometimes those are the best memories that I have. Like I said, I feel like, you know, from 40 on, I think things are going to be really fun. Like the next, 10 years are going to be very impactful, for the legacy and everything and everything that we do. But like some of my most memorable stuff is from 5 to like 13 years old. 5 to 13 is some of the most precious, times to me. And yeah, I mean, like I said, you just got to be able to capture those. And sometimes even something as silly as a fucking cookie, but if it's something that you haven't had in 30 years and then you have it again, that feel, I could taste the texture of the cookie before I actually had it. And then actually taking that first bite, it's like when you go to Starbucks and you get that first sip, but imagine that, but times like 100, it was crazy.
Oh, my collagen is wearing off. Well, honey, sagging lips are just nature's way of telling you shouldn't have covered for your father's lie.
The Brussels. See, that's why I love this.
It means you're becoming a man, but hopefully.
I should show you what the other one I have. Yep. These are my, I bought a bag of this. This is the one I bought. These are my second favorite. The Brussels are I love the thinness and the crunch. Yep, you're on it, man. Yeah, the chessmen were good, but the Brussels were you could argue the Brussels are the best compared to the Mint Milano.
Oh, you just want your toy back. Okay, here you go, honey.
Victory is mine!
Hello.
Yeah, I bought 2 bags. I bought one, right? Because this is like my mom as a kid, she would buy this brand. So this is the brand that I grew up having. We didn't really buy Oreos or Nutter Butters or Chips Ahoy, soft or the harder one. No, I never got that. I only got that going camping or going to friends' house. Like friends that were rich had that shit. I didn't have that, even though this is considered a rich cookie. You know what I mean? Like obviously these are fucking expensive. But I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a double milk, but the mint, right? I remember these were, that just fucking snapped a flashback. I definitely had a bunch of these, right? And these were tasty to me. I like those, but these right here, the Brussels, these are incredible. Like the crunch on these it's very hard to put into words. I've never had a cookie that tasted like that kind, that was as good as this kind. It's like so unique of a cookie, just the texture of it and the crunch. It's unlike any other cookie I've ever had, and that's why I like it. And also with the shape of these and how this tastes as well. Never had anything like it, never will. And if it's a pure one of one, yeah. But I totally agree, man. And that's the other one I actually have in the other room. Oh, did you have a shitty interaction? Well, let's look at some fucking cookies and make it a little bit better before I leave. Absolutely, man. Isn't it crazy though? Like, you can have conversations, but it's like, I feel with me, I like to be able to be around people that like motivate me. I want to be around people that actually can keep a conversation and we can have a vibe of certain things. And yeah, I mean, food is going to be something that everyone can vibe on, but it's also when we can like remember similar things and like, oh, okay, I got you. But the Pepperidge Farm though, and like I don't know why I just walked past them and I said, okay, if I'm thinking about getting Oreos and Chips Ahoy and Nutter Butter, I went a little further and I was like, ooh, I have not had these. I can't even remember. And I was like, well, and I was like, nope, no Nutter Butter. I'm gonna go here, boom. And then I looked and I instantly went here and I was like, okay, that's enough. I should not be some kind of cookie crazy person. And yeah, and I'm actually surprised that I didn't actually eat both bags, in one sitting and just go crazy and stuff. And obviously other people in the house had a couple nibbles because they were like, ooh, those would never get bought, and I had them on top of the fridge. I probably should have hid them, but I mean, if you've had them before, and you can remember in your brain the crunch and the taste. And then when you like I think certain cookies, like they resonate, like you can almost taste the cookie in the air while you're biting, even though you can't because it's not physically, you don't got them yet. But those are some of those. Gosh, so good. And there was no way in hell I wasn't going to leave the Safeway without making sure. So I had to like look at all the ones and I was like, yep. I was like, okay, yeah, these are good, but not my number one. These are good, but not my number one. But I'm like, yes, my favorite. And then definitely a very close number two, which is more of like, to me, a 1A, 1B. So this is like Travis Kelce, Mark Andrews. I mean, there's not a whole lot separating, and I love both. So it's like, but there's one that's got to be a little bit of a king. But if someone told me that this is their number one, I would not even argue with them. I'm like, you're fucking right, dude. They are amazing. And so are these. Yeah, I had a moment. So I had to share it with you guys. And sometimes I think, by sharing my experiences and how it impacts me, like if you have mental health issues and things are rough sometimes doing something so simple and it sounds like so stupid or silly, like just getting a fucking cookie that you had when you were a kid or watching a cartoon when you were 8 years old and watching it now and see how it makes you feel. Like getting 30 minutes of that can change your whole day. And that's why I feel like I always watch Simpsons and like King of the Hill. And I watch those things every day to make sure I can stay mentally okay. And you know what I mean? Like I'm making sure I'm keeping myself busy and doing the dream, vibing, trying to make a difference. And then also, being able to just like, I can reset and I can just enjoy like life below zero and look at snow and how they do the, self-sufficient living. Like I love watching like Nat Geo and History and Discovery. I like to be able to learn and I like to read a lot. So like I usually will go cartoons to make me feel good and like, go to that place in my heart and like make me happy and laugh. And then boom, I want to be able to be like the education stuff, like I want to, unless I'm watching like a movie or like some kind of TV show, but I'm telling you, going back and doing the cookie thing, man, I mean, there's not many things that are even around still back when I was a kid or when you guys were, but they're still going strong. I mean, this is, I don't know how long they've been in business, but I assume a very, very, very long time. Joseph Andrade. Yo. Raiders, he says. How are you, bro? It's been a minute. How are you? I miss you. We'll have to do some Dodger stuff. I did a bunch of Dodger games this year. If you go back and look at the library, I did all baseball and Mariners, Dodgers, and I'll put up a Raider photo for you. Your boy's been grinding, Joe. Haven't missed a day since July 4th, dude. Every day, brother. Every day. No days off. Yo, Raiders. And you know I'm not going to put up a car. I'm going to hit you with a bow, dude. This ain't no amateur channel. Joe is my boy. I instantly had a connection with Joe. Joe's one of the first ones I actually talked to there when I was doing the strapping thing on these pallets. I'm like, how the fuck do I do this, dude? Like, and then we have Sport Connection, and I've given him some of my personal collection of my cards, which I don't do to too many people, only people that I really like. And he's also done amazing things like hand me a $50 bill at work and say, this is for the channel, so the YouTube doesn't get it, or Google. That's a real one. Definitely have a very strong connection with Joe. Joe is a very good spirit. $2 holla. TN Jose. Yeah, you got us at the point where we were talking about fucking Mexican food, and I started going into my fucking cookie. I had a flashback of having that fucking cookie in like 20, 30 years, and fucking it was like crazy, man. It was like such an enjoyable 30 minutes of just like watching TV and eating a fucking cookies that I had like 20, 30 years ago. This weird vibe, but a cool one. A bang, bang, stacks on stacks, a racks on racks, a little Cactus Jack. Bang, bang, $2 holla. TN Jose's, I'm a fucking Patriot fan. Show me some Patriots instead of this fucking cookies. Yeah, message me more often, bro, like on Instagram or whatever. Let me know that you're okay, and we can talk sports for like a minute. We don't have to have this like fucking novel, but we can trade a couple messages back and forth based off our teams, or if you're doing okay. It's always good to, you can always do it in here, but I guess, I don't know, sometimes I know you're busy with your son. You got stuff you're doing. Good to see you in here, though. I'll tell you that, brother.
For God's sake, Peter, you've been sitting in front of the TV since you got home from work. Why don't you spend some time with your family?
TN Jose, Patriots.
Please, Dad, my road test is tomorrow and you haven't told me anything.
Good, bro. Now we just we have to have discipline, right? And guess what, Joe? I don't party anymore, bro. No partying, hanging around the bad crowds in summertime, and no beer or booze for me. I cut it off, dude. Everything. I haven't done it. We're getting close to day 58. I'm 2 days away from 2 months, dude. So lots of walking with Paisley, my puppy, and Josh Jacobs is in my flex, bro. Josh Jacobs is my flex. You the man. I'm just happy that, we're just you got to get your life back in order one step at a time. And sometimes having to quit alcohol or weed or, certain things that can be like it's like, you can have fun with those things, and then if you get in trouble or you have a setback, right, you got to be able to change. And sometimes changing can actually be for the best. And like I said, I do Snapple and fucking Gatorade. So I don't have to drink beer during the stream anymore. I'm losing weight. I've already lost 28 pounds. So I'm really, I'm trying to change, dude, for the better. Bang, 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 bang. $2.99. TN Jose says, here's a Big Mac or a Whopper Jr. with small fry from BK. Have it your way. Thank you, brother. I don't even get to eat fast food, but I'll tell you what, I also had like a cheeseburger for the first time in like a month and a half. And I don't know, I lost myself for a second. Like, this is so juicy and good. Like, no wonder I was fat as shit. I fucking ate these things like every day. Sometimes I would eat them like 3 times a day. Burger, like morning, or, some kind of breakfast sandwich, and then fucking like a couple cheeseburgers or something. And then some kind of crazy like deluxe one that's got like onion rings or all these extra toppings. Like, no wonder I fucking, gained all that weight in COVID, golly. It tasted hella good, but was not good for me. Oh man. Yeah. Josh Jacobs, that's my guy. He's been my flex the whole year. I'm always going to run 3 running backs ever, not to leak my strategy, but if I have that third one, that's stronger than any wide receiver you put in there. Because especially if a guy that can catch and run, and Josh Jacobs is the man. The man, baby. I'm proud of that draft pick. Yeah, and I haven't been addicted to alcohol. I think you loved alcohol more, your personality. I mean, you're a great storyteller, even if you're sober, but when you had a little bit of, drinks in you, of course, that's going to go to another level. But yeah, I know you can do it, and I'm going to do it. And like I said, my dad's got diabetes, and, it's in the family, and I know that, I needed to be able to, and I've been exercising every day, walking the dog once or twice a day. Obviously the weather is a little bit worse now. So now I only have to do one. I try to find a break in the weather if it's raining, and then go for that, 1 hour to make sure that she gets it in and I get it for my mental health. And it gives me a chance to listen to E40 or Be Legit or Eminem or whatever I decide, or some rock, it just depends on, what comes on. Metallica or Guns N' Roses or a Green Day or Red Hot Chili Peppers or whatever. But usually it's going to be something hip hop when I, usually the rock stuff will be in like the car, the vehicle, if I'm going to like Safeway or something. So TN Jose, my boy, I appreciate you. Thank you for not only coming in, but throwing the donos down and supporting. And this is my boy, Joe. We worked at the Saw place, and, I've worked at a bunch of different places and stuff. And, you can just kind of tell who you're going to get along with and who's just like a kind of a douchebag or like an asshole or someone that is like, acts like they're your friend, but they're really not, and stuff. And I'd never had any, like I said, you just kind of meet people and you already know if you're going to get like along with them or not. So. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Mac Jones. Heck yeah, dude. 45 and wow, Jesus. 50 days. That's fast. That's almost like too much weight to lose that quickly. That's a lot of weight, dude. Like 25, like a pound a day. My goodness. And like if your body gets used to that, but yeah, no more beer, no more booze. I used to do drinking during the streams, just like Modelo Cheladas, the pineapple or the mango, or do Coronas with lime, and just something to vibe, not to get hammered or whatever. And then obviously sometimes during the week, was drinking for hanging out or whatever and stuff. But yeah, man, it's you just have to find alternatives to what makes you happy and what you can do. On my end, I'm trying to stay away from the people that party hard and that try to put me in a position to offer me stuff that I should not think about doing, or trying to be in a bad area of where there's going to be a bunch of partying and stuff. So sometimes you just got to grow up, and if you have dreams and goals, you got to think about what's important, either your kids or your pets or or your dream. And and like I said, I'm proud of, because I got a lot of friends who are really cool people, right? But they just party really fucking hard, like really hard. And like, I'm always down to, if there's a kegger or some kind of band is playing or there's beer pong and shit, and I got like my homies there, not just like anybody, like weirdos, but like just like, a good fun where you can just go and play a game real quick with really close friends and just laugh and bullshit and listen to music. And, certain things like that. I don't do that shit anymore, but if an opportunity came up, maybe, but it's just, sometimes you got to be able to make better decisions and whatnot. So, all right. I appreciate that. All right, what do we want to look at here? I was going to end the stream and spend some time with my dog. We can stay as far as the 6-hour mark, so I can stay for 21 more minutes, or we can end the stream now, or if you guys have anything else you want to look at. We got 21 minutes, and then I'll end the stream because I got to end by 11 because the girlfriend's daughter has school, so I want to make sure we got to cut it off around when that, getting settled in to sleep and whatnot, even if the sleeping doesn't even start till midnight or 12:30, but that's a good time. Plus 6 hours is a grind. You know what I mean? So I'll let you guys decide what you want to do. Do you guys want to go for the other 21? If you guys have photos and stuff that you guys want to see, or do you guys want to just end it now? I'll let you guys decide. I'm always cool to chill. I don't know how long you can stay, Joe, or, I can stay, I can go. I mean, I'm a grinder, man. I don't have anything early. I'm going to wake up for. I mean, I'll wake up to spend time with Paisley and go on the walk and everything. But we can look at fucking food, and like my fat former self was like, "Oh fuck, dude, I'd be like all over this peanut butter all infused in the middle. This would get me in so much trouble." And then obviously I've been craving the big bean jump off with the cornbread. That's not something that you have. That's like once a year, and you probably don't even make it. You have to go to like a friend's house to have something like that. But this combo is deadly. Like, you got pizza, you got tacos, pasta, all kinds of stuff. But man, this is a good, solid meal if you haven't had it in a long time. And then we got some cheesy corn. And we went and talked about some nachos. Yeah, if you wanna call it, I mean, like I said, I was only gonna go to like a 4 or 5 hour mark and whatnot. So I'll let you guys kind of decide on what happens. So, but if you guys want to just keep staring at delicious food for 20 more minutes, that's up to you guys. I'm just chilling.
Guess what, Mom? Dad crashed the car into the city cable transmitter. What? Oh, it's okay. If I take the
Sarah, great job as usual. Always holding it down, and appreciate you. Yeah, and plus I like rounded off numbers. I'm just kind of a grinder. So, if I'm already past like the 5 hour and 30 minute mark, like I'm going to go to the 6 hour mark. That's just, if everyone leaves and it's just, if everyone's here or everyone's not, like I just like to be able to, it's a good rounded number. It's a lot of grind, a lot of effort. So if anyone else wants any selections of anything, you can type it in the chat if you want to see any specific football player, wrestler, food. Otherwise, I'm just going to probably go down this Mexican food avenue. But I had to show some love for my boy, Raiders. And I had Josh Jacobs in fantasy. Of course I did. So.
Well, class, we were scheduled to watch a PBS program on the mating rituals of the new large-breasted Wewak tribe of New Guinea. Unfortunately,
I have been kind of craving this.
ruined TV. So instead, we're having a surprise test.
Whoa, suddenly I was public enemy number 1. It was time to tell the truth.
Wait! I didn't drive into the satellite dish.
So, and who did?
I was just a 15-year-old girl. But at that moment, I realized I had a whole lifetime to make new friends, but only one chance to get a new car. And I had to take it.
Okay.
Holly, what do you want to see? Do you got 18 more minutes so you can hang out, or do you got to go? I'll say if you want to look at some chicken tortilla soup, and it's up to you guys. But I mean, I'm already at the 5 hour and 42 minute mark. It's not going to kill me to go for 17 minutes. That's only so and so many food pictures that I get to squeeze in. So.
What a mystery.
You're right, Scoop. We're dealing with one sick son of a bitch. Well, you just need to find something to fill the void that's left in your life. Lois has her knitting, Chris has his video games, Meg's learning how to drive, and me.
Oh, I could really use this right now. This would be like really comfort food. And I like comfort food type things too. Like, I mean, it could be like a chicken tortilla soup, or it could be grilled cheese sandwich. Really is like one of those two that definitely hits like on a different level. It's okay, Paisley. We're gonna hang out in just a couple more minutes, okay?
Stewie, I expect you to finish off your vegetables.
Oh, rest assured, you relentless Helen. I expect I shall finish them all off. And you as well.
Brian, I'm a little worried about Peter. Last night I woke up and he was channel surfing through static.
Oh, I'm sure he'll find a way to cope.
Yeah, I don't really know what avenue I want to go to. I did the pad thai thing or whatever, so I think I got that out of my system. But something's just simple, you know, if you make it right with the right type of cheese, and you know, you don't even have to have the tomato soup with it. You can just have the sandwich, and if you get hungry, make another one. And I don't know, it's a different type of. I feel like this type of food, like it brings back memories when you were younger. When you ate it, it kind of attaches like memories to the food when you ate the food when you were younger. At least I know what this one does for me. Okay. 15 minutes, we can end. Because I'm not going to go any past that. I mean, this is the cutoff point anyways. So, but, you know, 15 minutes at food is not very many. You know, that's going to be a little here, a little there. But if anyone has anything that they want to see, or anything I owe you from anything that you wanted to see from before, like you, Holly, you just please speak up. And if you have anything, we can do some Tommy Townsend for the last 10, 15 minutes. We can do that. I don't have any problem with that. You know, it's the end of the stream, so just want to make sure everyone gets their photos. I'm going to Tommy right now, and then we'll go from there. And you let me know if you want to see anything else. A little Tommy, a little Corgi, a little Penguin. I mean, there's a certain way to end the stream. You know, it's got mental health, so we got to go for the things that provide the best mental health, right? The best punter in the league, the dog, the beautiful Corgi in the air.
Hi, folks. It's the Medicare annual enrollment period, and this year it's simple. 1, before the deadline, call the number below. 2, check your zip code for a Medicare Advantage plan with prescriptions, dental care, and the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every month. 3, you'll find out what you're eligible
Jim Namath is Joe Namath is doing a oh, Joe.
My doctor is still in my plan. I called to find a plan with lower copays. I called to see if my zip code has a plan with the benefit that adds money back to my Social Security check.
Absolutely. You got to. I mean, if you have the time and the resources, make it special, right? You know, like add something extra to take it over the top. You know, sometimes people don't have the other things like handy, or they're not thinking of that. But that type of brainstorming, that's what takes a meal that would be a 9 and turns it into a 10, you know? Yes. Or if you do like the grilled cheese with different cheeses, you know, if you do like a combo cheese instead of just doing one. I love you, Paisley. We're going to snuggie really soon. We like to snug and watch food programs and The Simpsons. King of the Hill. I like paninis a lot too. I'm on a good panini, like with a crispy. Gosh, some of those are just like, they get expensive. Like if you order it from like a fancy place, they might charge you like $15 to $18 for a panini, like a big one. Like, you know, it's like you're not still getting probably that, but it's the ingredients that are inside and how much is in there. But all right, let's do that. JT, not the JT. What do you want to see? We got 12 minutes. It's all you. All you. The show is now called Not JT on YouTube. So clickety-clack, clackety-click on the keyboard, and then you'll get some things that, so this is like, you know, boom. A boom. This is your time. Boom, shakalaka. Time is on the clock, and you're at the free throw line.
I can't believe I let Nick take the blame. You were right, Lois. TV is evil. You know, I hear that Manson guy watches it in jail all day long. If I haven't seen it, it's new to me.
You just went a little overboard. You need a little balance in your life.
This one's from like a Food Network thing or some kind of like high-end thing. Look at this one.
Yeah, okay.
Oh man. Like that's more like the grilled cheese with all kinds of stuff in it. Then you're going like top of the line. Then you're going like restaurant-ish. I mean, I definitely, you can have like a regular, but then why would you want to just have the regular? And that is a vibe. Let's not get it twisted for a second. This is a crunchy vibe that is very, very good, but then you definitely can elevate that and take it to another level. Stifler's mom. Yeah. We had, yeah. Is autocorrect and MILFs or something. Yeah.
Excellent. Thus completes the penultimate adjustment to my weather control device. Victory is not. Release me at once. Guys, your mother was right. You just sit around and wait for the TV to start working.
Great, you can teach me how to drive.
Hey, there'll be plenty of time to drive when you're dead. There's a big world out there, just waiting for us to grab it by the short hair. Let's go.
She's in the commercial now. What is it, a Gap commercial?
This morning's fly fishing really wore me out.
Well, wake up. You promised you'd get this.
Stifler's mom. Well, that's where he went. Tien Jose. This was a photo I had earlier in the stream when we were watching football. Everything was just all cool, and then all of a sudden something like some supposed mistype. Oh yeah. Oh, because I'm watching. I've been watching Simpsons, Family Guy. I've been bouncing around. I'm actually watching the very first 2 episodes of Family Guy ever, 1999. Very first 2. I have to. It's good for my mental health. Like my favorite thing to watch, like, you know, like even though I do all the sports and do everything, like sports is my life, and that's what I do. Like my favorite thing to watch is cartoons, like to give me that feeling of, you know, just when you were younger and just what was for dinner, and it just makes me feel just young inside and just that vibe, you know, me being a collector and everything, but nothing gives me more joy. I mean, there's National Geographic, History, Discovery. That gives me a lot of joy. Sports gives me joy, but the cartoons, like I can immediately go Simpsons over a game sometimes, or, you know, Life Below Zero. I can go National Geographic. It's like I don't have to go to a game. Like I can go to other things, you know, so.
Hi, I'm William Shatner. My car broke down while I was on my way to give a speech about how TV keeps families together. Say, would you like to hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, she's been in quite a few things, and then she's on the the blah blah blah, like the Gap commercial or whatever, and she's in the sleigh. I think it's for clothes or something. So now you're getting super deep with me because you already know I know all that stuff. Of course I have, bro. All I do is read. I am the biggest nerd. Like all I do is literally like I'm watching TV, I'm watching stuff or whatever, but I'm reading. I'm on social everything, and there's all kinds of leads and everything. It's very they think it's like amateur, could be more than one person. Very sad, and all of them were in college and they're all friends, and there was even roommates that were there that survived that weren't like affected or woken up if they were just like on drugs or faded on alcohol and stuff. And yeah, crazy. I mean, if four kids got murdered, which is insane, and prayers up to their families, and they didn't even get to fucking do Thanksgiving or anything like this. Yeah, but I've been keeping up with the whole thing, and there's been they both partied at different locations, and yeah, I know the ins and outs and stuff. That might be a little too dark for some of the people in the room, though. It's definitely not a uplifting thing, just kind of a sad thing. So, but I have been keeping up, absolutely. Like I said, every time I'm off here, I have a pattern. $10 holla, but this is my pattern. Okay, so this is I go like email, phone, then like YouTube, stat stuff, text message, Twitter, Instagram, and then I go in like a circle. I go Facebook, ESPN, Messenger, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, NFL app, MLB app, YouTube, ESPN fantasy app, eBay. So like I have like a rotation, and then I just go boop, 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 and I usually just keep going through and cycling through, and that's what consumes my day of keeping up with everything. So $10 holla. Oh, I was going to tell you, Ryan, I beat a guy in fantasy who has been doing it for years and years, who had a 10-game win streak next year. Nice. You did. What was the final score? Oh my gosh, that makes my heart feel good. We had another person that came in after I gave him advice last week. He's like, you helped me win. So, I mean, like I said, I feel that, if you say that you feel like you're one of the best in fantasy and you're not, you're going to get freaking ripped apart. But if you feel that you are really one of the best in the world at fantasy and advice, and you get that type of, impact back, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so happy. Oh, that's awesome. $10. That makes me happy. And like I said, once you learn after playing for a couple of years that to not draft all the Chiefs players, right, and have some of them, but not all of them, then you're going to just like be awesome because you're really good at scoring, and it's about having the key players. And, it shows you like, the position of the rank of the player before you draft. And you just have to remember those players. Do you like them? Do you like them off the field? Do you know them? And you can start to kind of build a team based off character guys or stat guys. And, everyone's got their favorites. Bang, bang. And you just have options. It's up to you. And yeah, that is awesome. That's awesome. Oh, man. 10-game win streak. You beat me this year, too. Right. That's something that you have to have like Twitter or Instagram, and you message me like after the stream, and then I can talk with you like on there. Cause like with all the details on the stuff, with all the details, hold on. With all the details of like how gruesome and crazy, it's like not appropriate to talk, I can do it, but I just have enough respect for other people. We just want to make sure that we're on a good note, 143. Nice. And it wasn't by a point, or like 5. You actually won by 10 points or more, which is like, winning like a 31-21 game in football. That is incredible. Awesome. Especially it being number one, because if you're a number one team in the league, you probably are going to put up a 120 or 130. And every once in a while, guess what? You run into someone that just is better than you that week. Really? Wow. That probably even made him more pissed that you didn't know. He's like, well, is she even playing or not? I just lost my team to someone who didn't even know that what they were doing. But guess what? They did, and they had an X factor named O-Dog. Now you're starting to believe. You're like, damn, this ESP and this O-Dog guy. This guy's like spiritual, like says shit and then gets messages and, time machine says stuff. It happens. Crazy things. Connections, brainwaves, constellations. Yes. Because like I honestly feel I'm the biggest ringer. Like if you're trying to do like fantasy or sports betting, I would be kind of surprised we don't get more people that just come here if they know how knowledgeable that I'm doing all the things. If I'm more knowledgeable than anyone else because I cover more, you know, there's information that to help people if they want to win. You know, just because I don't do it doesn't mean I can't be a millionaire, you know, betting on certain things. And at some point, maybe I will be, you know, maybe I will have to just actually just play and not be superstitious and like if something's going to change in the universe if I actually start trying to bet. So that is awesome. Awesome. And like I said, this is your first year. So it's you getting a gauge to see how everyone else reacts in the 3 leagues. And, you know, even just getting wins and scoring points, you know, and just getting kind of a feel. And then once you have a guy in fantasy, you remember it's like a girlfriend or a boyfriend, right? You're like Austin Eckler. You're like, this guy's fucking really good. He's like done really good for me. So like down the road, right? If you can't get him next year, maybe the following year, if Eckler's available, boom, Eckler, my team, because you remember as long as the stats are still good and is the same type of player that, I mean, that's kind of how I am. It's like, I have a memory with a certain player. And if it worked out for me, guess what? You know, Josh Jacobs, you always did me good. I'm going to grab you this year, just like before. I'm use him at the flex. And you know, and sometimes you have those memories and you have to still do research and you have to have a little ESP and guess, okay, if they were good last year, they might not be good this year, right? So if you use that logic that just because Cooper Kupp was good last year doesn't mean he's going to be number one the next year. But a lot of people don't care. They said, nope, Cooper Kupp. And then they get him in the fantasy draft and now he's injured. And the person that has Cooper Kupp probably is not winning the league because they invested, boom, Cooper Kupp, and it just so happened it, you know, it didn't work out. So that's awesome. I'm glad that you ended up winning. Well, we hit the mark, so it's probably time to go. This was JT's one selection out of anything that he could have pulled up throughout anyone or any type of thing on planet Earth, right? And it went Stifler's mom, the American MILF, but we got to see some grilled cheese and some more grilled cheese and some corgi puppies. A little Tommy Townsend always hits the trick. And then look some grilled cheese. I mean, this has been a good one. Chicken tortilla soup, which I am going to get this week. Got to get it. Then we went with like cookies and we went Bo Jackson. I mean, Chiefs in the background. Are you kidding me? Come on. And then the baked beans and the cornbread. I would literally, if this was able, if I was like rich, if I could actually have like personal cook or figure, you know, just take care of that. And then I could eat that in an hour and a half. That would probably be heaven. And they got the cheesy corn. And then this might be something that happens this week too. So yeah, I'm going to call it. I mean, this is, you know, a very long time. So thank you to everyone that supported and did amazing pictures and sent me amazing things. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. Yes. I mean, I'm ready. So thank you for everyone. Appreciate you guys. And let me get to the photo. Where do I want to go? Let's take the banner down because we got to make Johnny's thumbnail look perfect. Like, I don't want it to look with my logo over it. I want to make sure, because that's how you end the stream. And then that starts on Twitter that way. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.